The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
To
give you more smoking enjoyment, Lucky's pay more.
Yes, to give you a finer cigarette, the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy fine tobacco and pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices to get it. No doubt about it.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, ripe tobacco that the tobacco experts can see the makers of Lucky Strike buy at market after market.
Listen to what Mr. Al Rogers, an independent tobacco auctioneer from Robertsonville, North Carolina, recently said.
An auctioneer is in a position to watch actual sales and ought to know good tobacco. And year after year, I've seen American buy fine, prime, ripe tobacco that's just right for mild, good smoking. I smoked Lucky's for 10 years.
And that's not all. For a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke, Lucky Strike. You'll discover there's more real deep-down smoking enjoyment in every Lucky you light. Because Lucky's pay more for fine tobacco. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices.
Make your next carton Lucky Strike. See how much finer, milder, and more enjoyable Lucky's really are. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in bringing you the star of our show, it gives me great pleasure to
just
bring
a
you
minute,
a man...
Don. Don, hold it a minute.
What?
Don, today, instead of you introducing me, I'm going to introduce you.
Me?
Yes, Don. Ladies and gentlemen, today not only marks the anniversary of Don Wilson's 25th year in radio, but it also commemorates his 16th year with me. So, Don, take a bow.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. And, Jack, I want you to know that you're the nicest
No,
man
wait a minute, Don. Wait a minute. This day is yours. Today we will all pay homage to you. When I say we, I mean the entire cast. Your slightest wish will be our command. Whatever you... Don, you're crying.
Well, I can't help it, Jack.
The way those tears are running between your chins, it looks like you're irrigating something. Now, Don, please stop sniffling.
But I'm all right now. I just couldn't help getting emotional when I realized that you've been with me for 16 years.
No, Don. Don, you've been with me.
To think that I came on this show when it was down, and because of my personality... And because of my personality and showmanship, I raised it to the pinnacle of success.
Don.
It wasn't easy. The hurdles were many. There were battles to be fought. But I faced them and brought us through to ultimate victory.
I don't know, to hear him talk, you think I was the Navy and he was the Air Force. Don, as far as my program is concerned, you have a lot of nerve making statements like that.
All right, wait a minute, Jackson. I heard what Donzie said, and I think he's right.
Do I hear a voice from the peroxide counter at Rexall?
You heard me, Duncan.
Duncan?
You want to go back to Clyde?
No. Duncan is all right. No, Duncan is all right. I don't mind.
You're going to settle for Dunk, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Sure.
Well, listen, Duncan. Don came with this program when it was down, and he brought it all
Now,
the way
just a minute,
up to...
Phil. Wait a minute. Hold it a minute. The only time this program was down was when we broadcast from under a table for your convenience. Those were the most uncomfortable 13 weeks I've ever spent.
And you can stop with that, too, Jackson, because it may interest you to know that I, Phil Harris, after due deliberation, have decided to go on the water wagon.
Phil. Phil, you mean you've really given up drinking?
Yes, sir. Just one martini a day.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, if you're on the wagon, you're not supposed to take even one drink a day.
Jackson, my stomach is like a steel mill. You can shut it down, but don't let the fire go out.
Phil, you can stop drinking now, and your stomach will smolder for the next 20 years. Believe me.
Okay, Jackson. Now you've had your little fun. But since today is Don's silver anniversary in radio, the boys in my band have got something for him. Here it is, Donzel.
Well, gee, thanks, Phil.
What is it, Don? What is it?
Well, wait till I unwrap it.
Oh.
Oh, Jack, look at this. A diamond-studded cigarette lighter.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Donald. My boys went through a lot of trouble to get it.
Well, Phil, that's a beautiful lighter your boys got for Don, but you'd think it could be wrapped a little better. Who did it?
The owner of the store.
The owner of the store, huh? I could have wrapped it better than that.
Not with your hands up over your head.
Phil, you mean your boys held up a jewelry store?
Well, it was an accident. When they walked into the store, Remley had his guitar under his coat. Guy thought it was a machine gun, threw up his hands and says, "Take anything you want."
Well, that's still dishonest. Frankie should have opened his coat and showed the jeweler that it wasn't a gun.
Oh, Frankie did better than that. He took out his guitar, started to play, and the guy said, "Look, you got what you want. Stop torturing."
Well, that I can understand. Anyway, oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I'm sorry I was late, but I was baking this cake. It's for Don Wilson's anniversary.
Oh.
Well, that's sweet of you, Mary. I appreciate it.
Say, there's some writing on the cake, too. Read it, Mary.
Okay. To Don Wilson. This cake is topped with chocolate cream. The middle is filled with jelly. But if you eat it all at once, you'll get a pain in your stomach.
Mary, stomach doesn't rhyme with jelly.
Go argue with a censor.
Oh, yes.
And, Don, I do want to congratulate you on this occasion. You must be very proud.
Oh, I am, Mary. It gives me great satisfaction to think that 16 years ago I took this program when it was down. And by my
It
personality...
wasn't down! My program was always popular, and I can prove it. Mary, what was my Hooper rating when I first went in radio?
XVI.
XVI?
They were using Roman numerals then.
What are you talking about? I went on the air about the same time as Mr. Anthony.
I know, but Cleopatra was with him.
Cleopatra. You know, Mary, there's an old Chinese proverb that says, "Girl who punched joke on radio, soon punch clock at May Company." Now, just remember that, will you? Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Trick or treat.
Trick or treat? Dennis, Halloween isn't until tomorrow. You're a day early.
I am?
Certainly.
Oh, boy, will my mother have the laugh on me.
Why?
I put a snake in her girdle.
A snake in her girdle? Dennis, that doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does. It was a garter snake.
Dennis, for a kid who's fortunate enough to have two heads, why do you always leave the good one at home?
It's rehearsing my other show.
Now stop! You see, Mary, you can't talk to that kid without getting a silly answer.
Well, look, Jack, if you don't want any more crazy answers, just tell him to sing his song, and that's all.
I wouldn't tell him a thing. You tell him.
Okay. Dennis, it's time for your song. What's it going to be?
Stomach high.
Dennis, that's bally high.
Go argue with the censor.
Look, kid, will you stop making up jokes? Now, what are you going to sing?
The Last Mile Home.
All right, let's have it.
Oh, you're just mad because I know you're the walking man.
Yes. Now, go ahead and sing.
Mile is the last mile home. When you've been away, the dearest dream as clear as can be. The sweetest smile you'll ever own is the last mile home. You travel far over land and sea, then one day it's as clear as can be. The sweetest smile you'll ever own is the last mile
That was very good, Dennis. Very nice. But, Dennis, don't you think that since this is Don Wilson's 25th year in radio, you should have dedicated your song to him?
To Don?
Yes, you see, in his honor, we're calling this Don's Day.
Gee, I can hardly wait till I've been in radio 25 years. Then it'll be Dennis Day.
Yeah. Dennis Day. Now, Don.
Yes, Jack.
In honor of your silver anniversary in radio, I'm going... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, what do you want?
I got bad news for you, boss.
Bad news?
Yeah, the man who sold you the yacht was here to collect the $50,000.
Rochester, I wrote him a letter and told him I'm not going to pay for that yacht.
I guess that's why the other man was with him.
What other
The
man?
man who was carrying the briefcase for the other man.
Other man? You mean there were three of them?
Four.
Four? Were they lawyers?
I think so. Their names were Habeas Corpus, Delecti, and Schwartz.
What?
You'll hear them all on CBS this fall.
Rochester, stop beating around the bush and tell me what happened after you met these lawyers.
Well, they mean business, boss. You'll either have to pay the money or go to jail. They left a summons for you.
A summons? Read it to me.
Well, it starts off, the party of the first part, the Colonial Yacht Company, hereby contends that Jack Benny, the party of the second part, committed fraud, deceit, and trickery with criminal intent.
Oh, my goodness.
Then the rest of the page is filled with a lot of legal talk I don't understand, ending with, whereas in such case, consult the schedule on the other side.
What's the schedule on the other side?
Visiting hours.
Rochester, this is serious. Are the men still there?
No, they left about 2 hours ago.
Then why didn't you call me sooner?
I was busy packing your clothes.
What?
You'll find some seasick pills in your pocket.
Seasick pills?
It may be Alcatraz. They ain't gonna take you on the Queen Mary.
This whole thing is ridiculous. Nobody's sending me to jail, and don't call me again unless it's important. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What was that all about, Jack?
Oh, nothing. It's that yacht company trying to frighten me. Now, where were we?
We were talking about my anniversary.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, Come in.
Hi, Jack.
Well, look who's here. Frank Sinatra.
Say, I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Not at all, Frank. Not at all.
It's good to see you, Frankie.
It certainly is, Frank.
Yes, we feel quite honored.
What do you need him for when you got me?
Dennis, believe me, the fact that Sinatra is here is no reflection on your ability.
It isn't, Mr. Benny?
No, kid. You see, I'm glad Sinatra's here because he's one of the greatest singers in the country.
Frank, I was supposed to read that.
I know, Jack, but when I see a line like that in the script, I like to stroke it a while.
Oh.
So he's one of the greatest singers in the country, huh?
Yes, he is.
How many shows has he got?
1.
Ha!
Dennis, be quiet. Tell me, Frank, when did you get back from the East?
Last week, Jack. I would have been back a little sooner, but I was on one of those local trains, and it stopped at every town.
Oh.
Going through New Jersey, we stopped at Newark, Passaic, Red Bank, Plainfield, Elizabeth,
Say, Frank,
Yes?
if you stopped in Plainfield, maybe you saw my sister Babe.
No, I didn't, Mary. In fact, I didn't even get off at Plainfield. We just stopped there for 5 minutes to take on a new engineer.
That was Babe.
Oh, then that explains it.
Explains what?
It's the first time I ever saw a pair of overalls with a plunging neckline.
Look, I'm sure there are other things that we can discuss besides the adventures of Casey Livingston.
I'm sorry.
Say, Jack, I meant to ask you, how do you feel since you came home from the hospital?
Oh, I'm fine now, Frank. Really okay.
I'm glad to hear that. But, you know, you'll never have to go to the hospital again if you take care of yourself like I do.
Like you do?
Well, yes, Jack. My system of keeping healthy is very simple. I get up bright and early every morning, take 15 minutes of exercise, and then they bring me a large glass of orange juice. What a workout.
Workout? Drinking a glass of orange juice?
Who drinks it? I swim in it.
Oh.
And getting around those seeds is murder.
I wouldn't know.
Yes, sir. And then I take 10 minutes of deep breathing exercises. That's the way I've developed my chest to what it is today, you know.
Oh, I see. And, Frankie, what is your chest measurement normally?
34 inches.
And what is it expanded?
32.
Wait a minute, how come your chest is 2 inches smaller when it's expanded?
I don't know. I must have a slow leak somewhere.
Well, that I can't understand at all, including my lead line. There.
Oh, slow leak. Oh, that's funny.
Down.
Oh, that's very funny.
Now, Moby Dick.
Moby Dick? That's no way to talk to me after I took this program when it was down.
It wasn't down. I was a big success all over, New York, Chicago. And they loved me in St. Joe.
And they're crazy about me in Czechoslovakia.
Yes, I read about it.
Anyway, Jack, you shouldn't be so hard on Don. After all, he is celebrating his silver anniversary in radio.
That's beside the point, Frank. Say, how did you know this was his silver anniversary?
Why wouldn't I know? Don's the announcer on my Lucky Strike program, Light Up Time.
That's right, Jack. I broadcast with Frankie 5 times a week.
Gosh, Frank, I didn't realize you were on 5 times a week. A half hour each program?
No, 15 minutes.
Ha! Dennis, keep quiet.
Well, Jack, you see, that's one of the reasons I came over here today. I cooked up a little song especially for Don, and the Sportsman Quintet's going to assist me.
The Sportsman Quintet?
Yes, this is a special arrangement, and it was necessary to add Mel Blanc.
Oh, that guy gets in on everything. Well, go ahead, Frankie. Let's hear it. Don, this is especially for you.
You must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a wonderful child. When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little girls wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbon, I bet you showed the other kids how.
That's Mel
I
Blanc.
can hear the judges wail as you stepped upon the scale. You were so fat you couldn't bow. Hey, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause, baby, look at you now.
Take it, boys.
You must be waiting for the commercial. You must expect a Lucky Strike song. And that was our intention, but now we have to mention that something went a little bit wrong. We couldn't find the rhyme for tobacco, the words that Speedy Riggs would allow. We tried everything you see, even LSMFT. We thought that would work somehow. So we guess we'll have to skip the commercial and light up a Lucky right now.
Okay, I'll join you.
Let's light a Lucky right now.
You know they pay more.
Let's light a Lucky right now.
Frank, that was swell, and I appreciate your dropping over.
My pleasure, Jack.
Well, look, Frank, as long as you're here, would you like to take part in a little play that I wrote based on the life of Don Wilson?
Why, it'll be peachy. What part will I play?
Well, you can be Don's father, and Mary, you're going to be Don's mother.
Gee, that means I'm Frankie's wife.
That's right.
See, that's wonderful. I always wanted an engineer for a sister-in-law.
Yeah, now come on, let's get on with it. Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of Don Wilson's 25th year in radio, we're going to present a play based on his life. The Don Wilson story, or Life Can Be Plentiful. Curtain. Music. Our story opens in Denver, Colorado, many years ago. The stork has just delivered a precious bundle to the home of Mr. and Mrs. Donald C. Wilson, Sr. The mother happily whispers to the father.
Darling, it's a boy.
And the proud father said.
Yes, aren't we lucky? The stork brought us a boy.
And the stork said.
Oh, my aching back.
As the proud parents leaned over the crib looking at their newborn son, the baby said. 3 days later, the baby said.
I want a T-bone steak.
He was developing slowly. The next day, a friendly neighbor dropped in to see this little bundle of joy.
Hey, you must be the happiest couple in Denver. Let me see the little fellow.
There he is in his crib. Isn't he a chubby baby?
Ooh, is he?
The next day, another neighbor dropped in, and the mother said,
Don't you think we have a cute baby?
And the following day, the sister-in-law dropped in. She couldn't stop. She was taking a fast freight to Frisco. Later that evening, the proud father was trying to put little Donald to sleep.
Now, come on, baby. Company's gone, and it's Betty Bye time. Now, baby, stop that. Baby, stop. Baby, put me down.
You better let me have him, dear.
All right, darling.
Now, Donald, close your little eyes and Mommy will sing you to sleep. Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. If the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come Donald, Denver and all. Look, dear, he's asleep.
When Donald was 6 years old, they sent him to school. The teacher looked up at him and said,
And now I'd like you children to recite the alphabet. Donald Wilson, you go first.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, S, M, F, T.
That's correct, Donald.
The teacher used to work for the Board of Education, but Lucky's paid more. The years passed quickly, and Don graduated from college, magna cum laude. He went out to seek his fortune in radio. It was tough for him to get a job. First, he applied to that famous comedian, Fred Allen.
I think this is the street Mr. Allen lives on. I'll try this house.
Howdy, Bob.
Pardon me, sir, but I'm looking for Fred Allen.
You mean the fellow who's as corny as Kansas in August?
Yes?
Never heard of him.
He tried the next door.
Ah, what's going on here? Now, what do you do? How do you do? How do you do?
Well, pardon me, sir, but I'm looking for Fred Allen.
You mean that fellow with the Blarney Stone under each eye?
Yes?
Never heard of him.
He tried the next door.
Yes?
Pardon me, sir. Are you Fred Allen?
I would answer that, but I have no place to put all the prizes. Goodbye, son.
Don didn't get the job, but he never stopped trying. He was driven on by ambition, perseverance, tenacity, and Schwartz. They were his agents. So next day, he went to see another big star of that era.
Do you think you can use me on your radio program, Mr. Jolson?
Ah.
Then Donald left New York and came to Hollywood to seek his fortune. Babe drove him out. When Donald arrived in Hollywood, he lost no time in making an appointment with the greatest comedian that the world has ever known. A star whose position in the entertainment world has never been challenged. It was with fear and trepidation that Don went to the home of this great, great star. Yes? What can I do for you?
Are you Jack Benny, the greatest comedian the world has ever known? The star whose position in the entertainment world has never been challenged?
Ooh, am I? So Don Wilson came to work for me, and he has been my announcer ever since. This made his father so happy that he flew out from Denver, climbed up on Don's knee, and sang.
And when it came to winning blue ribbons, I knew you'd show the other kids how. With your voice so strong and clear, we're so glad that you are here. So stand right up and take a bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby, 'cause Don Z, look at you now.
I'll lift your option.
Don Z, look at you now.
Ladies and gentlemen, every year, fires that start through carelessness lay waste to approximately 30 million acres of timberland. Help prevent the shocking destruction of our forests. Be careful with matches, and when you smoke, never discard a match or cigarette without putting it out. Help fight fires. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
61
To give you a finer cigarette, Lucky's pay more.
Yes, at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays more for fine tobacco. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices.
And if you could stand in one of the great tobacco warehouses, you'd see plenty of action and excitement. You'd see basket after basket of tobacco go on sale. You'd hear the chant of the auctioneer as he sings out the bid. And as a basket of particularly fine, light, ripe leaf is offered, as the price hits the very peak bid, again and again, you'd hear...
And another basket of mild, mellow tobacco goes to Lucky Strike to make sure you get more, far more, smoking enjoyment from every Lucky you light. Yes,
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So smoke that smoke that's famous for fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Yes, light up a Lucky, and you'll be convinced Luckies are a truly finer, milder, more enjoyable cigarette. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be sure to hear
Thank you,
Dennis
Frankie
Day and a day in the
Sinatra,
life
and
of
goodbye,
Dennis
everybody.
Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Do you toot-ta, 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 do you toot-ta, toot-ta, be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste, be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, while cigarettes may look the same on the outside, there's an important inside difference in Lucky Strike. An inside difference that proves Luckies are made better to taste better. And it's easy to prove this to yourself. Just tear and compare. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Then carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be careful not to disturb or loosen the tobacco. Now, in exactly the same way, remove the paper from a Lucky Strike. Then compare. Some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Others have air spaces that burn too fast, taste hot and harsh and dry. But look at that Lucky. See how it stays together. A perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco. See how round and firm and fully packed it is, with long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco. Because Luckies are made this way, they draw freely, smoke smoothly and evenly, taste fresh, clean, and mild. So tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Luckies are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, just recently, Jack Benny received one of the Sylvania Pioneer Awards for his contribution to the history of radio. So tonight, in keeping with this honor, I feel that I should give Jack a dignified introduction.
Well, thank you, Don.
It's times like these I wish I were a poet.
What a beautiful thought, Don. I can just imagine you a poet. Henry Wadsworth Fatfellow. But don't let me interrupt you. Go on.
Yes, folks, if I had the gift of poetry with which to describe our scintillating star, I'll
get it, Don. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, you certainly picked a fine time to call. Why aren't you listening to the program?
That's why I called, boss. There's something wrong with our radio.
Oh, well, maybe there's a break in the electric cord.
I thought of that, boss, so I traced it. I started at the radio and went around the baseboard, up the wall, out the window, across the driveway, through the hedge, and right to the plug on Mr. Coleman's back porch.
Well, Rochester, I hope nobody saw you.
Well, just as I reached the porch, Mrs. Coleman came out. So I ducked behind the hedge and meowed like a cat.
Did you fool her?
I think so. She left 2 saucers of milk.
2?
Yeah, one of them had a note on it. This one's for Mr. Benny.
Good, I'll have it when I get home.
I don't know what to do. I hate to miss your program.
Well, I've got an idea, Rochester. I'll leave the receiver off the hook, and you'll be able to hear the whole show over the telephone.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Don, let's get on with the program.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, even though I'm not a poet, today I'd like to introduce our star with a little poem.
A poem?
Yes. To Jack Benny. I love my boss, but he's so cheap. He only spends a slow buck.
What a line, slow buck.
His suits are from Montgomery Ward. His hair from Sears and Roebuck. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. Hair from Sears Roebuck. As a matter of fact, Don, I have a poem about you, too.
Oh, about me?
Yeah. I don't know too much about poetry, but here's one I stole from Johnny Ray. This is to you, Don. When your boss writes you a letter of goodbye, you'll feel better if you let your stomach down and cry. Remember that.
Hey, Jackson, if you really want to get...
Wait a minute, Phil, wait a minute. I want to see what Rochester thought of that joke. Hello? 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 Rochester, hello?
Hello?
Rochester, I just told a joke. Where were you?
I had to answer the door. The mailman was just here, and he delivered a package.
A package? Who from?
Sears Roebuck, you can be a blonde again.
Oh, good. That's the one that makes me look like Nelson Eddy. Keep listening to the show, Rochester. Now, Phil, what were you talking about?
Well, I was just going to say, Jackson, now about doing something different on the show tonight. Something entertaining, like getting Livy and me to sing a song together.
Hey, that sounds like a pretty good idea. You'll sing with Phil, won't you, Mary?
No, thanks. I sang with Phil before. No matter what song he sings, it always comes out. That's what I like about the South.
All right, Liddy, you don't have to sing with me. I just thought that you and I'd make a nice trio.
Trio? You and Mary would make a nice trio?
Yeah.
Look, Phil, let me explain something to you. 1 is a solo, 2 is a duet. Now, if you add a third person, you've got a trio.
Oh.
And if you add a fourth person, you have a quartet.
Uh-huh.
Now, Phil, if you had 4 people and you found a fifth, what would you have?
Throw me that lead again, will you, Buster?
All right, if you had 4 people and found a fifth, what would you have?
A quintet. Fooled you that time, didn't I?
Why, Phil, that's right. You're right. If you had a fifth, you'd have a quintet.
Yeah, but they'd all be loaded.
I knew it couldn't laugh. What are you laughing at, Mary?
Did you see the way his arranger has to write the music so Phil can read it?
No, how?
An eighth note is a diamond, a quarter note is a heart, a half note a club, and a whole note a spade.
Phil, you have your music written out in diamonds, hearts, clubs, and spades?
Certainly.
Well, how do you read it?
It's simple. Here, I'll show you. Now, look at this sheet of music. See?
Well, that makes no sense at all to me.
Sure it does, Jackson. Take this bar, for instance. You see these notes right here, one right after the other?
Oh, you mean the scale?
Scale, what's that?
Phil, if you want to play your music according to Hoyle, that's all right with me. But right now we have to have a song. Oh, Dennis! Dennis! Dennis, what are you yawning about?
I didn't get any sleep last night. My mother and father had a big argument.
An argument?
Yeah, it was all about you. My mother said you were a jerk. And then my father got up and said you were a great guy and a fine example of a man.
Your father said that?
May he rest in peace.
Now, stop being silly. Your father's sitting right out here in the audience.
Yeah, doesn't he look awful?
Cut that out.
Dennis, why does your mother dislike Jack so much?
Well, she used to go with Mr. Benny before she met my father.
Oh, she did not.
She says she did.
Maybe. What was your mother's name before she married your father?
I didn't know her then.
Of course you didn't. Now, come on, kid. Let's have your song.
Okay.
Oh, may the mountain, oh, may the tree, oh, may the river flow to the sea, and oh, hung the moon in the starry sky, somebody bigger than you and I, who makes the flowers bloom in the spring, who writes the song for the robin to sing, and who sends the rain when the earth is dry. Somebody bigger than you and I. He lights the way when the road is long, keeps you company, with love to guide you. He walks beside you, just like he walks with me. When I am weary, filled with despair, who gives me courage to go on from there, and who gives me faith that will never die. Somebody bigger than you and I. When I am weary,
somebody bigger than you. That was Somebody Bigger Than You and Me, sung by Dennis Day. Or you and I, rather. I got to stay away from Phil. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight...
Wait a minute, Jack. Are we going to do a sketch tonight?
Yes, Mary. A couple of weeks ago, I saw that Universal International picture, Ma and Pa Kettle at the fair. And it gave me an idea. So I went home and wrote a play about life on a farm. Now, I play the young husband, and Mary, you're my wife. See, we're newlyweds and have just bought a farm. We have some neighbors that are very much like Ma and Pa Kettle. And also...
Oh, just a minute, Jack. Is there a part in it for me?
Well, Don, the scene takes place on a farm, so you can play the part of our horse.
Oh, Jack, every time you do a farm sketch, I play the part of a horse. I want to do something else.
Well, what would you like to be, Don?
A canary.
Don, you a canary? Beep, 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 beep. Well, that's not so bad. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we will present a rustic play entitled Down on the Farm. Set the scene, Don.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our play, Down on the Farm, an epic of rural life. As the scene opens, we find the newlyweds, Sylvia and Danny Klingenpeel, driving out to their new home.
Gee, Sylvia, I hope you like the new farmhouse I bought.
Oh, I know I will, Mr. Klingenpeel.
You can call me Danny. We've been married a week now. Well, here we are. Look, darling, there's our new home. And there's the man from the real estate office. Oh, Mr.
How do you do?
A stranger. I'm the new owner of this house. Your name is Frank Nelson, isn't it?
It was Frank, but I changed it to Ike. I want people to like me.
I see.
This house looks like there's been a lot of work done on it recently.
Yes, we completely remodeled it from the basement to the ceiling.
Good, good. Will you show us through the house?
Yes, but don't expect me to play the piano.
Let's go inside. Come on, honey.
All right.
I'm talking to my wife.
Oh, I thought everybody liked me.
Look, we want to see the house. Will you take us through, please?
Follow me. This is the living room.
Uh-huh.
This is the dining room.
Uh-huh.
This is the breakfast room. And this is the guest room.
Guest room?
How do you do?
How do you... What was that?
He's been a guest here through 5 owners.
5 owners?
Yes, he spent half the time in escrow.
Oh.
Mister, I'd like to see the kitchen.
Right through this door. There, isn't it a beauty?
Well, I don't know. The stove looks very old and awfully dirty.
Oh, Sylvia, that's just a little dust. I'll blow it off.
Mister, have you tried Sen-Sen?
Never mind.
Well, it's getting kind of late. I better go.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson.
Goodbye.
Well, darling, here we are in our own little home.
We better start getting to sleep. On a farm, you have to get up at 4 in the morning.
You're right, sweetheart. Good night.
Good night. Darling. Darling. Darling, you're snoring.
No, that's the rooster. It's morning.
Oh. Well, you hurry and get breakfast ready. I'll go out and milk the cows. It's a good thing I slept in my clothes. My, it's pitch dark this early in the morning. Now, where's the milking pail? Ah, here it is. Easy, bossy, easy. That's a good girl, bossy. Easy, bossy, easy. Gee, I can't seem to find... Uh-oh, wrong end. Oh, here we are. See, that cow looks like the rooster. Now, bossy, hold still while I fix the pail and stool. There. That's a good cow. Oh, la, 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 la. 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 Better change.
Oh, Danny, are you through milking?
I'm not, but I think the cow is. Hey, Sylvia, what are you holding?
Look, I just found it. It's a black kitten with a white stripe down its back.
Well, shucks, if that isn't the cutest little... Kitty, have you tried Sen-Sen? Now, Sylvia, don't stand around. We got to feed the animals.
Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, look, Danny, isn't it cute the way our canary follows us around?
Yeah. Now, shoo, canary, shoo. We got to feed the chickens. Here, chick, 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 chick. Come on, chick, chick. Here's some corn for you.
Oh, Danny, look at the hen sitting on the nest.
Where? Oh, yes.
That's all, folks.
Gee, now we've got breakfast. Well, I better get some oats for the horse, hay for the cow, and, What happened?
Our canary stepped on the horse and killed it.
Mary, that line is our canary stepped on the pig and killed it. It's amazing. It does an imitation of a pig. Mary says it stands on the cow and killed it. Well, he can't help it. He looks like everybody. Take that line. Our canary stepped on it.
All right. Our canary stepped on the pig and killed it.
Gee, that's too bad. Sylvia, maybe the canary is hungry.
He can't be. A little while ago, I gave him a side of beef.
Give him the other side. Now, let's get on with the... Oh, look, here comes someone. Hello?
Howdy, neighbors, howdy.
Zeke Harris is my name. I live right over the hill.
Well, do you have a farm over there?
Yep, I raise a little of this, a little of that. Mostly corn.
For your pigs?
Nope, from a still.
Oh, you have a still?
Yep, it'll make 20 gallons a day.
20 gallons a day. Well, that isn't much.
Tain't bad. My old lady don't drink.
We just moved in here, Zeke. How long have you been living around this section?
Well, now, let me see. I moved here in 1918, and this is 1952. That's 20 years.
Wait a minute, Zeke. From 1918 to now is 34 years you've lived here.
Well, we don't count the 14 years of Prohibition as living.
Oh, you got any children?
Yep, I got 2 boys. We ain't seen them since they run away with the circus 10 years ago. Sure missed the ball.
Oh, it's a shame both of them left. Maybe one of them will come back.
Nope, tain't likely. They're Siamese twins.
Oh, twins, eh?
Yep, they're pretty attached to each other. Oh, Zeke, you may not have a cow, but you sure milked that one.
By the way, Zeke, is that field over there part of your farm?
Yeah, that's the place where I raise my tobacco. Them are my hired hands out there picking it.
Where?
Right over there.
Reuben, we've been thinking what a fine job we have here, growing all this fine tobacco for those luckies every year. We know all about those luckies, they're the best, we do declare. You will find them made much better if you care and then compare.
Reuben, is it true? Have you been to the county fair? Did you see those burlesque dancers? Did you stare and then compare?
Country folks enjoy a lucky, it's a smoke they recommend.
Round and firm and better tasting, fully packed with no loose ends.
Everybody's smoking Lucky's, Ma and Pa and Grandpa too. It's the taste of fine tobacco only Lucky's give to you.
We get mail here in the country stamped with letters RFD.
But the letters we all look for fair in LSMFT. LSMFT, it's LSMFT. Let's be happy and go lucky. That's the cigarette for me. Be happy, go lucky, strike.
Say, Zeke, your farm hands are pretty good.
Yep, they sing all the time.
Hiya, neighbors. Howdy, Zeke. Good to see you all.
Well, hello,
Ma Kettle is the name. Live right down the road.
Which house?
No house, just down the road.
No house?
Yep, she's married to Paul Kettle, the laziest man in the state.
Yep, you just can't make him move. One day he sat on an acorn. 20 years later, we had to get him down out of the tree.
No kidding.
Well, what do you know? Here comes Paul Kettle now, the lazy critter. Name is Dennis, but folks call him Paul.
Howdy, Paul.
Oh, hi, Zeke. Hi, folks. Ma, put your arms around me and squeeze me. I feel like exhaling. Oh, there. That feels better. Any place to lie down around here?
Oh, Paul, stand up for a while.
Oh, by the way, what are you folks figuring on raising here?
Chickens.
I wouldn't try it if I were you. Tried to raise some myself a few years ago and never had any luck.
What happened?
Bought 10 hens. They laid a lot of eggs, but none of them never did hatch.
How many roosters did you have?
Oh, rooster. Well, I guess I better be going along now. Gotta go home and help my pig write a letter.
Your pig writes letters?
Oh, I just give him the paper. He already has the pen and ink.
Oh, Pa Kettle, you may be a hick, but...
Why don't you finish?
too lazy.
Well, look, my wife and I are just going in to have breakfast. Why don't you folks come in and join us?
Well, that's okay with me.
Well, me too. Pick me up, Ma.
Well, come on, let's all go in and eat.
Come on in, folks. Breakfast is on me.
On you?
Yes, we haven't got a table. Oh, Sylvia, you've only been on the farm one day. You've got corn all over you.
Come on, everybody, let's eat. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to solicit your help for the victims of muscular dystrophy. There are over 200,000 victims. 3/4 of this number are males, and 2/3 of these males are boys under 18. It is commonplace that when the cause of a disease is found, the cure usually follows. So won't you please contribute as much as you can? Send your contributions to MDA, Los Angeles 19, California. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Do you do-da-do-da-do-da, do you do-da-do-da, be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, people everywhere are tearing and comparing, seeing for themselves that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Try it yourself. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer and carefully remove the paper by tearing down the seam from end to end. Don't dig into or crumble the tobacco. Now, do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. Some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Some have air spaces, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. Others have too many broken bits of tobacco, giving you those annoying loose ends that spoil the taste. But just look at that Lucky. A perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Notice those long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco. Yes, Lucky's are made better to taste better, to give you far more enjoyment from every puff. So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, be happy, go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Do you do-da-do-da, be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the 36th program of our present series. And next week we will... Oh, my goodness, Rochester is still on the phone. I wonder how he liked the show. Oh, Rochester! Rochester, how'd you like the program?
Well,
Well, how'd you like it?
boss, in the sketch, what did that chicken do?
She laid an egg.
Need I say more?
Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Tonight's program was transcribed. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson. You know, friends, there are 3 words that pretty well sum up why so many millions of smokers prefer Lucky Strike. And those 3 words are Lucky's taste better. Taste. That's the key to real smoking enjoyment. After all, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky's come by their better taste in 2 ways. First, from fine tobacco. And that's right where you'd expect better taste to start. LS, MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. Second, Lucky's are made better to taste better. You can see for yourself that they're round, firm, fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. You'll get more enjoyment from smoking if you remember smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Be happy. Go Lucky. Get better taste. Next time, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly. Ladies and gentlemen, immediately after this program, Jack Benny will do another television show with his guest star, Humphrey Bogart. Meanwhile, let's go out to Beverly Hills. Last night, Jack had a small dinner party at his home. As we look in now, we find Rochester once again, with the help of his friend Roy, cleaning up.
Gee, it was nice of you to come over and help me with my work, Roy.
Oh, that's all right, Rochester. That's what friends are for.
There, the rugs look fine now. Help me put away the chairs.
Okay. Say, who did Mr. Benny have at the party last night?
All the usual people, his cast, some of the musicians, and his writers.
Were Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman here?
No, they were invited, but as they were leaving their house to come over here, Mr. Coleman tripped on the steps and broke his leg.
No.
Yeah, and you should have seen the smile on his face as they drove him away in the ambulance. Now, let's take the extra leaves out of the dining room table.
Say, Rochester, who sat in this chair?
Frank Remley. Why?
He left his shoes under the table.
Well, put his shoes in the closet.
You'll have to help me. He's still in them. Say, Raj, would you like to go bowling with the boys on your next day off?
I can't, Roy. I have a date to go out with Susie.
You've been seeing a lot of her, haven't you?
Yeah.
Tell me, Rochester, why don't you and Susie get married?
Oh, we'd like to. In fact, I even talked to her father. But he said he won't let me marry Susie because I can't support her in the same style to which he has accustomed her to.
Oh. Oh, what does he do for a living?
Nothing. He's on relief. Now, let's put all the silverware away.
Gee, Rach, I thought you were making more money now. Wasn't Mr. Benny supposed to give you a raise last year?
Uh-huh. Then he got mad at me on February 14th. That's his birthday. When he came down to breakfast that morning, I presented him with a birthday cake with 40 candles.
Well, what did Mr. Benny do?
He ate one candle and we were back to normal.
And he used a silly thing like that for a reason not to give you a raise?
Uh-huh.
Rochester, tell me something. Why is Mr. Benny so, shall we say, frugal?
Oh, we shall.
What I mean, Rochester, is why is Mr. Benny so anxious to save all his money? Doesn't he know that old saying, you can't take it with you?
Oh, he knows he can't take it with him, but he figures if he leaves a big enough pile, he can look down and see it.
Good morning, Rochester.
Good morning, boy.
Good morning, Mr. Benny.
Oh, good morning, Roy. Well, you fellas certainly have the house looking nice and clean.
Thank you. Say, would you like me to get you anything special for breakfast?
No. Just some orange juice, coffee, and toast.
Oh, I'll have it ready in a couple of minutes.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Polly.
Hello, Daddy.
Gee, that sure is a smart parrot you have there, Mr. Benny.
I know Polly is very clever.
Very clever.
This This morning, while Rochester and I were cleaning up, she just kept singing all the latest songs.
I know. Every week, she listens to the hit parade.
Oh, Polly likes music?
Yeah, and she's crazy about Dorothy Collins, too.
Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother.
You don't. You bet they do, Polly.
Shall I answer the door, Mr. Benny?
No, I'll get it, Roy. I wonder who that is at the door. Maybe it's Ava Gardner, or Jane Russell, or Marilyn Monroe. Gee, here it is 11 o'clock, and I'm not awake yet. Oh, well. Coming.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Bob. Come on in. Bob, I wasn't expecting you.
Hello, Bob. Hello, Bob.
Hello, Polly. Say, Jack, I came over to see you on a rather personal matter.
Now, look, Bob. If it's about that raise in salary, I can't...
Oh, no, Jack. I'm perfectly happy with what I'm getting.
Well, good. Now, what is it, Bob?
Well, Jack, one of the gimmicks on my afternoon television show is sort of a quiz, and you can help me out.
How?
Well, you'll stand behind a screen where no one can see you, and you'll play something on your violin.
On my violin?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's great. And the contestant will try to guess what song I'm playing.
No, what instrument?
Well, I guess I can do that for you, Bob, and then I'll tell you what else I'll do. When the quiz is over, I'll step out on the stage and tell some jokes.
Oh, well, gee, thanks a lot, Jack, but we don't have any jokes on my program.
Oh.
You see, we find it kind of difficult to get laughs on my show.
Well, that's funny. I get big laughs on my show. Why is it so tough for you?
Well, look, I'm a young man. I'm reasonably nice-looking. I sing a fair song.
Uh-huh.
I have my own hair, and I like to spend money. Now, how in the world can I get laughs?
Gee, I never thought of that.
The mail just came, Mr. Benny. Here it is.
Oh, thanks. Let's see, these are all bills. This looks like an advertisement. Let's see what this ad is. It's from the Book of the Month Club. They've been trying to get me to join that for years, I wonder if I should.
Oh, that's a good setup, Jack. You get all the latest books.
I know.
Gee, all my friends and my family belong to it.
What about your brother Bing?
Well, he belongs to the Yacht of the Month Club.
Let's see, these are all bills. This looks like an advertisement. Let's see what this ad is. It's from the Book of the Month Club. They've been trying to get me to join that for years, I wonder if I should.
Oh, that's a good setup, Jack. You get all the latest books.
I know.
Gee, all my friends and my family belong to it.
What about your brother Bing?
Well, he belongs to the Yacht of the Month Club.
The yacht? The Yacht of the Month Club? I never heard of that.
Well, the only other member is Ali Khan.
Oh.
King Farouk dropped out about a year ago.
You can get laughs on your own show. Don't worry.
Say, Mr. Benny, your breakfast is ready.
Oh, thanks. Bob, would you like to join me?
Oh, no, thank you, Jack. I just had mine.
Good.
Say what? I think I better be running along now, or I'll be late for my afternoon TV show.
Hey, but it's pretty early, isn't it?
I know, but I still have to be made up, and I need a shave.
How are you fixed for blades?
Hey, gee, she knows the Gillette commercials.
Knows them, she does them.
Oh, so that's where she goes every Friday night. Well, so long, Bob. See you at rehearsal Saturday, huh?
So long, Jack.
So long.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yeah?
Well, Roy and I have finished cleaning up the house, and Roy is about to leave, and, well, I thought you might want to show your appreciation.
Oh, yes. Oh, Roy.
Yes, Mr. Benny.
I want to thank you for helping Rochester. And here, this is for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5, Mr. Benny?
Yes. Bring your friends. They might enjoy the broadcast, too.
It's really a good one, you know.
Thank you, Mr. Benny. I'm sure we'll enjoy the show. Goodbye.
Wait a minute, Roy, wait a minute. Before you go, I want to give you some money, too.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Yes, it is, but I'll tell you what. I'll play a little game with you. Now, just a minute. There. Now, I've got some money in my fist, and if you can guess how much it is, it's yours. I'll give you 3 guesses.
Okay. $1?
No.
$2?
No.
Let me see. Could it be 3? Or...
Roy, you're going in the wrong direction.
He is not. I've got a $5 bill. Here it is, Roy.
Well, thank you, Mr. Benny. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Goodbye. See you next week, Rochester.
Goodbye, Roy. Mr. Benny, may I say something personal to you?
What is it, Rochester?
Well, I'm convinced you're getting more generous all the time.
Really?
Yeah, I'll never forget the first time you played that game with me. I never guessed how much you had in your fist.
Let's see. What did I have?
3 francs, 4 yen, and a peso.
Oh, yes. I did a lot of traveling that year. Rochester, I forgot to ask you, were there any phone calls for me?
No, but while you were asleep, a policeman from the Beverly Hills Traffic Division came to see you. He'll be back later. He wants to see you personally.
Oh, my goodness. What do you want?
Well, the city wants to put parking meters in front of your house.
Well, why does he have to see me personally?
Well, they want you to take yours down first.
How do you like that? A rich city like Beverly Hills can't stand a little competition. Well, anyway, if there are any other calls for me, Roch, I don't want to be disturbed.
Oh, are you going to take a nap?
No, I'm going into the den and practice my violin.
Oh, boss, you promised me you wouldn't do that until my day off.
I know, but this is an emergency. Now, Bob Crosby wants me to play it on his television program, and...
Want me to tell him that you're not in?
No, I'll get this one. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Don Wilson.
John, what's the matter with
Jack, I'd like you to hear the commercial for next Sunday's show.
Don, you sound so peculiar. What's wrong?
I exhaled and let out all my breath.
Well, why'd you let out all your breath?
I had to. I'm calling from a phone booth.
Wait a minute. Don, you can fit into a phone booth.
I know, but the Sportsman Quartet's in here with me.
Oh, well, Don, look.
I can't hold it much longer. Hit it, fellas.
Old lady, oh, how she can snuggle, she's as sweet as can be. And when we're in the parlor, oh, the way she whispers pretty nothings to me. All I can do is holler, oh, it isn't what she does, but oh, the clever way she does it, especially when she meets beneath the moon above. Sweet cookie, oh, what'll I do? The way she sends me with her go-get-em eyes and puts me in a flurry, oh, do-do-do-do, the way I fall for all her beautiful lies. Believe me, I should worry, the way she feeds me taffy, I think she'll drive me daffy, how my super sentimental, wonderful sweetie can love. Oh, lady, oh, do-do-do-do, the way she holds a lucky strike in her hand, it makes me very happy, oh, do-do-do-do. For deep down smoking pleasure, luckies are grand. Just ask your dear old pappy, oh, such fine and light tobacco, oh, there's 20 in a pack, so lady, when I see you light a lucky, I know. Together we'll be saying, oh, a lucky has a better taste, it is true. I like to sing about 'em, oh, a cleaner, fresher, smoking smoother for you. I'll never be without 'em, oh, the only smoke for me is, oh, an LSMFT and I'm so wild about a lucky, all I can say is just, oh, all I can say is just oh.
How'd you like it, Jack?
Oh, fine, Don, fine. Now, for heaven's sakes, take a breath.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, darn it, I should have stepped out of the phone booth first.
Yeah. Goodbye, Don.
Goodbye.
Oh, Rochester, get me my violin, will you?
Well, all right, here you are.
Thank you. It's out of tune. The string needs tightening. Needs more tightening. Oh, darn it, I broke it. And I haven't got another string in the house.
Well, I guess you won't be able to practice today.
You were so happy you couldn't get your line right. I gotta practice, Rochester. I'm going down to the music store and get a string. Now get the car out and drive me down.
Boss, the car isn't running.
Now, what's wrong with it?
Everything. That car's in terrible shape. You ought to get a new one.
Oh, stop. My car's fine.
Boss, look. Let's be honest. All other cars belong to the auto club. This one belongs to the Blue Cross.
Don't be silly. Anyway, it's such a nice day. I think I'll walk. I'll be back soon.
Yes, sir.
Oh, da 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 dee da dum da dee da dum da dum da dum. Oh, gee, it's so clear and sunny. It was sure windy the other day. In fact, I never saw it so windy. It's the first time that the Swallows and Capistrano flew south. Ba-bum, ba-beam, ba-bum, ba-beedly-doo. Da-dum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh, there's that pretty French nursemaid who works for the people on the corner. She's wheeling their baby. I'll catch up to her. Hello, miss.
Ah, bonjour, Monsieur Benny.
Well, it's certainly a nice day, isn't it?
Oui, monsieur, it is.
Oh, what a cute little baby. Ah, kitty kitty goo. Ah, coochie coochie kee. You know, mademoiselle, you're the most beautiful nursemaid I've ever seen.
Monsieur, you're so kind.
You're not only beautiful, you're probably very talented, too.
Monsieur, you're so sweet.
You know, I can probably get you in the movies.
Monsieur, you're so corny.
What?
You see, I've been warned about the American men promising girls jobs in pictures.
Oh. But you know, I'm pretty important in this town, and I can do it.
I know, monsieur. The very first time I saw you, I recognized you. You see, before I came to this country years ago, I saw one of your movies in Paris.
Oh, what picture was it?
The horn blows at midnight.
What's he crying for? He never saw it. Now, be a good baby.
Monsieur, I think it is time to take baby home.
Oh, well, goodbye. Goodbye, baby. Gosh, she's beautiful. And the baby was such a cute one, too. But it's amazing how much he looks like my parrot. Oh, da-dee-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dee-dum, da-dee-da-dee-da. Gee, while I'm at the music store, I ought to get some new records for my phonograph. The gang at my party last night had a hard time dancing to Cone on the telephone. Gee, I hope it doesn't take too long in that music store. I have to go home and get dressed for my television show tonight. Well, it's a classy-looking store. They got everything. All kinds of musical instruments, radios, television sets. Gee, I wonder what I'd be today if radio and television weren't invented. After all, I owe my success to radio and TV shows. That's why I'll always be grateful to Edison. No, wait a minute. Edison didn't have anything to do with radio. That was Marconi. Edison invented the movie. Him, I owe nothing. I wish someone would wait on me. I wonder if that man is a salesman there. I'll ask him. Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, I want to buy a string for my violin.
Oh, you get those in the musical instrument department. I'm in charge of the phonograph records.
Oh, good. That's the one of the things I'm here for, too, some new records.
Oh, well, then you're in luck. We just got some very excellent ones. Now, let's see. Oh, here's the record I'm looking for. It's the Boston Philharmonic Symphony Orchestra's rendition of La Toldalana de Pontrero.
No, I don't think I'd like that.
Well, I can show you how it goes.
Look, there's no sense playing it on a phonograph.
Well, you don't need to hear it on a phonograph. I'll show you myself. I do a wonderful imitation of an electric organ.
An electric organ?
Yeah, listen.
Wait a minute. Look, Wait a minute, listen. Wait a minute! Look at that. That didn't sound much like an electric organ to me.
Well, I wasn't plugged in.
Look, can I get someone else to wait on me?
What's the matter? Don't you like me?
It's not. It's not that, but, well, frankly, look, I don't want any records. All I want is a string for my violin.
Well, I told you. It's in that department over there. The salesman will help you.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what's wrong with me today, but everybody looks like my parrot. Oh, this man here must be the salesman. Oh, Mister.
Yeah!
No. Look, I came over here to buy a G string.
The violin, cello, or are you a burlesque dancer?
It's for my violin. Don't you recognize me?
Hey, let's see. Are you Yasha Hyper?
No.
Misha Elmer?
No.
Why, Evelyn, how you changed!
Look, I'm not Evelyn. I'm Jack Benny.
Jack Benny, the radio and television comedian?
Yes.
Well, what a coincidence. My ex-wife thinks you're so funny.
Your ex-wife thinks I'm funny?
Yes, that was the grounds for the divorce. The judge even awarded me the custody of the children.
Look, I didn't come here to discuss your private life. All I want is a string for my violin.
All right. Here, that'll be $2.50.
We'll charge it.
You have a charge account here?
Yeah, just look under Jack Benny. You'll find it.
Here, let's see. Yes, here it is. Jack Benny, 366 North Camden Drive. Say, you owe us 89 cents.
What for?
Cohen on the telephone.
Never mind. Just charge this string to me.
Look, why do I have to go through all the trouble of writing up a charge for such a little amount? Why don't you pay cash?
Because I want to charge it. Now write it out.
I'm not going to.
Now wait a minute. Why is it I get along with everybody else, but the minute I meet you, there's trouble?
Because I don't like you.
Well, I don't like you either. Now wrap that string.
It'll be a pleasure.
That's better.
I'm going to wrap it around your neck.
That settles it. I'm getting out of here. And if I ever meet you again...
You will.
Look, I'm warning you that there will be so much trouble. You won't forget it as long as you live. Now, let me tell you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in a minute to tell you about my television show, which goes on immediately after this program on the CBS television network with my guest star, Humphrey Bogart. But first, a word to cigarette smokers.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Friends, have you smoked a fresh cigarette lately? You have if you've smoked a Lucky, because the American Tobacco Company, the makers of Lucky Strike, know how vitally important freshness is to the taste of a cigarette. That's why every day in the manufacturing plants where Luckies are made, hundreds of packs of Luckies are carefully tested for the tightness of their cellophane seal, so you'll get Lucky's better taste in all its natural freshness. Yes, smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. There are two things that account for this better taste. First, fine tobacco. Fine, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into Lucky Strike. Then, Luckies are made better, made round, firm, fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. So, for a better-tasting, fresher-tasting cigarette, light up a Lucky. You'll agree smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And the fact of the matter is, Luckies taste better. Be happy. Go Lucky with a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in just 30 seconds, I will be doing my television show over the CBS television network. And I will have as my guest star, Humphrey Bogart. So good night, folks. See you in 30 seconds.
The Jack Benny Show was written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackaberry, Hal Goldman, and Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Be sure to hear The American Way with Horace Heidt for Lucky Strike every Thursday over this same station. Consult your newspaper for the time. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Confirming these scientific tests, an independent consulting laboratory with more than 15 years' experience in cigarette research reports Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested. And no wonder Lucky Strike cigarettes have been proved milder. For years, Lucky Strike has conducted a unique and vast program in research, in quality controls, and manufacturing methods. And today, tomorrow, always. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness and never a rough puff. So light up a Lucky. Prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness, remember, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, on the corner of CBS Square, there's a small drugstore which is frequently visited by radio personalities. At the moment, Mervyn, the soda jerker, is talking to Flossie, the new waitress.
Take it easy, Flossie. Don't be so nervous.
I can't help it, Mervyn. After all, this is my first day as a waitress.
It's nothing to worry about. What did you used to do?
I was in the movies.
You? You was in the movies?
Yeah. I was head popcorn popper at the Pantages.
Well, why did you quit?
My boyfriend got tired of kissing my salty fingers. Gee, I hope I make good at this job.
Oh, don't worry. You'll do all right. Uh-oh. Get ready for business. Here comes Jack Benny and some of his cast.
Oh, gee, celebrities. Who are they?
Dennis Day, Don Wilson, Phil Harris, and Jack Benny. You see, they're starting across the street.
Oh, yeah. Which one is Jack Benny?
The one that looks like he won't make it. Hey, you better set a table for him.
Okay, Mervyn. Give me 4 glasses of water.
You'll only need 3. One of them never touches the stuff. Now, come on. You better get busy, Flossie.
Now, come on, fellas. There are plenty of tables.
Let's sit over by the window.
Okay, by me.
Hiya, Mervyn.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Phil, why do you always make him do that?
Well, it only costs me $1 a month, and if my sponsor comes in, he'll be impressed.
Why?
Because this is a thrifty drugstore.
Oh. Well, let's sit down, fellas.
Your orders, please.
Get some new talent here.
Your orders, please, gentlemen.
I'll take a ham sandwich on rye and a cup of coffee.
Yes, sir.
I'll have the same.
Yes, sir.
And I'll have a glass of milk and some apple pie a la mode.
Yes, sir. What flavor ice cream do you want on your pie?
Oh, no ice cream. Just put on a scoop of mashed potatoes.
Dennis, why in the world do you order pie with a scoop of mashed potatoes?
Because I'm a slow eater.
What's that got to do with it?
Ice cream melts.
Well, I asked him. He answered me. Now I'm too sick to eat.
What do you have, sir?
Well, I'll have a shrimp cocktail, some clam chowder, a porterhouse steak, hearts of lettuce with Thousand Island dressing, some green peas, French fried potatoes, a piece of chocolate layer cake, and a cup of coffee. Can you remember that?
I hope I can carry it.
That'll be all, miss.
Thank you. I'll be right back with your orders, gentlemen.
Say, fellas. Hey, she's a kind of cute-looking girl, isn't she?
Yeah. Huh? Nice personality. Beautiful red hair, sunny smile, trim ankles, cute little figure, and...
Phil, remember, you're married.
I know, but I can still take inventory, can't I?
Yes. Hey, Dennis, what are you looking at?
There's lipstick on my glass.
Lipstick? Well, I'll call the waitress and tell her...
Oh, no. This is exciting.
Dan, what's exciting about lipstick on a glass?
It's spring, Dad. Spring.
Oh, be quiet.
Oh, say, Jack, there's a new record here in the jukebox called Dearie. It's sung by Dennis.
By me? Oh, boy, I'm going over and play it.
All right, go.
Nobody touch my glass.
We won't. Play the record, will you?
Dearie, do you remember when we waltzed to the Sousa band? My, wasn't the music grand? Charter parties down by the seashore. Every 4th of July, test your memory, my dearie.
Do you recall when Henry Ford couldn't even fix a running board under a Chandler six? Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by. Dearie, do you remember when most gents owned a spare set, wing collars and derby hats? Lovely ladies swinging their bustles made those gentlemen sigh. Test your memory, my dearie. Do you remember watching John Elwyn every fight? 'Cause nobody ducked from Sullivan's right. Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by. Jackie, do you remember leaving Waukegan, Illinois? Gosh, weren't you just a boy? That was long before Love in Bloom and maybe Brahms' Lullaby. Test your memory, my Jackie. Can you remember when your bankroll was very scant, when you played a lady in Charlie's Aunt? Jackie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by. Do you remember? If you remember, well, Jackie, you're much older than I.
I'm 39.
You're much older than I.
Will you gentlemen have anything else?
No, not me. I've had enough.
I'll bring you a check in a minute.
Hey, say, Phil, how about coming over to my house for a little gin rummy?
Well, I'd like to, Jackson, but I got to go home and wash Alice's hair.
Phil, you wash Alice's hair?
I used to be on for Fitch. I got to use that stuff up some way.
What?
Slip yours off. I'll wash that, too.
Never mind. Say, Don, how about you coming over to my house?
Well, I wish I could, Jack, but I've got to go back to the studio and make some spot announcements.
Oh. Say, Dennis, would you like to come over to the house, play a little gin rummy with me?
No.
Why not?
You cheat.
I cheat?
I've been watching you. When you play, you deal off the top of the deck.
What?
The man I played with on the train always dealt off the bottom.
For heaven's sake, kid, when will you learn?
Here's your check, gentlemen.
Oh, I'll take it.
Good. Well, fellas, I'm going home.
Mr. Benny, do you want me to drive you?
No, thanks, kid. It's such a nice evening, I think I'll walk. So long, boys.
So long, Jack.
Gee, the weather's balmy. Spring is the nicest time of the year. Trees are green, flowers are in bloom. Makes a fella feel good. Toot-toot-tootsie, goodbye. Nyah. Toot-toot-tootsie. Where does Jolson get off saying he doesn't go yeah? Da-da-da-dum, bum-bum-bum.
Excuse me, mister.
Huh?
Could you spare a dime for a cup of coffee?
A dime? Well, let's see. I haven't got a dime. The smallest I have is half a dollar.
I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Well, look, buddy, here, take the half a dollar.
Gee, mister, thanks. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Dum-dum, tootsie, goodbye. Yum, bum, beam, bum, bum, bum. Gee, that was nice of me. He only asked me for a dime, and I gave him a half a dollar. I wonder if it's deductible. What's the difference? Toot, tootsie, goodbye. Half dollar, goodbye. Da-dee-da-dum-bum-dee-dum. Da-da-da-dum-dum-dee-um-bum-bum-bum-bum-bee-bum. Toot, toot.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzel.
Mr. Benny, who was your friend, too, who I just saw you talking to?
My friend? Oh, that was some poor man who wanted a dime for a cup of coffee, but I gave him $50.
Bless your heart.
Thank you. By the way, Mr. Kitzel, where are you going?
I'm on my way to the baseball game.
Oh, yes, there is a game tonight, the Angels in San Diego. I didn't know you were such a fan.
Oh, my, yes. But I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Benny. The baseball players are not like they used to be.
You're right. Some of those old-timers were really great.
When I think of such players like Christy Mathewson, Ty Cobb, Rabbi Marinville.
No, Mr. You mean Rabbit Marinville.
Rabbit? Him I never heard of. Well, I don't want to be late, Mr. Benny. See you again.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Kitzel, while I was in the drugstore, I meant to buy a package of Lucky Strikes, and I forgot to. Do you happen to have a...
Of course. I smoke Lucky's.
Oh.
Yeah, have one of mine.
Well, thanks.
Believe me, Mr. Benny, I've been smoking Lucky Strikes for nigh on to 25 years.
You have?
Yeah. I'll never forget the first time I ever smoked a Lucky. The mildness, the smoothness.
You really like them, eh, Mr. Kitzel?
Like them. Not only are they round and firm and fully packed, but there's never a riff-raff in a Lucky.
No, you mean rough puff.
Riff-raff, rough puff. Light one and enjoy.
Thank you. Well, goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Sold American.
Toot, say goodbye. Toot. Yeah, Mr. Kitzel is a nice guy. But then I'm a nice guy, too. Yeah, a fellow only asked me for a dime, and I gave him 50 cents. Yeah, I wish Luella had been there to see it. Maybe I'll call her when I get home. Well, here's my house. Wasn't such a long walk after all. Let's see now, which one is my door key? Here's the key to my car, the key to the garage, the key to my hope chest. If Mary doesn't ask me soon, I'm going to start wearing those things. Oh, here's the key to the door.
Boss, is that you?
Oh, Rochester, I didn't know you were home.
I'm in the kitchen.
Rochester, isn't this your day off?
Yeah, but I thought I'd stay home and get caught up with these dishes.
But look, you've let a whole week's dishes accumulate. Why do you let them pile up like that?
It isn't my fault. It's that new soap you bought. We just can't get together.
What do you mean you and the soap can't get together?
When Tide's in, I'm out.
Oh, say, Rochester, on the way home...
Excuse me, boss. I want to put these clean dishes away.
All right. Rochester, on my way home, some poor fella asked me for a dime.
Uh-huh.
But I gave him 50 cents. Rochester, why'd you drop those dishes? All I said was I gave a man 50 cents. Rochester, you didn't have to push that second stack off the drain board.
I didn't touch them. They jumped off by themselves.
What a mess.
Boss, look at me.
Huh?
Did you really give a man 50 cents?
I certainly did, Rochester. And, you know, if I had known the wonderful feeling, the warm glow I'd get from being generous, I would have started earlier in life.
Boss, would you like to talk about my salary?
Mañana. That's a word I picked up in Palm Springs. Well, Rochester, I've had a long day, so I think I'll go to bed.
Okay. Good night, boss.
Good night. Toot-toot-tootsie, goodbye. Toot-toot-tootsie, don't cry. Da-dee-da-dum-boom-boom. Da-da-da-dum-dum. Gee, I bet I'll really sleep tonight. Ah, this bed feels good. Feels good to get my shoes off, too. That's a funny-looking sock. Oh, for heaven's sake, I told Rochester 1,000,000 times, don't put my gloves in that drawer. No wonder my toes were cold. They were separated. Where are my pajamas? Oh, here they are. I don't ever remember being as tired. Oh, my goodness, I almost forgot. Dear Diary, April 9th, 1950 cents. I mean, 19... Today, I did a wonderful thing. A needy person asked me for a dime for a cup of coffee, and I gave him 50 cents. Rochester, what happened in the kitchen?
I don't know. I'm in bed.
Oh. Well, I better get to bed, too. I got to get up early tomorrow morning and play golf with Mary. Oh, gee, I forgot to call Luella and tell her about giving that man 50 cents. Yeah, but then maybe that's too hammy. It was nice of me, though. I didn't even know the fella, and I gave him 50 cents. 50 cents. He didn't have a gun or anything. I just gave him 50 cents.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your CBS worldwide correspondent bringing you the event you've all been waiting for. Today, dignitaries from the four corners of the earth have gathered at this banquet to pay homage to the most generous man in the world, Jack Benny.
That's me. He's talking about me. They're giving me a banquet.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this great event is coming to you from the banquet room of the Taj Mahal. The dais is replete with dignitaries. A hush falls over the audience as the master of ceremonies rises to his feet. He is none other than the Honorable Winston Churchill.
Winston Churchill at a banquet for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is with a deep feeling of pride that I have come here to preside on this wonderful occasion. Little did our guest of honor know that his exhibition of generosity would shake the very foundation of the world. know that most of you were as shocked as I was. When the news reached me, I was sitting on the front steps of number 10 Downing Street. As you all know, I'm not quite inside yet. And now, as your master of ceremony, it is my pleasure to bring you the next speaker. A great cinema star from Hollywood, Mr. James Cagney.
James Cagney.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? It's a pleasure to be here. There are so many things going to be said tonight about Mr. Benny tossing 4 bits to a panhandler that I'm not the kind of a guy who makes flowery speeches. But I'd like to say one thing. Good health to all from the Taj Mahal.
Phil must be paying him, too.
And now for our next speaker, another celebrity who not only regards Mr. Benny as his best friend, but has for many years had the good fortune of being Jackson's next-door neighbor.
He called me Jackson. Winnie called me Jackson.
And here he is, our next speaker, Mr. Ronald Coleman.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. If I were king, I couldn't possibly wish for a better neighbor. If I were king. Yes, if I were king, I would bestow upon our guest of honor the title of knighthood. If I were king. If I were king, I'd see that every man in my kingdom had 5 acres of land, a 10-room house, and a glass with lipstick on it. And now, before I conclude, I would like to assure Mr. Churchill that the 50 cents that Mr. Benny gave away came out of his own pocket and will not be deducted from the Marshall Plan.
Of course not.
Thank you, Ronnie.
That's quite all right, Winnie.
Ladies and gentlemen, while Mr. Churchill is introducing the next speaker, I want to take this opportunity of passing through this vast audience and pointing out some of the other celebrities who are here today. At the far end of this table, I see Princess Elizabeth. Seated next to her is Madame Chiang Kai-shek. Looking down the table, we see Queen Juliana of the Netherlands. And seated next to the Queen, we have a lovely lady dressed in ermine cape, star sapphire tiara, and a diamond bracelet. I beg your pardon, miss, but I've taken the liberty of describing your jewels, so now may I ask, who are you?
I'm the girl who works in the drugstore.
Oh, well, who is this sitting beside you?
Don Wilson. He hasn't finished eating yet.
So now, once again, we take you to the dais and Winston Churchill.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, another great man and speaker, Mr. Cary Grant.
Good evening.
Cary Grant is here, too.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very happy to be here tonight at the Taj Mahal honoring this great man. I'd like to say only this. Mr. Benny may have had the experience of being Charlie's aunt, but I was a male war bride. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Grant. And now we come to one of the highlights of the evening. A man to whom Mr. Benny gave the 50 cents. Mr. John L. C. Cerrone.
That's the guy. That's the guy I gave the money to.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy to have this chance to talk to you because, I have a confession to make. When Mr. Benny gave me the 50 cents, I didn't want to buy nothing to eat. I just want to take the 50 cents and buy a sweepstake ticket.
Sweepstake ticket?
Well, I did. And that night I went home and I was just hanging around the house. I wasn't doing anything.
just hanging around the house. I didn't feel like doing anything. So I was hanging around the house and... I started listening to the radio. All of a sudden, the radio started talking to me. And I had the radio for 3 years. I never said anything to the radio. The radio never said anything to me. I didn't speak to any furniture in my house at all. All of a sudden, the radio says, "Did you know that you are the winner of $150,000? I said, "Who? You? Me? Yeah." I said, "Do you know what my number is?" He said, "Your number is 204-759-0307-M69907. 389-044. 8773, John C. Savoni." I said, "Holy smoke, that's me." $150,000.
$150,000?
That's what I won.
Then $150,000 is mine. I gave you the 50 cents. I paid for that ticket. It's mine. It's mine. I paid for it. I paid for it, do you hear? It's mine. I paid for it.
Boss! Boss!
It's mine. It's mine. I paid for it.
Boss, wake up!
I paid for
Huh?
Boss, you've been yelling in your sleep.
Oh, yes, I was dreaming.
What were you dreaming, boss?
About giving that man 50 cents. Oh, for heaven's sake, there go the rest of the bit.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
Scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Confirming these scientific tests, an independent consulting laboratory with more than 15 years' experience in cigarette research reports Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. That's why with every Lucky, you get the rich taste of fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff.
Just listen to the words of Mr. Raymond W. Crutchfield, for 16 years an independent tobacco warehouseman from Reidsville, North Carolina. Recently, he said,
"In my experience as a warehouseman, year after year, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy good smoking tobacco. Fine, ripe, mild leaf that makes one great smoke. I've smoked Luckies for 20 years. So, smoke a Lucky. Prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness, remember, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw."
Ladies and gentlemen, the impersonations of Winston Churchill, James Cagney, Cary Grant, and Mr. Salvoni, the man I gave the 50 cents to, were done. All of these impersonations were done by Frankie Fontaine. Ronald Coleman was impersonated by Dennis Day.
The impersonation of giving away 50 cents was done by Jack Benny.
Thank you, John. Thank you. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, 9 out of 10 fires start through carelessness. Each year, forest fires alone destroy enough timber to build 86,000 homes, triple vital watersheds, and worst of all,
cause much loss of life. Do your part to prevent fires. Never discard lighted matches or cigarettes. Put them out. Take every precaution you can to prevent fires. Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned to the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. Frankie Fontaine appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor production, Cheaper by the Dozen, starring Clifton Webb. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Light up the lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up the Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
This is Don Wilson, friends, and you know, the right time for a Lucky is any time you feel like enjoying a really great cigarette. The right place? Well, that's any place you happen to be at the time. It's true you can depend on a Lucky to give you better taste every time it's light-up time. That's because of the truly fine tobacco that goes into every Lucky Strike cigarette. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Tobacco that's light and mild and good tasting. And then that fine tobacco is toasted. Yes, before that naturally good-tasting tobacco is made into Lucky Strike cigarettes, it's toasted to taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So when you buy your next pack or carton of cigarettes, remember, Lucky's taste better. And be happy. Go Lucky.
Light up the lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up the Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up the Lucky.
It's light up time.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack does another television show. But meanwhile, let's go back to yesterday's radio rehearsal here at CBS. As we look in on the rehearsal studio, Jack hasn't arrived yet, and the producer, Hilliard Marks, is listening to the orchestra.
All right, hold it, Malin, hold it.
All right, fellas, cut. Come on, everyone. Mary, Don, Dennis, get your scripts.
Boy, is this a waste of time.
What do you mean?
Well, what's the sense of rehearsing the script now? The most important person isn't even here.
You know, Dennis is right. Sort of silly to go ahead without Jack.
Oh, I was talking about the sound man.
Now, wait a minute, Dennis. Wait a minute. You shouldn't say that. Jack is the most important person on the show. He's the star, and he's very talented.
Dennis, why'd you move over next to me?
I don't want to have anything to do with that big, fat yes man.
Easy, kids, easy. I wonder what's keeping Jack. It's not like him to be late for rehearsal.
Oh, he'll show up in a minute. And fellas, wait till you see him. Oh, brother.
Why, what's the matter, Barry?
Well, Warner Brothers called him up and told him they want to make a big feature picture called The Life of Jack Benny.
The Life of Jack Benny?
Yeah, and you know, fellas, since Jack found out about it, he's absolutely unbearable. I never saw such conceit in all my life.
Well, with all his talent, he's got a right to... Oh, here he comes now.
Well, hello, everybody. Hello, Donald.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Dennis, my lad.
Hello.
Malin.
Hello.
How do you do, Miss Livingstone?
Take off that monocle.
Not a monocle. I broke my bifocals and managed to save one focal. Here, Donald, take my gloves and cane. Thank you. There.
Gloves and cane. Oh, boy, are you snooty.
Dennis, the gloves are snooty. The cane is necessary.
Go ahead. Have your little fun, but you'll all apologize when you know what's happened to me.
Oh, we know.
Yes, Jack. Mary told us Warner Brothers are going to make a picture about your life.
Yes, sir. The same studio that made the life of Emile Zola, the life of Louis Pasteur, the life of Mark Twain, and now, the life of Jack Benny. They're going to trace my entire career and include everyone that's played a part in it.
Gee, I hope they change the names to protect the innocent.
Oh, Denny, you're just jealous.
Why should I be jealous? Someday they might make my life story.
They already did. It was called Idiot's Delight. Well, kids, I have to leave you now. Rochester's waiting in the car to take me to Warner Brothers.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. We haven't rehearsed the script for tomorrow.
Well, you can manage without me.
Oh, no. We need you here, Jack. We can't get along without you.
Oh, that's silly.
No, Jack. You're the one that keeps us on the right path.
Oh,
why,
Don.
without your guidance and your feel for comedy, we'd be lost. We wouldn't know which way to turn.
Well, Don, it's nice of you to say that.
What else do you expect from a big, fat yes man?
Well, if you'll all excuse me, I can't keep them waiting at Warner Brothers. Come on, Mary. I want you to go with me.
Okay.
Oh, but Jack, before you go, won't you even listen to the Sportsmen?
Oh, they have a number prepared?
Yeah, they're going to do a novel version of Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Well, you go ahead and rehearse it, Don. I've got to leave. Come on, Mary.
All right, boys, take it.
Come on and hear, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on and hear, it's the best band in the land.
They can play a bugle call like you never heard before.
That's just the bestest band, what a Honeyland. Come on along, let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who's the leader of the band. And if you wanna hear the Swanee River play in ragtime, come on and hear Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on and hear about a smoke that's really grand. Come on and hear, it's the best brand in the land.
Better tasting Lucky Strike is the smoke that you will like. And just take a puff, you'll enjoy 'em sure enough.
That's just the bestest brand, what and Honeyland. Come on along, join the millions who agree. On Lucky Strike, it's Lucky Strike, give me LSMFT. And there's a reason they're so pleasing, as you know. They're toasted. Come on along, and join the throng. Puff a Lucky Strike with me.
Take it easy, Rochester. Watch where you're going.
Oh, Jack, don't be so nervous.
I'm not nervous.
You must be, boss. You're telling me to take it easy and you're driving.
What? Wait a minute, Rochester. When we started out, you were driving. What happened?
Remember that big bump we hit back there?
Yes?
Well, when the people put us back in the car, they put us in wrong.
Oh. Well, you take the wheel now. And hurry up. I want to get to the studio. Say, Mary, I just thought of something. If they're going to make the story of my life, I shouldn't only be acting in it, I should direct it.
Jack.
And not only that, who knows my life better than I do? I should write it, too.
Well, if you do all that, you might as well produce it.
Yeah. See, I can see it now. The Life of Jack Benny, starring Jack Benny, directed by Jack Benny, written by Jack Benny, and produced by Jack Benny. What are you laughing at?
I'll lend you my girdle and you can be your own leading lady.
No, that would be going too far.
Jack, there's the Warner Brothers lot.
Oh, yes. Rochester, turn up that driveway. Will you?
Yes, sir.
Gee, the lot is pretty full. Well, here's a space right in the middle. Park here, Rochester.
Okay.
Hey, that sounded like gunshots.
Yeah, they must be making a cowboy picture.
Well, somebody better tell them this ain't the stagecoach. The last one went through the radiator.
Say, you're right. It's that parking attendant over there. Hey, mister, what's the big idea of shooting at us?
You took the space reserved for Mr. Jack Warner.
Oh, yes. He always was touchy about that. But look, fella, I'm Jack Benny, and I've got an appointment with...
Jack Benny?
Yes.
The one that starred in The Horn Blows at Midnight?
That's right. I did that for Warner Brothers 15 years ago. Did you see it?
See it? I directed it.
Well, of course, Herman. I didn't recognize you. You've gotten thin.
Yeah, thin.
But, Herman, I can't understand it. You were doing so well. How come they've got you out here on the parking lot?
How come? All my life I wanted to be a director. For years I studied and starved trying to learn the profession. Every little job they put me on, I did with perfection. And finally they noticed me. I became an assistant director. I was on my way up. No. Suddenly I was a director.
Yeah?
Everything I did was right. I was turning out hit after hit. I had money, respect. I even won an Oscar. And you came along. You were that lousy horn blows at
Take it easy.
Why? Why did you have to come into my life? I used to direct pictures. Now I'm directing traffic.
Herman, put down that gun.
What do you care? I'm pointing it at myself.
Gee, he's a complete wreck. I feel sort of responsible. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Let Herman park the car and give him a dime tip. Come on, Mary. I don't want to keep Mr. Warner waiting. Here's Jack Warner's office. Let's go in.
Yes?
I have an appointment with Mr. Warner. I'm Jack Benny.
Well, he's in conference. Would you mind waiting?
Not at all. Come on, Mary. Let's sit down over here. You ought to be in pictures. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, boom, boom, beam, bum.
Say, Jack, look at that fellow sitting on the other side of the room. Isn't that Danny Kaye?
Danny Kaye? Where?
Reading that newspaper.
Oh, yeah. He used to be such a nice kid.
Used to be? What did he ever do to you?
What did he do to me? Did you see him in Knock on Wood and White Christmas and that preview of his latest picture, Court Jester?
Yeah, and he was just great in all of them. What about it?
What about it? Who has 3 hits all in 1 year? What's he trying to do, show up Humphrey Bogart and William Holden and the rest of us?
You know, Jack, I can't understand it. Every time somebody makes a little progress, you get sore at them.
I do not.
You do, too. When Lassie got her own television show, you were so mad you bit her.
I bit her. I snarled at her once, and you make a big thing out of it. Anyway, this is different. I practically gave Danny Kaye his start. Well, I remember the day he came to me for advice. I was fool enough to...
Jack, Danny sees you, and he's coming over.
Oh, well, I'll just have to hide my feelings. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dee-da-dum.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello,
Danny.
How are you, Jack?
I'm fine. How's your mother, Danny?
Fine.
And your father?
Oh, he's fine, too.
Well, the next time you see him, tell him they certainly have a louse for a son.
Well, what's the matter? What happened? I thought we were friends, Jack.
Friends. A lot you know about friendship. I heard about that rumor you're spreading around that you're the greatest comedian in pictures.
But, Jack, I didn't spread that rumor. And I'm sorry I'm having such a good year.
Oh, sure.
And if it'll make you feel any better, I'm sorry I ever came to Hollywood.
I'll bet. I suppose they had to twist your arm to do Knock on Wood and White Christmas and the Court Jester.
Well, I'm sorry they were a success and that I was funny in them.
Being sorry doesn't help. You made the pictures, you were a hit, and the damage is done. Too late to apologize.
Oh, Danny, don't pay any attention to him.
Mary, what's the matter with him?
Well, he's jealous of anyone that's a big success.
Oh, gosh, Jack, I wouldn't hurt you for the world. You know that. I know how you love show business. I wouldn't do anything to take the bread and margarine out of your mouth.
Go ahead. Keep talking. I know what you're thinking.
No, Jack, you've got me all wrong. I've always been your fan. I've followed your career for years.
You followed me.
Really?
Well.
Sure, Jack. And I could never hope to become as popular as you used to be.
Used to be?
I mean, used to, Boostelweed, Yeastelbars, Wastelbees, Boostel, Hensby Blues, Globalslays, Yeastelbeis, Blambelselsen, Husteldues, as you are, I mean.
Well, that's better.
Honestly, Jack, you've always been my idol. I think you're the greatest comedian in the world.
You do?
Yeah, I think you're swell.
Oh, well, then I'm sorry I acted the way I did, Danny. I think you're pretty swell, too.
Yeah, but you're sweller than I am.
No, Danny, no. You're the swellest.
No, Jack, you're the swellest.
Well...
As soon as the swelling goes down, can I get a word in here?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Danny and I were just complimenting each other. And say, Danny, you know, Jack Warner sent for me because he's going to make a picture of my life. And to show you how much I really like you, I'm going to ask him if they can't... I'm going to ask them if they can't find something for you to do in my picture.
Oh, gee, that'd be swell.
Now, Danny... since I'm going to be in the picture, we won't need another comedian, but we will need a musical number. Do you have anything like that you could do?
Yes, I do. I have a kind of an old-fashioned song that you might like, Jack, and I'll sing it. If you like it, you can have it, all right?
Okay, sure.
My kid brother was a lazy kid. One day's work is all the work that he did. He wrote a song entirely wrong up in Yonkers. It is going strong. Georgie Gordon and the other gang. Listen to the song that he sang. They said, cannot miss, bound to be a hit. How can it miss? How can it miss when the chorus goes like this? Whop, Lily, Lily of the Valley. Lily, won't you be my pally? You're the sweetest little flower of the lot. Who be my lily? I said be my lily, and I'll be your forget-me-not. The sweetest little flower of the lot. Who be my lily? I said be my lily. Won't you be my lily? Come on, be my lily, and I'll be your forget-me-not.
Danny, that was great. I'll find room for that in my picture if I have to cut myself out of one scene.
Thanks, Jack. I really hope you can fix it.
Oh, Mr. Benny, Mr. Warner will see you now.
Thank you. Come on, Mary. You too, Danny. Hello, Mr. Warner.
Hello, Mr. Warner.
Hello, Mr. Warner.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, Danny. Hello, Mary. Sit down.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll go out and get a chair for myself.
Oh, excuse me, Mary. Take my chair.
Well, Jack, I bet you're pretty excited now that we're going to make the story of your life.
Yes, I'm quite thrilled.
We've got the whole thing laid out, Jack. We start with the day you were born. Then comes a scene when you're starting school, your first date with a girl, your graduation, your enlistment in the Navy.
Aren't you doing a scene when he made his first bank deposit?
Oh, we passed that. That was the day he was born.
Danny, don't be so funny. Anyway, that picture's going to be directed by me.
You're going to direct the picture?
I'm going to write it, too.
Oh, direct it and write it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Who's going to supervise it?
I am.
Who's going to produce it?
I am.
Who's going to finance it?
May I have the next dance with you, Miss Livingston?
Danny, please.
Now, look, Jack, we've been making pictures for a long time, and you're not going to tell us how to run our business.
Well?
Now, get this. We're going to make a picture called The Life of Jack Benny, and you're not going to direct it.
I'm not?
No. And you're not going to write it, supervise it, or produce it.
Well, I guess you're right. I should be satisfied just starring in it.
Well, Jack, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Mary, give me my chair back. What did you want to talk to me about, Mr. Warner?
Well, we feel that somebody else ought to play the part of Jack Benny.
Somebody else?
Yes.
For heaven's sake, what's the matter with me?
Well, you've been Jack Benny too long.
What?
We feel that we ought to inject some new blood.
New blood? Any blood will help.
Mary, keep out of this. Well, look, Mr. Warner, if you don't think I'm capable of playing myself in my own picture, who did you have in mind?
Danny Kaye.
Danny Kaye?
Yes, that's why I sent for him.
You sent... Danny! Danny, don't just sit there. Say something.
Wait a minute.
Now, Danny, you knew about this all the time.
No, I didn't, Jack. Really, I didn't. This is all a big surprise to me.
Imagine even thinking of making the picture of my life without my being in it.
Oh, now, Jack, I didn't say you weren't going to be in it. I have something very important for you.
You have?
Yes. You're going to play the part of your father.
I'm going to play my own father?
Yes. Danny Kaye will be your son. And I think Mary will be excellent in the part of Jack's childhood sweetheart.
So do I.
You keep out of it.
Yes, Papa. No, my Papa, to me he was so wonderful.
Oh, Papa, me, you traitor!
All right, boys, all right. Let's cut this out now. Now, boys, here's a scene I want you to try, Danny. It's where you come in and ask your father for money to buy a violin. You read the father's part, Jack.
Okay, I'll never know why.
Stop mumbling. Go ahead, Danny. Remember, you're asking your father for money, and you're Jack Benny at the age of 9.
Boy, what a tough part. Papa, you know, could I have a tune for the life of Papa?
Wait a minute. When I was 9 years old, I could talk. Now read it right.
Okay.
Go ahead, Danny. Ask the old man again.
Oh, honorable Papa. Would like to have 4,000 yen to buy a little...
Wait, what's the idea? What's the idea of doing Japanese?
Well, isn't Waukegan in Japan?
No, it's in Illinois. Jeepers.
All right, try it again, Danny. Try it again. Now remember, you're a little country boy.
Okay.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, stop! Look, what do you think I was when I was a kid? A moron?
And besides, you outgrew it.
Yes, heavens to Betsy.
Now, Danny, you better try it as a city boy.
City boy?
Yeah.
Hey, Pa. Look, I've been waiting already for 25 years. I'd like to have 2 or 3...
Now, cut that out! Look here, Mr. Warner, if this is the way you're going to do the story of my life, you can drop the whole thing.
All right. Then we won't make the picture.
Well, now let's not be so hasty. What's bothering you?
You're bothering me, and I'm sick of it. We're not going to make the life of Jack Benny.
Well, that's okay with me. Goodbye. Come on, Mary. Come on, Danny.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, let's hear that catchy Lucky Strike light-up time tune again.
Light up the lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up the Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
Yes, sir. When it's light-up time for you, light up a Lucky. You couldn't make a better choice. Here's why. Lucky Strike is the cigarette of fine, light, naturally good-tasting tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And Lucky Strike is the cigarette that's toasted. Yes, it's toasted to bring Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to its peak of flavor so that it tastes even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Fine tobacco, and it's toasted, add up to real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. So be happy, go Lucky. Buy a carton and try 'em out. When you light up, I'll bet you find a Lucky is the best-tasting cigarette you ever smoked.
Light up the lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up the Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up the Lucky.
It's light up time.
Gee, I'm sorry they're not going to do the picture of your life, Jack.
Oh, that's all right, Danny. After all, I'm on radio and television. As a matter of fact, I do a television show tonight.
You do? Yeah, I'd like to see that. You know, I've never done any television.
Well, Danny, why don't you walk over to the TV studio with me?
Look, Jack, I walked over to your radio show and wound up doing a free guest shot. From now on, you walk alone.
Okay, good night, Danny. See you on TV, folks.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers, true tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tareyton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tareyton. Filter Tip Tareyton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tareyton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tareyton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tareyton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They take fine tobacco, it's light tobacco, it's mild tobacco too. And it's toasted, yes, it's toasted, because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
This is Don Wilson, friends. That version of the Lucky Strike song Dorothy Collins just sang may be different in tempo, but the story is still the same. A Lucky tastes better because it's toasted to taste better. You see, better taste starts with fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor. Tones up this naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So, friends, remember that next time you buy cigarettes. And be happy. Go Lucky. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television show. But meanwhile, let's take you back to yesterday. Last night, the members of the Beverly Hills Beavers put on a play at the school auditorium. Of course, Jack Benny, who happens to be the treasurer of the club, was planning to go. We now find Rochester pressing Jack's tuxedo.
Press it once and press it twice, then press it once again. It's been a long, long time. Da 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 da. Well, I got the pants pressed. Now I better finish pressing the coat. I wonder where Mr. Benny bought this tuxedo. It should be on the label. Yeah, there it is. The Pep Boys.
Oh, Rochester, have you finished pressing my clothes yet?
Yes, boss, but who was the last one you rented this tuxedo to?
Why?
Every time I lay the coat down, the arms fold.
Oh, stop.
Anyway, you're only going to a school play. Why dress formal?
Well, Rochester, the Beavers aren't putting on just a play. They're going to do their version of my radio program. You see, each one of the kids will portray a member of my cast.
Oh.
And since I'm the inspiration for their show, they may ask me to come up on the stage and make a speech. Gosh, I'll never forget 10 years ago when I made that speech at the Academy Awards.
Boss, I didn't know you were on the speaker's list.
I wasn't, but I just had to get up and tell them what I thought of them. I'm glad I did, too. I'll get it, Rochester. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Am I early?
Well, we don't have to be at the school auditorium for a half hour yet. Sit down, Mary.
Thanks.
Here's your tuxedo, boss.
Oh, help me on with the coat, Rochester. I want to see if it still fits. Thanks.
Jack, if you wear that old tuxedo again, I'm not going out with you. It's so old-fashioned now.
Old-fashioned?
Yes, look how long the coat is.
What are you laughing at?
You look like the villain in The Drunkard.
Only when I wear the cape. Now, Mary...
Jack, I mean it. I wouldn't be seen dead in that tuxedo.
Our last customer didn't mind.
Now, cut that out. I'm going to wear this tuxedo, and that settles it. Now, Rochester, I won't be home, and... There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hi, Jack. This is Bob.
Oh.
I hate to bother you today, but, well, I wanted to let you know I'm on jury duty.
Jury duty? You're kidding.
No, the first case comes up Wednesday, and it may last for weeks.
But this is ridiculous. You'll miss my show. Didn't you tell him you worked for me?
Yes, I did, Jack.
Well, why didn't you tell him it would be a hardship if you had to lose the income from my show?
Well, I told him, Jack, but that didn't work either.
Why not?
Well, they pay more than you do.
What?
$3 a day.
Well, that temporary work is always high. But, Bob, I just can't let you miss my show.
Well, there's really nothing you can do about it, Jack.
Oh, no? What about my contract with you?
Well, that's the case that we're trying Wednesday.
Now, look, stop joking, Bob. I need you for the show, so I wish you'd try and make it.
Okay. Say, by the way, Jack, did you get that recording that I made with the sportsman?
Oh, yes, Bob. It's right here.
Well, will you play it? I think you might enjoy it.
All right, I'll play it right now. So long, Bob.
Goodbye.
Oh, Mary, Bob sent me a record that he made with the Sportsman Quartet. Let's play it.
Okay, where is it?
Right there by the phonograph. And play it loud, Mary, so I can hear it in the other room while I'm getting dressed.
Okay.
The sun is shining, oh happy day. No more trouble and no skies are gray. Ever since you said those words to me. You said you love me, I know it's true. My life's complete, dear, for now I have you. Oh happy days, oh lucky me.
The moon is shining, oh happy night.
Come to me, darling, hold me so tight. I need your lovin', really, yes I do. You said you love me, I know it's true. My life's complete, dear, for now I have you. Oh happy day, oh lucky me.
Light up the lucky, oh happy day. Take one puff and we know you will say, Lucky Strike is the smoke I like. So round and firm and fully packed, it's better tasting, that is the fact. Oh happy day, happy-go-lucky day.
A Lucky's cleaner, fresher too. A Lucky Strike is a smoother smoke, it's true. Oh, happy day, happy-go-lucky day.
Oh, happy day, happy-go-lucky day.
Say, Mary, that was very good, and it was thoughtful of Bob to get the sportsman to do it with him.
Oh, it sure was. Say, Jack, don't you think it's about time we left for the school auditorium?
Yes, we haven't got much time. Rochester, get my car out of the garage, will you, please?
You can't use the car, boss. A nail went through one of the tires.
Oh.
I told you not to buy such cheap tires.
Well, Rochester, the most expensive tire in the world can be punctured by a nail.
A fingernail?
Well, what did you touch it for? Always testing. Now what are we going to do?
Well, I've got my car outside.
Okay, we'll go in yours. Come on.
Bye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
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 Jack, wasn't that a nice song Bob sang?
Yeah.
Oh, look, Jack, here comes Dennis on a bicycle.
Where?
Oh, hello, Mary. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, kid. Gee, we were just leaving for the school auditorium. Aren't you going to see the Beverly Hills Beavers put on their play?
Oh, sure, but it's such a nice night, I thought I'd ride over on my new bicycle.
Oh, is that a new one, Dennis?
Yeah, won it last night on a quiz program.
On a quiz program? Gosh, you're really lucky.
Yeah.
Was it a hard question?
Oh, no, it was easy. The man pointed to me and said, would you pay $100 for this bicycle? I said, yes, so I gave him the $100 and he gave me the bicycle.
Dennis.
I almost won a refrigerator, but I didn't have enough money.
Look, kid, did the master of ceremonies of this quiz program have a little hammer in his hand?
Uh-huh.
Dennis, you were at an auction.
Certainly. And all those people crowded around were bidding. I know what I'd have done if I'd have had the hammer. Now, come on, we better get to the school auditorium.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Dennis, did you ask your mother if you could go duck hunting with me again next week?
Yeah.
Dennis, I didn't know you go with Mr. Benny on his hunting trip.
Oh, sure. I'm his retriever.
You mean when he shoots, you bring back the ducks?
No, when he misses, I have to bring back the buckshot.
All right. Now, Dennis, leave your bicycle here and come with us.
Okay.
Say, this school auditorium really is packed. Well, we got pretty good seats, didn't we, Mary?
Oh, these are fine. Right in the center, too.
Can you see all right, Dennis?
No.
You asked that man in front of you to take off his hat.
It isn't his.
What?
It's mine. I put it there.
Well, take it off and be quiet.
Hey, Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Joey. Is everything ready backstage for your show?
Uh-huh.
Are the kids nervous?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, good luck.
Thanks, Mr. Benny. And by the way, you'll be happy to know that we're almost sold out of popcorn.
Well, good. Now, push the lemonade. Go ahead.
Okay. You know, Miss Livingston, tonight we're going to do a takeoff on Mr. Benny's radio show.
I know.
Say, Joey, did you finally get a fat kid to play Don Wilson?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now, you better hurry or you'll be late. Huh? Well, Mary, it won't be long now before the show starts.
Gee, I hope the Beavers really do it.
Hey, Mary.
Huh?
Don't look now, but there's a lady across the aisle who keeps staring at me. I guess she recognizes me.
Where?
Shh, here she comes.
Pardon me, but would you be good enough to give me your autograph?
Why, certainly. There you are.
Thank you. You were wonderful in The Drunkard.
I told you not to wear that cape.
I'll take it off. You know, Mary, this idea of the little kids doing my radio program is really clever, isn't it?
Oh, yes, Jack. I think it's the cutest thing that... Oh, the curtain's going up.
Yeah. And look, they've even got a kid orchestra.
Quiet, here they go.
Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring you the star of our show. A man who still has the first dollar he's ever earned. Not because he's cheap, because you can't spend Confederate money. Jack Benny. Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, did you think up that introduction all by yourself? Yes, Jack, and I thought it was very funny. Oh, you did, eh? Yes. Don. Blubber boy. Hey, get easy. The last time you shook like that, you got a proposal from Hilo Hattie. And another thing, Don. Oh, hello, Mary. Hello, Jack. Hiya, Don. Say, Mary, I called you last night, but your mate said you were out. That's right. I went to the baseball game with Van Johnson. That was nice. Who won? When you're with Van Johnson, who watches the game? Mary, what's this you dropped on the floor? That? Oh, that's the letter I got from Mama. From your mother, eh? What does the third dimension of Plainfield have to say? I'll read it to you. My darling
daughter, Mary. Just a few lines to let you know that we are all well. The weather's nice here now, but as you probably read in the paper, last month we had an awful blizzard. And when your father came in from the barn, his milking hand was frozen.
Gee.
I hope it thaws out soon, as we'd like to get the cow out of the house.
I don't blame them.
Say, Mary, that little girl is a natural-born actress.
Yeah, she went right on reading the letter, even though her bloomers were slipping down.
Yeah.
No other news, so we'll close now. With love, your loving mother, Mama.
You know, Mary, your mother's letters get better all the time. But let's get on with the show. Oh, Bob Crosby, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I didn't hear you.
Didn't hear me?
No, I've been rehearsing the band and my ears are still folded.
Oh, say, Bob, I meant to ask you, did you learn how to pronounce that word yet?
I think so.
Let me hear you say it.
Manischewitz.
Well, keep trying, Bob. You don't want to disgrace your wife and children.
Say, Jack.
What is it, Don?
I think this fellow has a telegram for you.
Well, what's he waiting for? Oh, boy. Oh, fine. Are you from Western Union?
Who do you think I am with this uniform, Nelson Eddy?
Never mind. Just give me the message.
Here you are.
And here's a tip for you.
Oh, boy, a nickel. Now I can send my father through college.
Say, I've had trouble with you before. What's the matter with you? Do you enjoy aggravating me?
Whoa, joy!
Now, let's see. I wonder who this
Jack, you only gave a nickel tip. That's the cheapest thing I ever heard of.
Mary, be quiet, or you'll be known as Nylon Nellie at the May Company. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we are going to do...
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary. Hello, Dennis.
Hey, kid, I'm glad you got here, because it's time for your... Wait a minute. Dennis, look at me.
Huh?
Dennis, this is the first time I ever saw you wearing glasses. Are your eyes bad?
No.
Then why are you wearing those glasses?
My uncle died and left them to me.
Your uncle? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I can't see a darn thing with them.
Well, for heaven's sakes, kid, if you can't see with them, take them off. Just because somebody leaves you something in a will, you're not compelled to use it.
I'm not?
No.
Anybody want to buy a set of teeth?
Now cut that out. And take off those glasses. It's time for your song.
Okay.
While you're singing, I'm going out in the hall and get a candy bar out of the machine.
Clancy was a peaceful man, if you know what I mean. The cops picked up the pieces after Clancy left the scene. He never looked for trouble, that's a fact you can assume. But nevertheless, when trouble would press, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy, oh, the Clancy. Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom. Boom, 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 boom. The neighbors all turned out for Kid O'Grady's wedding night. The bugle said, let's have some fun. I think I'll start a fight. He wrecked the hall and kissed the bride and pulverized the groom. And quick as a wink, before he could think, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy, oh, the Clancy. Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy, oh, the Clancy. Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom. sure it was the most beautiful sight you ever did see when Clancy lowered the boom.
What is the candy machine? Oh, here it is. Now, let's see. They've got Hershey's, Circus Peanuts, Lifesavers, Babe Ruth, and Milky Dip. I think I'll get that one, a Milky Dip.
Hey, Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah, what you doing?
I'm getting some candy.
What kind?
A Milky Dip. What?
Get a Hershey bar.
Why a Hershey bar?
In this hot weather, nothing runs like chocolate.
But I want a Milky Dip.
Milky Dip hasn't got a chance.
What are you talking about? Milky Dip not only has chocolate on the outside, but it has cream in the center.
That's what'll give you the trouble.
What?
Cream is hard to handle unless you whip it.
Gee, I never thought of that. You really think I should get a Hershey bar?
Can't miss. Look at the last performance.
Last performance?
Yeah. Coming out of the machine, Hershey was boxed in by Lifesaver, but got through the hole.
Really?
And Lifesaver was the flavorite.
Well, I don't know. I'm still gonna... Wait a minute. I know what I'll do. I'll get Almond Joy.
Okay, it's your dough.
Wasn't he cute, Jack? Just like the tout on our show.
Yeah.
Hurry up, Jack. Dennis has finished his song.
Okay, Mary.
What took you so long, Jack?
Oh, I ran into that racetrack tout. Now, where were we?
We're supposed to start our sketch.
Oh, yes. Well, hold it a second. Kids, before we start, I want to call Rochester.
Oh, Mabel.
What is it, Gertrude?
Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Hello?
Hello? Gertrude, will you try to get me Rochester, please?
Just a moment, Blue Eyes. He wants I should get him Rochester.
It's a good thing he talked to you. I'd have hung up on him.
Why?
Jack took me out once and didn't even kiss me goodnight. I can't understand it. I even brought my lips up close to him. Like this.
Well, no wonder he didn't kiss you.
What?
I've seen a better pucker on a closed laundry bag.
Operator, get me Rochester.
Yes, Mr. Benny, I'm ringing for you.
Mr. Benny's residence, start stage, screen, radio, television, and get your income tax filled out by the man who knows.
Never mind that, Rochester.
Oh, it's you, boss.
Yeah. Did the man from the used car lot come around to buy my car?
Yes, sir.
Well, did you tell him the price was $1,000?
But he told me that the used car market has dropped some in the last few days.
Oh, what did he offer you?
$750.
Well, that isn't so bad.
You ought to see where the decimal point is.
Now, Rochester, stop being on his side. You know as well as I do that the car is worth $1,000.
Oh, boss, come now.
All right. Well, tell the man I'm not selling it anyway, and come down to the studio and pick me up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Jack, you were on the phone so long we haven't got time to do the play.
I don't know. You try to put on a program and something always happens. Play, Bob.
Lemonade. Get your lemonade in the lobby.
Jack!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, a word to you smokers who are looking for better taste in a cigarette. Better taste, friends, is the prime concern of the makers of Lucky Strike. That's why a Lucky is made of fine, good-tasting tobacco that's toasted to taste even better. Yes, better taste begins with fine, light, mild tobacco. Good-tasting tobacco. And then...
61 The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Feeling low.
Feeling tense. These 8 words are common sense.
Smoke a Lucky
To be your level best.
Smoke a Lucky
To be your level best.
Your level best. That's just how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky, because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense. Yes, friends, Lucky's fine tobacco puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's important to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Smooth, mild, thoroughly enjoyable tobacco. So next time you buy cigarettes, get a carton of Lucky Strike and get on the right level, the Lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. Yes, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where he's waiting for Professor LeBlanc to arrive and give him a violin lesson. At the moment, the professor is approaching the house.
Here is Mr. Benny's house. Why did I have to become a violin teacher? If there is such a thing as reincarnation, I would be happy to die and come back as a pig or a dog. But with my luck, I would come back as a cat and end up on Mr. Benny's violin. Well, I might as well go in.
Well, Professor LeBlanc.
How do you do, Mr. Benny?
You were supposed to be here for my lesson yesterday. Why didn't you come?
Last Sunday, I heard that you were going to be on the Ford Theater program and do the horn blows at midnight.
Yes.
With 18 million Fords on the road, I figured at least one of them would hit you.
No, I was careful. Well, come on, Professor. Let's go in the den and start the lesson.
Oui.
Now, I'll get my violin and... that's funny. It was here a few minutes ago. Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
Just a minute, boss. I'm burying something in the backyard.
What? Rochester, what do you bury?
Our Thanksgiving turkey. I'm sick of it.
Oh, for a minute I was worried. Come on in here.
Well, Mr. Benny, if you like, I would gladly come back some other time.
No, Professor, don't worry. We'll find it.
What is it, boss?
Rochester, my violin is missing.
It is?
Yes, I've looked everywhere, and it's gone.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open a bottle of champagne.
Rochester, there's no time to be funny. Now help me find it.
Okay. Now, let me see. If I was Mr. Benny's violin, what would I do? I'd take the strings off and lash myself to death.
Now stop that. Rochester, my violin just couldn't. Well, how do you like that? Somebody put it in the fireplace under those old newspapers. Professor, put out that match.
Oui, monsieur.
Rochester, why'd you put my violin in the fireplace?
I thought it would sound better if it was barbecued.
What?
Save the neck for me.
Now cut that out. I'm going to take my violin lesson so you can leave now.
Oui, monsieur.
Monsieur Benny, let us commence.
Okay.
Start with the minuet l'antique.
Yes. Well.
No, Monsieur Benny. Not ta. No? I told you so many times you must slide. Down.
Oh.
Now try it again, and this time slide up the string.
Yes, sir. Was that too high?
I think so. You knocked off your toupee.
Oh, excuse me a minute. There. Shall I try it once more?
Yes, but turn around and face me.
I am facing you.
Oh, yes, you put your toupee on backwards.
I did not. This is the one with the bangs.
Now, try it once more and hold the bow firmly.
Oh, yes, sir. Gee, a bow is a wonderful thing, isn't it?
Oui, monsieur. And now try it once more.
You know, Professor, it's hard to believe that this music is coming from a horse's tail.
It is not hard to believe.
What?
Proceed.
Yes, sir.
That sounds better.
That's the door buzzer. Oh, Rochester, answer the door. Rochester! Excuse me, Professor, I'll have to get it. You smile, the song begins, and then I play my violin. It's magic. La, 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 la. Oh, hello, Dennis.
I came to say goodbye. I'm running away from home.
You're what?
I'm running away from home.
Dennis, again with this. What are you talking about? Running away from home?
Yeah.
Look, don't you realize what that'll do to your parents? It'll break their hearts. What have you got in that suitcase, food or clothing?
I don't know. My mother packed it.
Oh. Well, come on in.
Okay.
Now, look, Dennis, I know that sometimes you have arguments at home, but you ought to change your mind about running away. After all, it won't be long before you'll be missing your mother.
I know. That's why I took along this picture. See?
Wait a minute. This is a picture of Monty Woolley.
No, it's my mother. I drew a beard on it.
Okay. Anyway, Dennis, stop being silly. You can't run away from home. I mean, what would you do? Where would you go?
I'd go around the world in a boat.
A boat?
Yeah, they rent them to you at Westlake Park.
Fine. It's a great way to go around the world.
Yeah.
Look, Marco Schmolo. Look, before you run away from home, how about letting me hear the song you're going to do on the program?
Okay.
Come on, let's hear it.
a promise that we'd never part. Let's seal it with a kiss forever, my sweetheart.
That was very good, Dennis. You can sing that as you sail around the world. When are you leaving?
Stop talking about it. I'm seasick already.
No. Well, sit down and rest for a few minutes. Next to the window.
Okay.
Look, I've got to... Rochester, answer the phone. I'm going to finish my violin lesson.
Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage, screen, radio, and have your income tax filed by the man who knows.
Hiya, Chester. Can I speak to Buttons and Bucks?
Just a minute. It's for you, boss.
Who is it?
Bottles and bourbon.
Hello? Hiya, Jackson. It's the maestro.
Hello, Phil. How are you?
Swell, swell. Listen, Methuselah, the reason I called you because my orchestra's forming a baseball team, and I thought you'd be interested.
A baseball team?
Yeah, and I was wondering whether we should call it Harris's Hurricanes or Benny's Bombers.
Harris's Hurricanes? Well, that's ridiculous. After all, it is my program, so how can you call the team anything but Benny's Bombers?
Okay, that'll be $126 for the uniforms.
Oh. Tell me, Phil, when is the first game of Harris's Hurricanes?
Huh? In about 3 weeks, Jackson, we're playing Kay Kaiser's orchestra.
Well, I hope your boys are better baseball players than they are musicians.
They sure are, Jackson. We got a great team. Listen to the lineup. I'm pitching, Sammy the drummer's catching, and Bagby the piano player's in right field.
What position is Remley in?
Same as always, flat on his back.
I thought so.
I'll pick him up if you want to say hello to him.
No, don't disturb him. Just put a lucky in his mouth so he'll feel his level best. Hey, Phil, who are the other members of your team?
Well, my 3 saxophone players are in the infield. Billy Smith's on third, Walter Sharp's on second, and Jimmy Watt's on first.
Who's on first?
No, Watt's on first. Oh, Jackson, you're a natural-born straight man.
Look, Costello. What other teams are you going to play?
Well, after Kaiser, we play Bob Crosby's orchestra, then Russ Morgan's orchestra, then Phil Spitalny.
Oh.
The one with Spitalny's orchestra is a night game.
Oh, with lights?
Lights nothing. You think we're crazy? I get it. Oh. Hey, look, Jackson, why don't you drop around and watch the team practice sometime?
I'll do that. Nice of you to call. So long, Phil.
Oh, say, Jackson.
Yeah?
Before I hang up, I want to ask you, what number would you like my orchestra to play on the program next Sunday?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, my band's been rehearsing a swell arrangement of the Sheik of Araby.
Oh, is that song making a comeback?
Why, has it been away?
Certainly, Phil. That song's been dead for over 20 years.
Well, then we'll play it. We can't hurt it none.
No, but you can let it rest in peace. Goodbye, Phil.
So long, Yonkel.
What a baseball team that's going to be.
Mr. Benny, let us finish the violin lesson.
Oh, yes, Professor. We'll go right in and...
Oh, boss!
What is it, Rochester?
You told me to remind you that you wanted to listen to a certain radio program at 5 o'clock.
Oh, yes. My girlfriend, Daisy Dickinson, is going to be interviewed. Rochester, turn on the radio.
Yes, sir.
And you say you've been selling perfume in that department store for 27 years?
Yes, for 27 years. Every day I've been behind that perfume counter.
Well, thank you very much, Miss...
Just call me Stinky.
Thank you.
Mr. Benny, is that your girlfriend?
No, of course not.
Oh. And now, continuing our series of interviews with people in every walk of life, we present another young lady. What's your name, miss?
Daisy Dickinson.
Oh, that's her, Dennis. That's my girlfriend, huh?
Tell me, Miss Dickinson, where were you born?
Well, sir, I was born way down in Atlanta.
Well, then that makes you a Georgia Pete.
Don't let this fuzz on my face fool you, honey.
Fuzz. A little on her upper lip, she makes a big thing out of it.
And now, Miss Dickinson, what is your occupation?
Well, I'm a secretary for a radio advertising agency, Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Oh, an advertising agency. That's interesting. I suppose in that way you get to meet a lot of big stars.
Oh, yes. But the only one I know real well is little old Jack Benny.
You know, Mr. Benny,
Shut up, kid. They're talking about me.
Miss Dickinson, perhaps you can give us some inside information about Mr. Benny.
Well, if it's not too personal.
Gosh, what a personality.
And now, Miss Dickinson, on the radio, Mr. Benny portrays a somewhat parsimonious character. Is he that stingy in real life?
Goodness, no. Why, on our very first date, he took me to Ciro's. Oh, we had a wonderful dinner, and the bill came to $21.12.
Well, how did you know the exact amount of the check?
Well, Jack's so playful, he kept blowing it over to me.
I see.
And then when he ran out of breath, he paid and we left.
You're darn right I paid. $21.12.
Wow. Well, Miss Dickinson, it's been a pleasure having you as a guest on our program. And before you go, we want to give you a case of our sponsor's product, Zingy Zesto, the best breakfast cereal of them all.
Oh, thank you.
Remember, our breakfast food doesn't snap, pop, or crackle. It just sits in the bowl and minds its own business.
I'll have to get some of that.
Thank you, Miss Dickinson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's our next guest. Your name, please?
Donald Wilson.
Hey, Dennis, it's Don Wilson. He didn't tell me he was going to be on the program.
Well, maybe he doesn't want to pay commission.
Maybe.
Don Wilson, are you the radio announcer?
Well, that's just a sideline. I'm really a great mimic. I can imitate anything.
I see. And what do you consider your most novel imitation?
My imitation of a quartet, I do all four voices.
All four voices?
Yeah. Would you like to hear it?
Ooh, would I?
I wonder what Don's trying to do there.
All right, just listen to this. First, I want to warm up my four voices.
Mimi, Mimi, Mimi.
Mimi.
Gee, I didn't know Don could do that.
And when I put all my four voices together, I sound like this.
Feeling low, feeling tense. These 8 words are common sense.
Smoke a lucky.
To feel your level best.
Smoke a lucky.
To feel your level best.
Well, that was wonderful, Mr. Wilson. Thank you.
Smoke a lucky to feel your level best.
That's enough, Mr. Wilson.
Smoke a lucky.
Mr. Wilson.
Smoke a lucky.
Mr. Wilson, that's enough. Take your four voices and go.
Thank you.
Gee, I didn't know Don could imitate a quartet. He looks like one, but I didn't think that...
Mr. Benny, I am waiting to finish the lesson.
Oh, of course, Professor. Let's go in the other room. Oh, excuse me, Professor. Maybe that's Mary. No, she's in Palm Springs.
Well, they have door buzzers there.
Oh, quiet. Oh, hello, Mr. Kitzel.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny, I came over to ask you, could I get some tickets to your broadcast for my bowling club?
Oh, why, certainly, Mr. Kitzel. I didn't know you belonged to a bowling club.
Well, it was my wife's idea. She wants to lose a little weight.
Oh, is she heavy?
Heavy? Ho, ho, ho. You know, on the day we was married, her father and I could hardly carry her over the threshold.
Her father?
It was his house. We were moving in. Let him help.
Oh.
What a job. Yes, we had to carry her pony back.
No, you mean piggyback.
Let well enough alone.
Oh, yeah. Well, Mr. Kitzel, I think it was very smart of your wife to join a bowling club.
Smart. Some bowling club. They need new equipment. Every ball I picked up had holes in it.
Mr. Kitzel, you see, a bowling ball is supposed to have holes in it. They're for your fingers, and one hole is for your thumb.
Yes, that I found out to my sorrow.
Oh, did something happen to you?
No, to the man who runs the delicatessen.
Oh.
A bowling ball got stuck to his thumb. That was 3 weeks ago, and he didn't got it off yet.
Well, how does that affect you?
Mr. Benny, when I buy a pound of corned beef, paying for a little thumb I don't mind. But 12 pounds of bowling ball, that's too much.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, you just made that up.
Yes. Oh, my.
You know, Rory, that was pretty clever. Say, maybe you'd like to write for my program.
Oh, I would like to very much, but I already got a job in radio.
You have?
Yes, I'm a technical advisor on the life of Riley.
Oh, well, here are your tickets, Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, bless your heart, Mr. Benny.
Thank you.
When Irish eyes are smiling by mere beast to shame.
All right, Professor LeBlanc, now we can continue with the violin lesson.
Thank you, monsieur.
I'll get my violin and... Oh, excuse me, Professor.
What a house. Always interruptions. Ding-a-ling-ling, the phone. The radio. The doorbell.
Professor!
I'd rather give a lesson in the snake pit.
Professor! Professor, please.
Oh, I'll answer it, Mr. Benny. Yes?
Is Mr. Benny in? I'm Claude Rains.
Oh, Mr. Benny, Claude Rains is here to see you.
Claude Rains? Well. Well, hello, Mr. Rains. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you're here a day early.
I didn't come for my laundry.
Oh, then, is this a social call?
No, it's not a social call, Mr. Benny. It's business.
Business?
Yes, several weeks ago, I signed a contract to appear on the Ford Theater Hour.
Well, how nice.
This morning, Mr. Fletcher Markle, director of that program, informed me that I'm to appear with you next Friday in The Horn Blows at Midnight.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Rains. This is a splendid opportunity for you.
Well, I don't know. They told me the same thing when I joined a pyramid club.
My uncle got $700 from a pyramid club.
Oh, did he win?
No, he held it up.
Oh, be quiet. Now, Mr. Rains, I assure you that appearing with me in The Horn Blows at Midnight on the Ford Theater Friday night will do you a lot for your career.
Well, I won't argue the point, Mr. Benny. I respect your ability, but that picture received the worst reviews I ever read.
So what? The critics don't count. It's the people in the trade who matter.
The people in the trade thought the picture was terrible.
I mean, so what? The people in the trade aren't important either. It's the public that counts.
The public thought the picture was simply awful.
How would they know? They didn't even go to see it. Anyway, Mr. Rains, I don't think you should pass judgment on The Horn Blows at Midnight till you see it.
Oh, but I did see it, Mr. Benny. In fact, I sat through the picture twice.
Twice?
Yes, I couldn't believe what I saw the first time.
Oh, then you didn't like it?
Didn't like it? Mr. Benny, that is the greatest understatement since that day in 1492 when Columbus said, "I think I've found something."
You mean when Columbus discovered America?
Congratulations, I didn't think you'd know. I want to warn you, Mr. Benny, that immediately upon leaving here, I'm going to my lawyers to see what legal steps I can take to get out of appearing with you on the Ford Theater.
Look, Mr. Rains.
Say, Mr. Benny.
What?
If my mother had married him, would I be a rainy day?
Dennis.
If that was intended for a witticism, it certainly missed its mark.
Boy, is he dumb. I made up a joke about his own name, and he doesn't even get it.
Mr. Benny, I don't know whether this is your relative, friend, business associate, or servant, but whatever it is, I'm allergic to it.
Dennis, go sit down.
I'm on your side.
Sit down! Now, look, Mr. Raines, your part in this picture that we're going to do has such great importance. Think of it. You're the chief of the planets in heaven. I'm an angel. And at your command, I come down to earth.
At my command, you wouldn't stop there.
Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Raines. Whether you realize it or not, you're getting a break appearing with me in the Ford Theater Friday night. It isn't every actor who can go on the radio with a big comedian.
Mr. Benny, I've already made several guest appearances on the radio with the rather well-known comedian, Fred Allen.
Fred Allen? Hoo-ha, some comedian.
I gathered that you and Mr. Allen weren't too chummy from what he said about you.
Oh, yeah? What did he say about me?
He said you were the only comedian in radio who steals jokes from Milton Berle.
Mr. Raines, when you take a joke from Milton Berle, it's not stealing. It's repossessing. Now, let's not talk about Mr. Allen anymore. I'm going to have my dinner soon.
All right, Mr. Benny. All right. But isn't there any way I can talk you out of doing the horn blows at midnight, or at least letting me get out of my contract?
No, Mr. Raines. My mind is made up, and I'll see you Friday night on the Ford Theater.
Very well. But all I can say is this is the worst thing that has happened to me in all my 39 years.
Well, what? You're 39?
Yes.
Say, that's a coincidence. You see, I'm 39 too.
Well, you can have it. You were there first.
What?
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye. Imagine him trying to get out of appearing with me next Friday night.
Mr. Benny, please, I am waiting for you to finish the lesson. I have other pupils.
Oh, yes.
Here is your violin.
Thank you. Now, what do you want me to play,
The
Professor?
same thing. You haven't learned it yet. You haven't learned anything. Play it!
All right. Don't get so excited. I'll start at the beginning.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
Smoke a Lucky to be your level best. Smoke a Lucky to be your level best.
You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best.
That's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco Lucky Strike. For as every smoker knows,
LSMFT,
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. No wonder more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. Yes, Luckies are the overwhelming choice of the men who really know tobacco.
So when you choose your cigarette, be sure to make it Lucky Strike and get on the right level, the lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. Yes, the next time you buy cigarettes, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Feeling low. Feeling tense. These 8 words are common sense. Smoke a Lucky to be your level best. Smoke a Lucky to be your level best.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Claude Rains for appearing on my program tonight, and he will soon be seen in Hal Wallace's production, Rope of Sand. He also will be heard with me Friday night on the Ford Theater, no matter what his lawyer says. And next Sunday night on my own show, my guests will be Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
And don't forget to listen to A Day in the Life of Dennis Day, starring me.
Yeah, you. Good night.
Stay tuned in for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton, better get a carton, better get a carton today.
Hello, friends. This is Don Wilson. You know, millions of smokers in every walk of life are cheering Lucky's better taste. And among all those Lucky fans are a good many college students. Matter of fact, a nationwide survey based on actual student interviews in 80 leading colleges reveals that more smokers in these colleges prefer Lucky's than any other cigarette, and by a wide margin. In addition, the survey shows that Lucky Strike gained far more smokers in these colleges than the nation's two other principal brands combined. That's quite a record. But this is even more significant. The number one reason the students gave for smoking Lucky's was Lucky's better taste. That's the same cleaner, fresher, smoother taste that's waiting for you in every Lucky you smoke. Nothing beats better taste. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, make your next carton Lucky Strike. And believe me, you'll cheer Lucky's, too.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton, better get a carton, better get a carton today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday one of the biggest football games in the country was played here at the Los Angeles Coliseum. Because of that fact, I had hoped to bring you the USC quarterback or the UCLA quarterback.
Don.
Unfortunately, I was unable to get either of them.
Don.
So tonight, instead, I bring you a man who is an expert on getting a quarterback. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, I tried to interrupt you because not only did I know that you were going to tell a corny joke, but I didn't even think it was funny.
Oh, gosh, Jack, I thought it was exceptionally funny.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yes, not only that, I thought it was very topical.
I see. Well, speaking of things being topical, Don, about 3 weeks ago, the nation decided it was time for a change. I may make one around here, too. Are you listening, Harry?
Harry Truman?
No, Von Zell. So let's be a little more careful with our... Oh, hello, Bob.
Hiya, Jack. Hello, Don.
Hello, Bob.
Say, were you fellas at the football game yesterday?
No, I wanted to go, but it was impossible to get tickets.
Yeah, it was a complete sellout.
Oh, I know, but I was lucky. Sammy the drummer got me mine.
Sammy the drummer? How did he get tickets?
Oh, it's easy for him. He's a graduate of UCLA.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy graduated from college?
Yep, he's got his sheepskin and everything.
I just won't believe you till I see the diploma.
Well, go take a look. It's stretched across his drum.
Looks like he's got on his head there, something. You mean the snare drum with the writing on it?
That's it.
Oh, is that a diploma? I thought it was his parole. The governor's signature threw me there. Imagine Sammy being a college graduate, huh?
Well, I'm just as surprised as you are, Jack, but Sammy told me that he studied medicine. He passed all his examinations, and he's a licensed physician and surgeon.
Well, I'll be...
And I'm getting a lot of surprises from these guys. I heard about a thing that happened last New Year's Eve that was unbelievable.
What was it?
Well, the musicians were having a big New Year's party when suddenly one of the boys got an attack of appendicitis.
Uh-huh.
Well, they couldn't get another surgeon, so, Sammy rolled up his sleeves, went to work, and he took out Remley's appendix.
Gosh, that was wonderful.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was Bagby who had the appendicitis.
Well, then why did Sammy do a silly thing like that, operating on Remley?
Well, that's a natural mistake. Bagby was standing up. Remley was lying down.
Holy smoke. But, Bob, how come Sammy had his surgical instruments with him at a party?
Oh, he didn't.
Then how could he operate?
Well, he used a broken bourbon bottle.
No.
Yeah, it cut and sterilized at the same time.
Well, this is the most amazing conversation I've ever had. Imagine a doctor in the orchestra there.
You know, Jack, we shouldn't be too surprised. You must have noticed every time Sammy signs his name, he puts MD after it.
I know, but I always thought that stood for marinated drummer. After all, just because a man has MD after his name. What's that?
Well, that's Mary over there in the corner.
Oh, yes. Hey, what's so funny, Mary?
Oh, I was just reading this letter from my mother.
Oh, another letter from your mother,
Uh-huh.
huh? Well, what does the Mrs. Peepers of Plainfield have to say?
Well, I'll read it to you. My darling daughter, Mary.
Always starts like that, doesn't it?
Just a short note to let you know we're all well and hope you are the same. Your father isn't home much these days as he become more active in his lodge.
Oh.
In fact, last night he was there quite late playing poker. I think he lost because when he came home to go to bed, he didn't have to take off his clothes.
Poor Papa. He always was a sucker for drawing to inside straight.
But anyway, Papa's been awfully sweet to me lately. Saturday he bought me a lovely orchid, and when he took me to Aunt Mildred's silver wedding anniversary.
Mary, your Aunt Mildred's been married 25 years?
No, 25 times.
Oh.
No other news. Your loving mother, Bebop Livingston.
Bebop Livingston?
P.S. Mary, do you remember that crazy, crazy turkey we had in our backyard? Well, yesterday, Papa gave it a downbeat with an axe, and now it's real gone.
I'll have Fletcher explain that to me, you know? Mary, your mother certainly keeps up with the times. Oh, Dennis, it's time for your... Where's Dennis?
He isn't here.
That's funny. He was here at rehearsal. I wonder where that silly kid is. Just when he's supposed to do his number.
Well, Jack, if you'd like a song now, the Sportsman Quartet has one ready.
They have? What's it about, Don?
Well, Jack, the whole nation is talking about yesterday's football game, and they're doing a song in honor of both teams.
Oh, well, that's swell. Okay, fellas, let's hear it.
You gotta be a football hero to get along with the beautiful girls. In spite of all $1 million can do, a tackle or two will mean more to you. The fact that you are rich or handsome won't get you anything in curls. You gotta be a football hero to get along with the beautiful girls. You gotta smoke that fine tobacco to really know why a lucky is best. You gotta light a lucky, then as you puff, you know sure enough that no puff is rough. A lucky strike is better tasting. A lucky strike wins every test. You gotta tear and then compare 'em to really know why a lucky is best. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. LSM, 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 LSM. Repeat. A Lucky Strike is better tasting, so round and firm and fully packed. A Lucky Strike is made much better. That's not a claim, no sir, that is a fact. On every campus, be happy and go Lucky Strike.
Was wonderful, fellas. Right in the spirit of football. Say, has Dennis come in yet?
I haven't seen him yet, Jack.
Don, can the quartet sing another number?
Oh, they'd love to, Jack, but they've got to leave for Wilmington right away. They're swimming the channel to Catalina.
Gosh, what a publicity stunt, huh?
Publicity stunt, nothing.
What?
They have to make an appearance in Avalon. And on what you pay them, they can't afford to take the boat.
Hey, look at him shake, folks. And the song says it takes two to tango. Control yourself, Don.
Oh, say, Jack, I meant to ask you something.
Ask me what, Mary?
Oh, why didn't you pick me up and take me to the studio this morning? I had to take a cab.
But, Mary, I didn't know I was supposed to pick you up.
Well, I told Rochester to tell you.
That's funny. Rochester never mentioned it to me.
Well, when I saw him yesterday afternoon, he said he wouldn't forget to tell you.
Wait a minute. When did you see Rochester?
Late yesterday afternoon. He and a girl were coming out of the movies. It was the Grauman's Chinese Theater.
You saw Rochester coming out of Grauman's Chinese Theater?
Mm-hmm. That's where Snows of Kilimanjaro is playing.
And he told me his best friend was getting married, and that's why he wanted the day off. I'm going to call him right now and find out about that. Operator. Operator.
When you hear the tone, the time will be 4:12.
What?
Oh, excuse me. I was on time signals all day yesterday. Number, please.
I want Crestview 5.
You know, when you're on time signals, you keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over.
Look, miss, all I'm trying to get is
The day before yesterday, they had me on information.
Look, operator.
That drives you nuts altogether.
Well, miss, I know how you feel,
You
but...
don't know how I feel. When Myrtle and I came to work here,
What?
they promised to make...
What?
Well,
What?
what I was trying to say is, you don't know how I feel. Look, you don't know how I feel.
I don't know how you feel.
When Myrtle and I came to work here, they promised to make me a supervisor.
Listen.
Myrtle's my girlfriend, and she ain't got half the education I got.
Look, I want...
So who do you think they made a supervisor?
All right, Myrtle.
No, a complete stranger.
Now, look, miss, I'm sorry about all your troubles, but will you please get me my home? Crestview 5, 4124.
Okay.
Gosh, I must be the fatherly type. Everybody tells me their troubles.
Hello, Joe's Fish Market.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want you.
Why? What's wrong with fish?
Look, I didn't say there was anything wrong.
Hundreds of men go out into rough ocean during stormy weather, risking their lives in small boats, and you don't like fish.
Look, but mister...
It's guys like you that's eating up all the cows in the country.
Me? I never ate a cow in my life.
Well, you better start, buddy, because I ain't selling you none of my fish. Goodbye.
How did I ever get into that? Operator! Operator!
Long distance.
What?
You see how they push me around?
Look, you gave me the wrong number. I want Crestview 5, 4124.
Okay.
Wait till I get Rochester on the phone. I'll tell him a thing or two. Oh, Mary, what is it I'm mad at Rochester about?
He told you he wanted a day off to go to his best friend's wedding, and he went to Grauman's Chinese Theater instead.
Oh, yes. No wonder I'm mad. What's the matter with that operator?
Number, please.
Look, operator, I told you before, I'll tell you again. But listen carefully, and please try to get it right. Crestview 5, 4124.
Yes, sir.
Hello, NBC.
Oh, excuse me.
Wrong number, Jack?
Ooh, was it?
Look, Jack. Look, you're having so much trouble with this operator. Why don't you use the phone booth in the hall and dial your number direct?
Mary, that's a good idea. You keep things going here. I'll be right back. I don't know where they get such operators. Wrong numbers. One is on information. Now she's back on... I don't know. Gee, I'm thirsty. Oh, there's a Coca-Cola machine. The smallest I've got is a quarter. Oh, well, that's all right. This is one of those machines that makes change. Let's see, where's the quarter slot? There it is. There's the bottle of Coke. And there's my change, a dime and a nickel. An extra dime came out. Say, this machine is returning too much change. I'll put that dime back in. I might get even more. Well, there's the bottle of Coke, and... no change at all. Wait a minute, that bottle is empty, and there's a note in it. I wonder what it says. You had your chance. What a machine. It even writes. I can't understand how a...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Dennis, where have you been?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but right after rehearsal, I went outside to drive around in my new car, and I forgot what time it was.
Your new car?
Uh-huh. I got one of those MGs.
Oh, that's an English car, isn't it?
Right you are, Governor. I bought it while I was with you at the Palladium in London. It's not new, though. I bought it on time from England's largest used car dealer.
Oh, an English used car dealer. What's his name?
Mentally impaired Marmaduke.
Oh, yes. He's on the corner of Piccadilly and Figueroa. I remember that. Dennis, on this English car of yours, is the steering wheel on the right side or the left side?
Neither.
Well, where is your steering wheel?
In London, they won't send it to me till I make my last payment.
Well, for heaven's sakes, how do you steer it?
Oh, my mother runs alongside and kicks the front wheel.
Dennis, how could you get your mother to do a thing like that?
I put my father's picture on the tire.
I'm not going to continue this conversation. I got my own troubles. Now, Dennis, I got to make a phone call, so go in the studio and sing your song.
I will if you'll get rid of Sammy the drummer.
Why?
Well, during rehearsal, I opened my mouth to sing, and he took out my tonsils.
Dennis, get into that studio and do your song.
Yes, sir.
Dennis, where have you been? Jax was looking for you.
Oh, that's all right, Mary. I just saw him out in the hall. He told me to sing.
Why don't you believe me? It's you I adore forever and ever, and I promise more. I've told you so often the way that I care. Why don't you believe me? It just isn't fair. Here is a heart that is lonely. Here is a heart you can take. Here is a heart for you only, that you can keep a break. How else can I tell you? What more can I do? Why don't you believe me? I love only you. Oh, here is a heart that is lonely. Here is a heart you can take. Here is a heart for you only, that you can keep a break. How else can
gentlemen. That was Dennis Day.
I'll handle it, Mary. I'm back. That was Dennis Day singing Why Don't You Believe Me. Very good, Dennis.
Say, Jack, did you finally get Rochester?
No, the phone rang and rang at my house, but nobody answered. I can't believe it. He was home when I left. Oh, well, I'll try it again.
Number, please.
I want... Hey. You're not the same operator who answered the phone before.
No, I'm new here.
Oh, well, thank heaven. Get me Crestview 5, 4124.
I used to work in Bullock's department store. I sold girdles.
Look, I don't care whether you sold girdles or not. Look, miss, this is Jack Benny.
Jack Benny?
Yes.
My, what a small world. Here I am saying to you what number, please, and only last week I said to you what size, please.
Look, you're a telephone operator now, so will you please give me
My girlfriend is selling those girdles now.
Look, I'm not interested in girdles.
They have a new model called Fatty's Secret.
Look, that came out 5 weeks... I don't know anything about it. Now, please get me my number.
Would you mind repeating it, sir?
Yes, I'll repeat it. That's all I've been doing all day. I'll repeat it slowly. Because if I don't get the right number, there's going to be trouble. Now, I'm Crestview 54124.
Yes, sir.
Hello, California Bank.
Now, look, I've had all the... Hello? I'm awfully sorry to disturb you. I got the wrong number. Goodbye.
Another wrong number, huh, Jack?
Yeah, but a nice one this time. John, this new operator isn't any better than the other one.
Well, why are you so anxious to get Rochester, Mr. Benny?
Because he told me that he wanted yesterday afternoon off to go to his friend's wedding. And instead, he went to Grauman's Chinese Theater and saw the snows of Kilimanjaro. Mary, are you sure you saw him with a girl?
Well, certainly, Jack.
Well, I bet he was with Susie. I'm going to call her up and find out.
You know the number?
I should. Rochester calls her 5 times a day. Give me that phone.
Number, please.
Oh, it's you again.
Uh-huh.
Now, operator, this time I want Republic 11426.
Good. I was getting tired of Crestview anyway.
I'm glad. Now, get me the number. Yeah, I hope Susie's home.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Susie. This is Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Susie, is Rochester there?
No, he isn't.
Oh. Well, Susie, where did you and Rochester go yesterday afternoon?
Well, where did Rochester tell you we went?
To his best friend's wedding.
That's right. That's where we went.
Well, listen, Susie, where did this wedding take place?
At Grauman's... Uh-oh.
Grauman's what?
Grauman's Chapel.
Chapel, huh? Then you really did go to the wedding of Rochester's best friend.
Yes, sir.
What's his name?
Who?
Rochester's best friend.
Oh, him.
Yes, him. What's his name?
I don't know. He just got married, and it's been changed.
Now, wait a minute. When a couple gets married, it's the girl who changes her name.
When did they start that?
November 4th, when the Republicans got in. Now, Susie, I think Rochester fibbed to me. Didn't he take you to the movies?
Oh, no, sir.
I see. Well, what time did you get to the wedding?
Just before the prices changed.
What?
I mean 2 o'clock.
Who gave the bride away?
Gregory Peck.
Now, Susie, I know this isn't your fault and you're trying to protect Rochester. But he did take you to the movies, didn't he?
Well, yes, sir, he did.
That's all I wanted to know. Now, I'm not mad at Rochester. I just wanted him to tell the truth, that's all. Goodbye, Susie.
Goodbye. Oh, Mr. Benny,
What?
if I If I happen to see Rochester, is there anything you want me to tell him?
Yes, Susie, tell him that I'm not angry and he can come home.
Okay. Rochester, you can go home now.
What?
Goodbye, Miss Benny.
Susie! Wait till I see Rochester.
Friends, 90% of all forest fires each year are man-caused. A campfire that is almost out, a lighted match or cigarette that is tossed away, too often bursts into hungry flames that destroy millions of acres of vitally needed timberland. So when you're in the country, be absolutely sure you put every fire, every match, every cigarette completely out. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. Thank you. Jack will be back in a moment, but first...
Lucky's taste better.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton today.
That's a good idea, friends. Get a carton of Lucky's today, and you're all stocked up for the finest kind of smoking. Because nothing, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. They give you the better taste of Lucky's fine, mild tobacco. For LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. What's more, Lucky's give you the better taste of a better-made cigarette. Yes, Lucky's are made round, firm, and fully packed to taste cleaner, fresher, smoother. No wonder a nationwide survey based on actual student interviews in 80 leading colleges reveals that more smokers in these colleges prefer Lucky's than any other cigarette. And besides, Lucky's gained far more smokers in these colleges than the nation's two other principal brands combined. Yes, these college men and women, like so many of us, prefer Lucky's, the cigarette that tastes better. You'll prefer Lucky's, too, once you smoke them. So be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week, immediately following my radio show, I will do my third television show of the season on the CBS television network. Appearing with me will be Bob Crosby, Rochester, Don Wilson, and...
say, Jack, I meant to talk to you about that.
About what, Don?
Well, with television demanding so many novelties and new faces, do you think it might be a good idea if I grew a mustache?
You with a mustache? I don't know. Let me look at you, Don. Let's see. Maybe. No, it would confuse people. You'd look too much like King Farouk.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Stay tuned now for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Do you be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste, be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, while cigarettes may look the same on the outside, there's an important inside difference in Lucky Strike. An inside difference that proves Lucky's are made better to taste better. And it's easy to prove this to yourself. Just tear and compare. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Then carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be careful not to disturb or loosen the tobacco. Now, in exactly the same way, remove the paper from a Lucky Strike. Then compare. Some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Others have air spaces that burn too fast, taste hot and harsh and dry. But look at that Lucky. See how it stays together, a perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco. See how round and firm and fully packed it is,
with long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco. Because Luckies are made this way, they draw freely, smoke smoothly and evenly, taste fresh, clean, and mild. So, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Luckies are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Polaris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final radio program of the season, and immediately following, Jack will do his final television show. This has been a strenuous season, and on the shoulders of the star of our show falls most of this burden. So without further ado, we bring you a very tiresome comedian.
That's tired.
And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, you're right. This has been a very grueling season. Work, nothing but work. I tell you, Don, I'm so tired right now I can hardly keep my big blue eyes open. I'm really all in.
Well, Jack, I know it's been a tough season, but I can't understand why you should be that tired. After all, you're only 39.
Well, look, Don, it's hard for a man of your age to realize how tired you can get. Now, how old are you?
38.
Well, just wait till you're 39, brother. That's a long pull. Boy, will you be tired then. Of course, the burden, Don, the burden you're carrying is not on your shoulders.
What?
And how you ever got a pair of pants to fit your burden is beyond me. Don, I want to tell you something. Doing radio and television is really a...
Hi, Jack. Hello, everybody.
Well, Mary, here we are finishing another season, another 38 weeks that you've worked for me. How do you feel?
Hungry.
Oh, stop, hungry. Mary, this is the last program of the year. Why can't you be nice? Why do you have to come out in here and infer that I don't pay you enough?
Well, you don't.
I don't. Then why is it every Thursday when you go to the bank, they roll out the red carpet for you?
Because I don't have any shoes.
Mary, if you don't stop that kind of talk, I won't take you to Europe with me, kid.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Well, you should be. Anyway, Mary, let's not get into an argument now. After all, we're doing our last show, and soon we'll be on the high seas on our way to play the Palladium Theater in London.
Which reminds me, Jack, before we go, you ought to have all your clothes cleaned.
Why?
That chipper going on is kind of big, and you won't be able to lean over the side and do your laundry. By the way, Don, what are you going to do this summer?
Well, Mary, I'm going to be busy making a picture for 20th Century Fox.
Oh, really? You know, I made a picture of 20th, Don, several years ago.
I know, and by a strange coincidence, Jack, they gave me the same dressing room you used to have.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice one, you know.
I won't have to share it like you did.
You won't?
No, Zanuck hasn't got that polo pony anymore.
Oh, that's a shame. He was so friendly. He used to keep the flies off of both of us. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody.
Well, Phil, here we are at the end of another season. How do you feel?
Thirsty.
That's funny. He started the season that way.
Oh, Phil, we were just talking about the summer. Do you have any plans?
Sure do, Dunsey. Me and my boys are making a series of personal appearances.
Oh, really? Where are you going?
Well, we open at Burning Stump, Wyoming. Then from there, we go to Stagnant Water, Nebraska. Then we go to Sowbelly, Arkansas. Then we wind up by playing for the debutantes ball in Do-Wah-Diddy.
For heaven's sakes, Phil, why do you pick such small towns?
My boys won't play no place where they're outnumbered.
Oh, well, Phil, I hope your boys have more respect for your one-night stands than they have for my program. Half the time, they don't even show up. I haven't seen Fletcher, your trombone player, for a couple of weeks.
That's funny you should mention old Fletch. I just got a card from him this morning. He's in Alcatraz.
Alcatraz?
Well, don't blame him, Jackson. It was my fault for hiring a musical arranger who didn't understand my boys.
What do you mean?
Well, we were playing a new arrangement when Fletch comes to a 12-bar rest.
Uh-huh.
Well, Fletch ain't going to sit around doing nothing, so he goes out and robs a bank.
Well, Phil, look I'm not interested in their extracurricular activities. You see, if they'll just come in.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I heard you're leaving for England right after your television show. So I was so excited I dropped by now to give you this bon voyage gift.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Kitzel, but I'm not leaving till tomorrow night, and I'm going to Houston first for a benefit.
Oh.
Then I go right from there to England.
Oh, how I envy you. Good old England, the Thames, Waterloo Bridge, Buckingham Palace, Berkeley Square, the Tower of London.
Mr. Kitzel, how do you know so much about England?
I'm an Oxford man.
You're an Oxford man?
Anyone for cricket?
I wish I had time. Well, Mr. Kitzel, would you like to sit down and watch the rest of the program?
I'd love to, but I got to go to the airport to meet my wife. She's coming in from Kansas City.
Oh, what airport?
Well, this to me is a mystery. I don't know whether she's going to land at International or at Lockheed or in Pomona or in Pasadena.
Well, don't you know where the plane is scheduled to land?
Yes, but that doesn't make any difference. My wife is such a backseat driver.
Oh, you're kidding.
Kidding, she said. Listen, Mr. Benny, when that sweet chariot swings low, she'll point out the direction.
Well, you ought to know. What was your wife doing in Kansas City?
She was visiting our son at his army camp.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, I never knew you had a grown son.
Well, he's my wife's son by a former marriage.
Oh, you're her second husband, huh?
A third.
You mean your wife's been married twice before?
This much, she tells me.
Oh.
Well, I got to be running along. Have a beautiful trip.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Jack, what did Mr. Kitzel give you?
Just a moment. I'll open it. Oh, isn't that cute?
What is it?
It's a cake, and on top of it, it's spelled out Bon Voyage. And the O's are bagels. Now, kids, since this is our last program, I'd like to express to all of you my,
What's the matter, Jack?
Dennis isn't here.
Well, since he's going to London with you, maybe he stayed home to do his packing.
Well, that doesn't make any difference. He's supposed to be here for the radio show. He has to sing a song.
Well, Jack, maybe this is as good time as any for the Sportsman's Quartet to come on. They have something to tell you.
Tell me what?
Well, you're going by train tomorrow night, and they want to take you down to the station.
Oh, that's nice.
Tell him about it, fellas.
We'll be down to get you in a taxi, Benny. You better be ready about 8:30. Now, Benny, don't be late. You want to get there before the train starts moving. And don't forget your luckies, Benny, the most important thing of all. While you ride the Santa Fe, you can sit and smoke them all day. Tomorrow night you'll be traveling on your way.
For Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
We'll be down to get you with a carton, Benny. You gotta have plenty of the smoke you like. Take lots of Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's always better tasting.
And when that engine really starts in puffin', we know you'll want to join it sure enough.
Light an LSMFT while you watch the scenery. Enjoy yourself, but be sure to hurry back. Jack, and always carry that pack with the bullseye on the back.
wonderful. Really swell. I wish you were going to England with me.
Hey, Jackson, I wish you'd do me a favor when you get to London.
What is it, Phil?
Hey, buy me one of them English tweeds.
I mean, you want me to buy you a suit?
Yeah, but don't just take any old English suit. Be sure to pick a dilly. Hey, Jackson, the Republicans may like Ike, but I like me.
Phil, do me a favor and sit down, will you?
Jack, that was a real cute joke. What are you so grumpy about?
Because here we are trying to do our last program, and Dennis has to be late.
Well, why don't you call his house and see what's keeping him?
I will.
Say, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what the heel of fortune wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Hello, Mr. Benny. Yes, sir, I'll see if I can get him. He wants I should try to find Dennis Day for him. He must be lost again. Well, what do you mean again? Does he get lost often? I'll say. His family put a tag on his lapel saying, "If found, forget it."
Well, in a way, I don't blame them. He is kind of dumb. I remember the time I had a date with him.
You went out with Dennis Day?
Uh-huh. He took me to a movie, and when we reached the box office, he asked me whether I'd rather sit in the balcony or downstairs.
Uh-huh.
I was feeling kind of romantic, so I said the balcony.
Oh. And did he buy seats in the balcony?
For me, yes. He sat downstairs. Lucky I got long arms, or I wouldn't have had any of his popcorn.
Well, at least when you go out with Dennis, he spends some money.
Well, what are you complaining about? The other day you said Jack Benny took you to see a wonderful movie spectacle.
Some movie spectacle. We drove up to the top of the Hollywood Hills and watched Warner Brothers burn.
No kidding. You watched the studio burn?
Yeah. Jack tried to convince me it was Quo Vadis.
Well, how do you like that?
Yes, I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but his house doesn't answer.
Okay, I'll try later.
What happened, Jack?
He's not at home. I can't understand it. You think Dennis would be here on our last... Oh, that must be him now. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
Mr. Benny, my name is Louis Wagner. I'm president of the Jack Benny Fan Club. For the joy you have brought into our homes, we wish to present you with a gift which we hope you will cherish and keep as a memento of our appreciation.
Well,
Each Sunday, all of us wait in anticipation for your programs, and it was not without deep thought and much deliberation that we finally selected the gift we thought most suitable to express our sincere feelings.
Well,
We trusted in the years to come, when you travel from the sun-kissed shores of California to the rock-bound coast of Maine, that you will always carry this gift with you as a constant reminder of the glorious hours of pleasure you have given to members of our organization.
Oh, I will. What are you going to give me?
Nothing. I just love to make speeches.
I can't understand it. I listen to the radio all the time, and mine is the only program that things like this happen. Not once have I heard that on Stella Dallas. You can tune in on any...
Oh, gee, Mr. Benny, am I late?
Late? I'll say you're late, Dennis. Where were you? Dennis, I'll repeat that. Where were you?
Oh, I was home packing.
Well, I called you. Didn't you hear the phone ring?
Yeah.
Then why didn't you answer it?
I already had it locked in the trunk.
Dennis, you're taking your telephone to England?
Yeah, while I'm over there, I want to talk to my friends in Hollywood. It'll only be a local call.
Well, that's idiotic.
You're right.
What do you mean I'm right?
That's my number, idiotic, 70245.
What?
The phone company gave me a special number.
Look, Dennis.
It's unlisted.
Now stop it! Dennis, didn't you tell me yesterday, this being the last program of the season, you were going to sing a special arrangement of Love and Bloom and dedicate it to me?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm very anxious to hear it, so let's have it.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I'd like to ask you something first.
What?
Well, when we get to England, some friends of mine want to meet me, and does the Queen Elizabeth dock at Southampton or Liverpool?
Well, Gee, that's funny. I didn't find out. I think it's Southampton.
I thought it was Liverpool.
No, Mary. I'm almost sure it's Southampton.
Why don't you call the travel agency that arranged for your passage and find out?
Hey, I think I will. Let's see. Their number is, wait a minute. I got it right here. Crestview 73761.
Hello, Transatlantic Travel Agency.
Oh, hello. This is Jack Benny. I'm going to England on the Queen Elizabeth, and I'd like to get some information, please.
Just a moment. I'll connect you with Mr. Wilkins. He's in charge of that.
Thank you.
Mr. Wilkins is on the line. Go ahead, Mr. Benny.
Mr. Wilkins. Yes? I'm sailing on the Queen Elizabeth. Does that ship dock at Southampton?
I don't know.
Well, does it go to Liverpool before it goes to Southampton?
I don't know.
Well, does it go to Southampton at all?
I don't know.
Never heard such stupid answer. Put the girl back on the phone.
Which one was it?
I don't know.
Well, was she one of our operators, or was it one of the telephone company's operators?
I don't know. Now, look, that girl was there a minute ago. Let me talk to her.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, miss. Are you the girl I just spoke to?
I don't know.
Never mind. Goodbye. Now, where were we?
I don't know.
Now, cut that! Dennis, you were going to sing Love and Bloom, and I'm very anxious to hear it, so let's have it.
Okay.
Oh, for heaven's sake, there's the phone again. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, what did you call for?
Well, I'm doing your packing, and I don't want you to be confused.
What do you mean confused?
Well, when you leave on your trip, you're going to Houston first, aren't you?
That's right. I'm going to appear June 5th at the benefit for the Texas Children's Hospital.
Well, I thought I'd pack some clothes in a separate suitcase for you to wear down there. So I put in your tan jacket, your light slacks, and 5 pairs of woolen socks.
Rochester, it's hot in Texas this time of year. Why should I wear those thick socks?
In case you're stepping in the oil, you'll want to sop up as much as you can.
Say, that's a good idea. I'll be able to wear those socks in Europe, too. You know, Rochester, I'm going to Finland to participate in the Olympic Games.
You are?
Yes, I'm going to throw the discus.
You're going to what the who?
I'm going to throw the discus. You see, throwing the discus is an ancient Roman sport that was popular during the days of Nero.
I thought you were playing the fiddle then.
Now, don't be funny. Anyway, Rochester, finish all the packing because I won't be able to help you. I'm going to drop by the dentist's office and have my teeth fixed before I go to Texas. What are you laughing at?
You're going to strike oil even if you have to bite your way down.
Never mind. Just finish my packing. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
What time will you be home for dinner?
Well, I'll be a little later than usual because right after this radio show, I do my television show.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Who's going to be on it?
You are, don't you know?
I know and you know, but tell the people. Tell the people.
I am. Goodbye.
Jack, are you really going to Finland for the Olympic Games?
That's right, Don. I'm going to Helsinki.
Ooh, what he said.
Look, Dennis, just sing.
Yes, sir.
Don, give him the introduction, will you?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, since this is the last program of the season, In honor of Jack Benny, Dennis Day will sing a special arrangement of Love in...
What is this, anyway? Come in.
Excuse me, but could you tell me where I could find Studio C?
Hey, look, kids, it's John L.C. Savoni. Hello, Mr. Savoni.
Huh?
Mr. Savoni, don't you remember me?
No.
But you must. A couple of years ago, you stopped me on the street and asked me for a dime for a cup of coffee, and I gave you 50 cents.
Holy smoke, it's Jack Benny!
Good, I thought maybe you'd forgotten me.
Oh, no, I tell all my fraternity brothers you're my pal.
Your fraternity brothers, Mr. Savoni, for a college man, what happened to you?
I'm a poor little lamb who's gone astray.
Now, look, Look, Mr. Savoni. Mr. Savoni.
You're my pal. You can call me John.
Well, John, I haven't seen you for a long time. What are you doing here at CBS?
I'm down here for rehearsal.
A rehearsal?
Yeah. I start my own show here next Sunday night.
You mean you have your own radio program? How did you get it?
Well, I'll tell you how it happened anyway. I was just walking down the street. I wasn't doing anything. I didn't feel like doing anything. Just walking down the street. I said to myself, what are you doing, John? Not. And I wasn't. I was just walking down the street. All of a sudden, a man comes up to me and says, hey, you. I said, who? He said, you. I said, me? He said, yeah. He said, how would you like to be on the radio? So I said, how much? He said, $150. I said, I can't afford to pay that much.
No, Mr. Savoni, see, they pay you.
I know, they finally told me that. Then we started to dicker about the price. Ooh, it made me so nervous.
Well, did you get a good deal?
Yeah, we settled for $125.
But he started out with $150.
I'm no fool. I wasn't going to take his first offer.
Mr. Savoni, I want to wish you all the luck on your new radio program, and I hope I'll see you real soon.
Thank you very much, pal. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Savoni. Now, Don, lock the door, will you? Mary, take the receiver off the phone. We're not going to get any more interruptions. Dennis.
Yes, sir?
Sing the number you're dedicating to me.
Yeah.
Can it be the trees that fill the breeze with rare and magic perfume? Oh, no, it isn't the trees. It's love in bloom. Can it be the spring that seems to bring the stars right into my room? Oh, no, it isn't the spring. It's love in bloom.
My heart was a desert. You planted a seed. And this is a flower. This hour of sweet fulfillment. Is it all a dream? The joy supreme that came to us in the gloom. You know it isn't a dream. It's love in bloom.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Do you do-da-do-da-do-da-do-da-do-da-do-da-dee. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, people everywhere are tearing and comparing, seeing for themselves that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Try it yourself. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer and carefully remove the paper by tearing down the seam from end to end. Don't dig into or crumble the tobacco. Now, do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. Some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Some have air spaces, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. Others have too many broken bits of tobacco, giving you those annoying loose ends that spoil the taste. But just look at that Lucky, a perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Notice those long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco. Yes, Lucky's are made better to taste better, to give you far more enjoyment from every puff. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, be happy, go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Do you do-da-do-da-dee. Be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just about 1 minute, I'll be seeing you all on television, and I hope you'll all be seeing me. As I mentioned before, this is the last radio program of the season, but we'll be with you again in the fall. At this point, on behalf of my sponsor and my entire cast, I want to thank you for being such loyal listeners. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
The Jack Benny Show was transcribed. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Light up a Lucky Strike, friends, and enjoy the smoother, milder smoking that only Lucky's fine tobacco can give you. From first puff to last, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. For you see, LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. That's why at market after market, the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that guarantees more real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. Puff after puff with never a rough puff.
And remember that the tobacco experts, men born and bred in the business, choose Lucky's for their own personal smoking enjoyment. Yes, a recent survey shows more of these experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
So take a tip from the experts and smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. Every puff of the way, you'll get more real deep-down smoking enjoyment with never a rough puff. Yes, you'll enjoy a smoother, milder, truly finer cigarette. Lucky Strike.
Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few hours, Jack Benny and his entire troupe leave for New York to start off the campaign for the National Heart Fund. So now, let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills.
Well, Rochester, it won't be long before we're all packed and on our way to New York.
Yeah, that lovely suburb of Harlem.
Hey, Rochester, did you cancel the newspaper and leave a note for the milkman?
I haven't had time, boss. I've been answering the phone all morning.
The phone?
Uh-huh. Luella Parsons, George Fisher, Sheila Graham, Hedda Harper, they all called.
You know, Rochester, when you're a big star like I am, you can't make a move without the columnists knowing about it.
I don't know, boss. They sure were surprised when I told them you were leaving for New York.
Surprise? Why?
They didn't know you were back from Europe.
Well, that I can't understand at all. Rochester, if those columnists didn't know I was back from Europe, why did they call the house?
To verify a rumor.
What rumor?
They heard you were switching to CBS.
What?
But yesterday, Erskine Johnson scooped them all.
He did?
Yeah, he found out you were the walking man.
Look at Rochester. That was 3 years ago.
Well, you know how it is, boss. When you're a big star, you can't make a move without everybody knowing about it.
I guess so. Well, Rochester, have you got all my things packed?
Uh-huh. You know, boss, it's great to be a radio star. You get to travel a lot and see so many different places.
Well, I do get around a lot, but nobody travels as much as Bob Hope. He's the only man I know who keeps a change of underwear in his wallet. He has to unzip and then unbutton to get to a dollar bill. Not only that...
Boss, you haven't got time for a routine.
That's right. Now, Rochester, don't forget to write a note to the milkman telling him we'll be gone for a couple of weeks.
Yes, sir. By the way, the man from the pet shop called about the parrot. He said the lowest he can keep her for is 75 cents a day. Shall I take Polly over to him?
No, I already took Polly to another place. She'll be well fed and cared for.
Good, good.
Now, put this in the desk and be sure it doesn't get lost. When we get home, we'll need it to get Polly back.
Boss, a pawn ticket.
She'll be fed and well cared for. That's the law. You know. And Rochester, put this $2 in the same envelope with the pawn ticket.
$2? Is that all the pawnbroker gave you for Polly?
I would have got more if she kept her mouth shut. Stupid parrot. Now, Rochester, write that note to the... I'll get it. Hello?
Hiya, Jackson. You all set to bounce down to the station to make for that choo-choo to the big town? This is Phil.
Oh, I'm so glad you told me. You know, when I picked up the phone and a voice said, "Hiya, Jackson, are you all set to bounce down to the station and make with the choo-choo to the big town?" I was sure it was Anthony Eden. Phil, are you packed?
Yes, sir. I'm taking 3 trunks, 4 handbags, and 5 valises, and they're all full.
How come you're taking so many clothes?
Clothes? Holy smoke, I knew I forgot something.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Phil, you're the only guy I know whose luggage has labels inside and out. Why take all that liquor to New York?
They're short of water. Gotta have something to bathe in.
Well, Phil, if you're going to bathe in it, I wish you'd take champagne. I can't think of anything more exciting than Phil Harris sitting in a bathtub surrounded by millions of dancing bubbles. Gad, what an idea for a calendar.
Yeah.
Well, Phil, I haven't got much time. What'd you call for?
I want to ask you, Jackson, is it all right if I take Sammy, my drummer, along?
Sammy, your drummer? Well, what do you want to take him to New York for?
Well, he's been corresponding with a girl there, and he'd like to get married.
Oh, childhood sweetheart?
No, they met through a Lonely Hearts Club.
Oh.
He sent her a picture of Clark Gable, she sent him a picture of Lady Ashley, and it was love at first sight.
Gee, that's sweet. But, Phil, when they meet each other, won't they be disappointed?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know what the girl looks like, but Sammy, your drummer, certainly doesn't look like Clark Gable.
Oh, I don't know, Jackson. Paint a little hair on his head, put a mustache on him, and you can't tell the difference.
You mean between him and Gable?
No, between him and the girl.
That's what I thought. Well, Phil, if Sammy wants to go to New York to get married, you can take him with you.
Bless you, Cupid.
All right. Now, when you get on the train, see that all of your...
Wait a minute, Jackson, wait a minute. Hey, you, can't you hear the buzzer? Go answer the door. Now, what were you saying, Jackson?
Phil, who are you talking to?
Alice. Now, what were you talking about?
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Phil, does Alice let you talk to her like that?
Jackson, as long as I talk to her, she's happy.
Well, now I've heard everything.
So long, Jackson.
Goodbye, beautiful. Well, there is the biggest ham I've ever known in my life. If he was half as good as he thinks he is, he'd be twice as good as he is. Now, Rochester, what kind of a joke was that I just said? I've got one lousy joke, and that's no good. Now, Rochester, we better start with...
Say, boss, while you're on the phone, Mr. Wilson and the Sportsman Quartet came in.
Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack.
Hiya, boys. Say, Don, are you all packed and ready to go?
I sure am.
Well, it won't be long before we... Don, what have you got under your coat?
Oh, it's nothing, Jack.
But, Don, I see a little bulge around your waist. Now, open your coat.
Well, all right.
Well, what do you know? A trunk. See, I remember their ad. Oshkosh luggage, curved to fit your stomach. Don, how come you stopped by here? If you got any spare time, you should be working on a commercial for New York.
Well, that's why we dropped in, Jack. We've got a terrific idea for a commercial.
For New York?
Yeah, get this. Take it, boys.
N is for the neon lights on Broadway. E is for the elevated train.
And how they roar.
W
Look, fellas.
water. They ain't got there.
Ain't got there?
Y is for the Y. It doesn't rain.
Wait a minute. Hold it. Wait a minute, fellas, hold it. Who wrote that? Nick Kenny? For heaven's sake, Don, that isn't what I had in mind at all. After all, we're going to New York, a hustling, bustling city. Let's have something fast and peppy.
Well, what would you suggest, Jack?
There's so many things to sing about in New York. Broadway, Times Square, 42nd Street.
42nd Street? Well, we've got one on that. Okay, boys, take it.
Hear the beat of dancing feet. It's a song we love, the melody of 42nd Street. Come with us, our friends will greet. On the avenue, we're taking you to 42nd Street. They smoke Lucky's, good old Lucky's, we mean Lucky Strike. Pat and Joe and Nat and Mo say that's the one they like. Sure enough, there's no rough puff. Not a rough puff, tough puff, may repeat on 42nd Street. They smoke Lucky's, good old Lucky's, LSMFT. Need we say more? Lucky's pay more? Yes. Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices to get light, right tobacco for your cigarette. Oh, come with us, our friends you'll meet. On the avenue, we're taking you to 42nd Street.
That was wonderful, Don. Wonderful. That's exactly what I want. Now, that'll be just fine.
All right, Jack. See you on the train. Come on, fellas.
Don, you dropped your trunk.
Oh, yes.
Gee, it is curved.
Well, so long, Jack.
So long, Don. Now, Rochester, send for a cab. I'm going to pick Miss Livingston up on the way to the station. I know Phil is packed and Don is, but Dennis, I always have to worry about that kid. I wonder if he's finished packing yet.
Oh, Mother, will you come in here, please? In a minute. Oh, just think. My son is preparing to go to New York. In a short time, he'll be 3,000 miles away from me. I don't want him to know how I feel. I better wipe this smile off of my face and go in. plane, the first thing you... Dennis, why are you lying up there on the mantelpiece?
I'm practicing how to sleep in an upper berth.
Upper berth?
Well, Mother, if it's good enough for Mr. Benny, it's good enough for me.
Mr. Benny sleeps in an upper berth?
The same one.
No!
Yeah, the last time I shared one with him, I couldn't get any sleep at all. All night long, it was talk, 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 talk.
Mr. Benny?
No, his parrot.
His parrot? No wonder you were annoyed with all that talk.
In Kansas City, I woke up with an egg in my hair.
What a man. Imagine you and Mr. Benny and a parrot in an upper berth.
Oh, it was worse when he had his polar bear.
Oh, Dennis, if Colgate would only start paying you, you could quit that gray-headed old schnook.
No, Mother, I'd never quit Mr. Benny. He made me what I am today.
Dennis, let me ask you something. What are you today?
I'm a very popular tenor. That's what I am.
Well, if you're so popular, why are they making Phil Regan minister to Ireland?
Because his mother came from there.
Quiet. Now, Dennis, do you know what song you're going to sing for the New York show?
Yeah, and I'll rehearse it tonight on the train when I'm in the upper berth.
How can you rehearse in an upper berth?
The orchestra's in the lower.
Oh, well, I want to hear the song now, so sing it.
Okay, Mom.
There's no tomorrow when love is new. Now is forever when love is true. So kiss me and hold me tight. There's no tomorrow, there's just tonight. Love is a flower that blooms so tender, each kiss a dewdrop of sweet surrender. Love is a moment of life enchanting. Let's take that moment that tonight is granting. There's no tomorrow when love is new. Now is forever when love is true. So kiss me and hold me tight. There's no tomorrow. There's just
That was very nice, Dennis. And when you're in New York, don't forget...
Oh, I'll get it, Mother. Hello?
Oh, hello, Dennis. Are you all packed and ready to leave?
Yes, Mr. Benny.
Good. I'll see you on the train. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Mr. Benny,
What?
if you bring the parrot, cut her nails. They scratch.
Look, I'm not bringing the parrot.
Then cut yours.
I will. Goodbye. Rochester.
Boss, the cab is waiting out front.
Oh, well then, Rochester, you take care of the luggage. I'm going to take the cab and pick up Miss Livingston.
Well, Mary, we're almost to the station. In no time at all, we'll be New York bound.
Yeah. Say, Jack, I'm going to live at the Sherry Netherlands. Where are you going to stay in New York?
The usual place, the Acme Plaza Hotel.
Oh, Jack, not that awful joint.
Oh, it isn't so bad, Mary, now that they've put in a heating system.
Some heating system. You step into the lobby and the clerk hits you in the face with a hot towel.
Mary, that towel comes from the Waldorf Astoria, and that's class. Sister. Say, Mary, when we get to New York, are you going over to visit your folks?
Oh, I sure am. As a matter of fact, I received a letter from them this morning.
Your mother and father? Well, what do the Ichabod and Mr. Toad of Plainfield have to say?
I've got the letter right here in my purse.
You got a cold, too.
Here it is.
Go ahead and read it.
Okay. My darling daughter, Mary, I would like to make this letter a lot more personal, but your father's leaning over my shoulder. I would tell him to go away, but this is a cold night, and it feels good when he breathes down the back of my neck.
Why does he try a hot towel from the Waldorf Astoria?
Too bad I didn't think about writing this letter New Year's Eve. On that night, your father's breath could have kept me warm and given me a Tony at the same time.
You sound a little like Andy Devine. I just want to show George I'm working good tonight.
Mary, dear, isn't it a shame that you're coming east on the same day your Uncle Lou has to leave on a trip? If your trains pass and you wave at him and two hands wave back, one belongs to the deputy sheriff.
Oh, in again, huh?
This time, your Uncle Lou was innocent.
Oh, sure.
It seems that last Tuesday at midnight, he broke into the First National Bank.
He's innocent.
As he stood there in front of the vault with a blowtorch in one hand and a bottle of nitroglycerin in the other, two policemen grabbed him. They wouldn't believe he was making a deposit.
Oh, that's a tough break for the kid.
When they brought him to court, your uncle pleaded his own case and was acquitted of the charges.
Oh.
However, they gave him 10 years because during the trial he had his car parked in front of a fire hydrant.
Gosh, if he'd have gone on a bicycle, he'd be a free man today.
But, Mary, I want you to know that when your uncle arrives in Alcatraz, he won't be an ordinary prisoner. They've given him an unlisted number.
So much for Uncle Louie.
So much for... Jack, stop reading over my shoulder.
Oh, I thought I saw something about your sister Babe.
Oh, yes, here it is. I'll read it to you. Mary, here's the most exciting news of all. Your sister Babe is going to get married to some drummer named Sammy.
No.
I don't know how Babe met him, but she insists on me calling her Lady Ashley.
Well, I'll be darned. Is that all, Mary?
Yes.
Well, we'll be at the station pretty soon.
Jack, how much does it... Oh, never mind.
What is it, Mary?
No, never mind.
You were going to ask me something. What is it?
Well, how much does it cost to ride in a taxi from Beverly Hills to the Union Station?
Now, isn't that funny? I was curious, too, so I checked with the company, and it costs $1.85.
$1.85?
Yes, they even itemized it for me. See, in order to operate a cab over that distance, they figure it this way. Gas, 32 cents. Oil, 6 cents. Wear and tear on tires, 9 cents. General repairs, 12 cents. Insurance, 29 cents. Leaving a total of 97 cents, which goes to the man behind the wheel.
I wondered why you were driving.
Yeah. Hey, cabby, how do you like the way I... Isn't that cute, Mary? He's fast asleep on the back seat. Cabby, wake up. We'll soon be at the Union Station. Well, Mary, here we are at the main entrance. First thing I'll do is check my bag, and then I'll...
Jack, what'd you stop for?
Mary, as much as I like to travel, I just hate to walk into this station. Everybody who works in there drives me crazy. That train announcer, the man behind the magazine counter, the ticket agent. Everybody.
Well, Jack, nobody else seems to have any trouble. It could be your fault.
How can it be my fault? I never do anything but ask them straight questions.
Well, let's go in and get it over with.
All right.
Well, go on, Jack. Go validate the ticket.
Okay, don't push me. Well, here's the ticket window. Oh, mister.
May I help you, sir?
Now, wait a minute. All I said... Huh?
I said, may I help you, sir?
Yes. Yeah, I'd like to have you validate my ticket.
Why, certainly. There you are, sir, and may you have a very pleasant trip.
Well, thank you. By the way, where's the other fellow who used to validate the tickets here?
Oh, Mr. Nelson, he isn't here anymore.
You see, Mary, he's not here anymore, so it wasn't my fault at all.
I guess not, Jack.
Attention, please. The Super Chief for Albuquerque, Kansas City, Chicago, and New York now loading on track 7.
Hey, that train announcer wasn't silly at all, was he?
Something wrong, sir?
No. I was just thinking, that train announcer, he's new, isn't he?
Yes, he is. The other fellow isn't here anymore.
Well, good. You know, Mary, this is the first time I've ever enjoyed going through this Union Station.
Attention, please. The Super Chief now departing. All aboard.
We better hurry, Jack. That's our train.
Right behind you, Mary. Well, Mary, we're on our way to New York. Rochester's on the train, and I hope the whole
Hiya, Jackson.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. Do you see Don?
Here I am.
Well, we're all on.
And Jackson, I want to thank you for letting me take Sammy along. He's on the train, too.
Good.
You know, Jack, this is the first time we've ever started on a trip with you being so happy.
Well, why shouldn't I be? For once, I got on the train without running into a lot of crazy people. I got a nice compartment here, too.
Hey, look, we're pulling into Pasadena.
That's right, kid. We stop here for 10 minutes.
Hey, Jackson, how about a game of gym?
Okay, Phil, get out the cards.
Jack, while we're stopping here, I'm going to step off and get a magazine.
Mary, you stay here. I'll get one for you. Phil, deal the cards. I'll be back in a minute. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Gee, they got a nice station here in Pasadena. Let's see, where's the entrance? Oh, here it is. Let me see. Where's the magazine counter? Oh, there it is, over there. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dee, dum-dee-da-da-dum, dum. Oh, mister. Oh, no.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Kilimanjaro.
Not him, too.
Look, Blue Eyes, do you want a magazine or don't you?
Well, certainly. That's why I got...
Leaving on track 3 for all points south and Tennessee. Well, shut my mouth, the magnolia tree.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Now calm down and tell me which magazine you want.
I'll take this one right here, Coronet.
Put on your glasses. That's a phone book.
A phone book?
If a man answers, hang up.
Look, if you don't stop being so crazy, I'll report you.
Crazy? Me?
If you're not, why have you got that flower stuck in your ear?
Oh, is that still there?
What?
I was afloat in the Rose Parade.
Look, mister, I don't understand you at all. Do you enjoy aggravating me?
Ooh, do I?
Well, I've had enough. Give me a magazine, any magazine. My train leaves in 5 minutes.
Good. I couldn't stand you any longer.
Oh, nuts.
Train now leaving on track 8 through Illinois to New York State, South Pacific, and Kiss Me Kate.
Sammy, get back on the train. And that's what I better do, too.
Hey, Jackson, you better hurry up. We're pulling out of here soon.
Coming. If I didn't have so much trouble here, I'd have been there.
Hey, Bud. Bud.
Uh-huh.
Come here a minute.
Look, I'm in a hurry.
Where you going?
New York.
What train are you taking?
The Super Chief.
Uh-uh.
What?
Take the El Capitan.
But I got my tickets on the Super Chief.
The El Capitan will beat it into Kansas City by 3 lengths.
The El Capitan?
Get a load of that position. It's on the rail.
What?
And look at the breeding. It's by Santa Fe out of Los Angeles.
Gee, maybe I could.
Jack, you better hurry.
Okay, Mary. I'm sorry, mister, but I'm not taking the El Capitan. I'm going to stay on the Super Chief.
Well, okay, if you want to take a chance on a sleeper.
You're darn right I do. Boss, hurry! Coming, Rochester, coming.
Jack, hurry. Faster.
Don't worry, Mary, I'll make it. There, I'm on.
Oh, Mr. Nelson.
Yeah.
He's on the train.
So he is. Are you all packed?
Uh-huh.
Well, then let's hurry and get to the airport. Ooh, will he be surprised when we greet him in New York?
Oh, will he?
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
60 American. LSMFT, LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, ripe, light tobacco that guarantees there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. For you see, at market after market, the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy light, mellow leaf that gives you a smoother, milder, altogether finer cigarette every puff of the way.
No doubt about it, friends. Lucky's give you more. More smoothness and mildness. More real, deep-down smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky and enjoy the mellow taste of truly fine tobacco. From first puff to last, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. Good reason to make your next carton Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week our program will originate in New York City, where we open the American Heart Association campaign. Good night, all.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and the Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up a Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
This is Don Wilson, friends, and you know, the right time for a Lucky is any time you feel like enjoying a really great cigarette. The right place? Well, that's any place you happen to be at the time. It's true you can depend on a Lucky to give you better taste every time it's light-up time. That's because of the truly fine tobacco that goes into every Lucky Strike cigarette. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Tobacco that's light and mild and good tasting. And then that fine tobacco is toasted. Yes, before that naturally good-tasting tobacco is made into Lucky Strike cigarettes, it's toasted to taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So when you buy your next pack or carton of cigarettes, remember, Lucky's taste better. And be happy, go Lucky.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television show. But meanwhile, let's go back to yesterday morning at Jack's house in Beverly Hills. Rochester's just entering the kitchen to prepare Jack's breakfast.
Oh, gee, I'm still sleepy. I better get Mr. Benny's breakfast started. The first thing to do is light the gas. Well, now that the room is lit up, I better turn on the stove. I've got his orange juice in the refrigerator, and the coffee is on. What else should I make the boys? Oh, yes, last night he told me that for breakfast he wanted dollar-sized pancakes. I don't mind making the pancakes, but it's so much trouble putting E pluribus unum on them. Well, the griddle's hot, so I'll pour on the batter. Now, I forgot to take the cover off Polly's cage. Good morning, Polly. Do you feel better today? I'm sorry your little stomach is still upset. Say, the boss's dollar-sized pancakes are just about ready. Hold still, Polly. Lift your head up. Look proud. Remember, you're posing for the eagle on them. Well, everything will be ready in a few minutes, and I'll... Coming. Oh, good morning, Mr. Milkman.
Good morning, Rochester. How much milk this morning?
12 quarts.
And how much cream?
4 pints.
Now, let's see. That's 12 quarts of milk and 4 pints of cream.
Uh-huh.
Well, give them to me. That's a great cow Mr. Benny has.
It sure is. Wait a minute, I'll get the stuff out of the refrigerator for you.
You know, Rochester, it's against the city ordinance to keep a cow in Beverly Hills.
Uh-huh.
Well, how does Mr. Benny get away with it?
He painted stripes on it and told everybody it was a pet zebra. Well, here you are. See you tomorrow. Now, let's see. I better carry Mr. Benny's breakfast up to him. Have I got everything on the tray? I wonder if I should bring him the morning paper or not. I better take a look at it first. Yep, I can take it to him. The stock market is up again. I'll never forget that day the market crashed in 1929. Mr. Benny cut his throat. But luckily the iodine he swallowed cured him. That was a bad day for the boss. That was the time his hair turned gray. Even the one at the cleaners.
Good morning, Rochester.
Boss, you're up and dressed already.
Yep, I got up a little early this morning.
Well, here's your breakfast.
Say, this looks real good, Rochester. Oh, look at those pancakes.
What's wrong?
No date on them. Be a little more careful.
I don't want to wind up in Alcatraz for forging pancakes.
Oh, stop. I just want my food to look appetizing, that's all. This coffee is delicious.
It's that new instant coffee.
Instant coffee?
Yeah, Mr. Coleman set it on his windowsill to cool, and it was gone in an instant.
Rochester, you shouldn't have done that. Shut up, you stupid zebra. What does she want to do, get kicked out of Beverly Hills? You know, Rochester, sometimes I think that...
Want me to answer the door, Mr. Benny?
No, you take the dishes back to the kitchen. I'll go to the door. When I'm worried and I can't sleep, I count my money instead of sheep. Then I fall asleep counting my money. Yum-dum-dee-dum-da-dee.
Good afternoon, Mr. Benny.
Why, Professor LeBlanc? I didn't expect you. I didn't know I was supposed to take a violin lesson today.
You are not. I came over to talk to you.
Certainly, Professor. What is it?
Monsieur Benny, I have a chance to play first violin for the Los Angeles Philharmonic Orchestra.
Oh, that's wonderful, Professor. Is there anything I can do to help?
Yes. Don't tell anyone I ever gave you violin lessons.
Oh. Well, in other words, you want me to give you character references.
Just tell them you don't know me at all.
But, Professor LeBlanc, a word for me might be very helpful. After all, I am a big star.
Monsieur Benny, in comedy circles, you are considered one of the biggest laugh-getters in the country. Unfortunately, you are considered the same in music circles.
Well, at least I can wish you luck.
Thank you, Monsieur Benny.
When will you give me my next lesson?
I am giving you no more violin lessons. We are through, finished.
Well, Professor LeBlanc, I guess this is goodbye, huh?
Oui, Monsieur Benny. Au revoir.
Oh, just a second, Professor. Our association has been such a long one, and now it seems to be terminating, so I'd like to give you this extra money as a little bonus.
No, thank you, monsieur. I'd like to remember you just the way you are.
Well, you talked me into it. Goodbye, Professor.
Goodbye, Monsieur Benny.
Gee, I haven't practiced my violin in months. Well, I got nothing to do today. Maybe I ought to start right now. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, sir?
I'm going to do a little practicing. Get me my violin.
Your violin? But, boss, it's broken.
Broken?
Yes, didn't I tell you? Last time you went out on personal appearances, you sent your violin back in your trunk, and when I unpacked it, I found it was smashed.
My violin smashed?
Yes, sir. It's broken to bits. You'll never be able to play it again.
Well, the express company will have to pay for it.
Oh, they'll be glad to.
Never mind. And not only will the express company pay for it, but so will the insurance company.
What do you mean?
Well, don't you remember when I told my agent I was going to play on my personal appearance tour, he suggested I take out accident insurance on my violin.
No, boss. That was on you.
On me?
Yeah, don't you remember the Blue Cross turned you over to the Red Cross, and the Red Cross declared you a potential disaster?
Well, look, send it out to be fixed right away. I want to get... Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, fellas. Oh, for heaven's sake.
Jack, the sportsmen are going to be busy the rest of the week, so can you listen to the commercial now?
Oh, sure, Don, sure. Come on in the den. Would you like a cup of coffee? How about you, fellas?
Oh, they haven't much time, Jack, so we'll have to get right into the commercial, and I'm in a hurry, too.
Well, how come?
I've got to go to the doctor and have some x-rays taken.
X-rays? What's the matter?
Well, you see, coming over here just now, when I crossed Sunset Boulevard, the traffic was very heavy, and I think I swallowed an MG.
All right, Don, all right. I'll go along with your little joke. You can go to the doctor and have your x-rays. I'm sure if you swallowed an MG, it must be causing you quite a bit of pain.
Oh, that's not what's worrying me, Jack.
What?
I want to find out if there was anyone in it.
Well, Don, that's as far as I can go with your little fat whimsy. So let's hear the song instead.
Okay, fellas, hit it.
Now here's a clock that works all right. It works all right, but not exactly quite. Instead of going tick-tock, tick, the crazy clock goes tock-tick-tock. The experts come to hear and see, but none of them can solve the mystery. We called Professor Einstein, too. He said, there's nothing I can do. The man who made it raved and raved because nobody could say why this silly clock behaved. the hickory-dickory way. It has a syncopated tick, a steady rhythm, really kind of slick. It has a beat that we all like, as pleasing as a lucky strike. It's light up time. Let's light up a lucky strike. It's light up time. Round and firm and fully packed. It's light up time. Better tasting, that's a fact. So let's light up a lucky puff on a lucky strike. The smoke that you will For the taste that you will like, come light up a good old lucky strike. If we just could find a rhyme, you know we'd say it's light up time. LSLSMFT, that's a cigarette for you and me. Round and firm and fully packed, you know it's toasted, that's a fact. Light up a lucky.
Sportsman, that was wonderful. It'll sound great on the show.
Glad you liked it, Jack. Oh, say, before I run along, I was just thinking, if you're not doing anything, maybe we can play some golf this afternoon.
Oh, I'm sorry, Don. I've got a date. You see, Dennis Day and I are going out on a picnic.
Just the two of you?
No, we're going with a couple of girls.
Well, I hope you enjoy yourself. So long, Jack.
So long. Say, look what time it is. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Did Dennis Day call?
Yes, sir. He's got a cold and he won't be able to go on the picnic with you.
How do you like that? And I made a date with these two girls. Gee, I don't know what to do. Now, who can that be?
Hello, Jack.
Hey, Bob Hope. Well, it's good to see you, Bob. Come on in.
Okay, but tell me when 12 minutes are up, I only put a penny in your parking meter.
Don't worry, I'll validate your ticket. Come on in. Gee, it's nice of you to drop in on me like this, Bob.
Well, this isn't exactly a social visit.
You mean you have some business to discuss with me?
Yeah, Jack, I came over here about several big business deals.
What are they?
Well, I'd like you for a guest star on my television show, also my radio show. I want you to play a part in my next picture, and I need 3 quarts of zebra milk.
Thanks, Bob. I appreciate your thinking of me. So you want me to do a picture with you, eh?
Yeah, Jack, and it's going to be a very exciting one. You and I play the part of 2 oil prospectors down in Texas.
Say, that sounds good. Tell me something, Bob. Are the people down there really as rich as we keep hearing about?
Oh, they sure are. In fact, Texas is the only place in the world where they send care packages to Beverly Hills.
Care packages to Beverly Hills.
It's true. Down there, Howard Hughes is declared a vagrant.
By the way, Bob, I meant to tell you, I read your book, your new book, Have Tucks Will Travel. I read that.
Say, that's $3.50 for the cloth cover and $1 for the paper cover. That's your regular bookstore. How'd you like what I wrote about you, Jack?
Well, it was very nice, Bob, but I felt that you could have devoted more space to me in your book, considering the fact that I'm responsible for your success in pictures.
How are you responsible for my success in pictures?
Well, if I hadn't been so lousy, you wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
I feel better. No, but I want to tell you, you shouldn't talk that way about yourself, Jack. I think you're great in pictures. In fact, I think you're great in everything you do.
Really, Bob?
Yes, and that's not just my opinion. It's also the opinion of your writers who wrote this script. Hey, now, Jack, getting back to the picture, do you want to be in it with me?
I guess so. What is it going to be called?
The Road to Dallas.
Hey, wait a minute. You make all of your road pictures with Bing Crosby. How come he's not going to be in this one?
Well, as I told you, it's going to be made in Texas, and Bing is a little sensitive about Texas since they turned him down.
Turned him down for what?
He wanted to buy it.
No.
Bob, look at I know that Bing is loaded. I mean, he's got a lot of dough. How could any one man buy the state of Texas?
Gary's working now.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Okay, Bob, it's a deal.
Good. Well, I guess I'll be running along.
So long, Bob. It was nice. Hey, wait a minute. Bob, you can do me a big favor if you're not doing anything this afternoon.
Not doing anything. I have a radio rehearsal. I have a script conference for my TV show. I have to go to a bookstore and autograph copies of Half Tux Will Travel. I have to be interviewed for a fan magazine. I have costumes fittings for my picture.
Oh, it's a shame you're so busy, Bob. You see, I have a date with two girls.
Where do we pick them up?
At their apartment. Now, we're late now, so I'll call the girls and tell them that you're coming instead of Dennis Day.
On the phone, Mabel. With Mr. Benny, Gertrude. He says Dennis Day can't come with us on the picnic. That's too bad. So he's bringing Bob Hope instead. That's even worse. What are you talking about? Well, I know a girl who's been out with Bob a couple of times, and she complained about that nose of his. That's some nose he's got. Yeah. But it can be very economical. With Bob, a girl can get kissed and have her ears pierced at the same time. Well, I'd still rather kiss Bob than Jack. I kissed him once and it was awful. What's wrong with kissing Benny? Well, with his eyes and those thick glasses, you feel like you're studying a blue bottle fly under a microscope. You know something, you're right. I'm kind of excited about this date. How do I look? Okay. Are the seams in my stocking straight? This one is. And this one is, but this one isn't. Stop trying to be funny. Now, come on, let's stop arguing. We're supposed to wait in front of the house. Okay, I'm ready. See, we got a real nice day for the picnic. Oh, I gotta go back in. Why? I forgot the opener for the canned beer. Don't bother. With Hope's nose, we won't need one. Oh, look. There they come down the block. Wave to them. I think they see us.
Gee, it was real nice of you to come on this date with me, Bob.
Well, don't worry, Jack. The pleasure's all mine.
Oh, look. Look, there are the girls we have the date with.
Those? Those? Those?
Now, wait a minute. Don't look so disappointed, Bob. I'll admit they're not exactly chickens.
Oh, I don't know. The tall one has feathers growing out of her neck.
Now, look, Bob.
Jack, are you sure we're taking those two on a picnic?
Yes, why?
They look more like something you'd find at a picnic.
Look, Bob, please act nice. Come on, I'll introduce you. Hello, Mabel. Hello, Gertrude.
Hello, Jack.
I'd like you to meet a friend of mine. This is Bob Hope.
Hello, Bob. Hello, Bob.
Hello, girls.
Look, it's getting late. Now, let's get started for the picnic.
Hey, let's rest. I'm getting tired.
Okay. There's a couple of nice places where we can eat our food. Here under this tree or by that little stream.
Well, let's eat here under the tree, fellas. It's safer. What do you mean it's safer, Mabel? Well, in case something starts chasing us, we can climb the tree. What's going to chase us?
Don't look at me.
come on, let's have some fun. Let's go wading in the stream.
Okay, Jack. Come on, Bob. Come on, Gertrude.
Boy, what slowpokes you are. I'm the first one to get my shoes and socks off.
Hey, Mabel, look. Look what funny feet he has. Only 5 toes.
Come on, let's get in the water.
Fellas, look at that frog.
Yeah, there he goes.
Look, if you want to catch him, you better...
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Don't just stand there. Pull him out.
Gee, that's a big frog. It used to be a cow.
This is silly. I'm getting out of here. Ooh, I'm slipping.
Look out, Jack.
Help, I can't swim. I can't swim.
Well, try standing. The water's only 3 inches deep.
Come on, help me. Build a fire. I'm getting a chill.
Okay, but I haven't got any matches.
I haven't got any. I haven't got any either. How'll we start the fire?
Why don't you try rubbing your legs together?
Why don't you forget you're a comedian? Everybody else has.
Can you imagine being knifed like that doing a benefit? I knew I should have never come over to this network without taking shots. They break all 3 of your legs.
Look, kids.
That's all I have. Go.
Look, kids. I have my cigarette lighter here. I'll start the fire. Ah, that's better.
Come on, let's eat. We can start with sandwiches while the wieners are roasting.
Oh, gee, this beer is good and cold.
You see, Mabel, I told you we didn't need a can opener.
I don't miss Crosby at all tonight.
Pass me one of those sandwiches, please.
Here you are, Jack.
Thanks. Now, let's all enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, we certainly have a beautiful sunny day for our picnic.
That's right. Hey, you know, Jack, it's funny.
What is?
Well, here we are, 2 comedians. Between us, we must have told millions of jokes about how it rains in California when it really doesn't.
Yeah, but our listeners know that it's all in fun.
Sure, anyone who's ever been here knows it never rains in California.
If it did rain, what would be funny about telling all the jokes, huh?
That's the basic humor, the whole thing.
Yeah. I'll have another chicken sandwich, Mabel.
So will I. You know, Jack, we should thank our lucky stars that we live in California.
Yeah, what a country. Well, it's about time we started back. Shall we go get in the car?
No, let's wait here till it floats by. We're downhill.
Okay, here she comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in just a moment to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. But first, let's hear that catchy Lucky Strike Light Up Time tune again.
Light up a lucky.
It's light up time.
Be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time for the taste that you like. Light up a Lucky Strike.
Relax. It's light up time.
Yes, sir. When it's light up time for you, light up a Lucky. You couldn't make a better choice. Here's why. Lucky Strike is the cigarette of fine, light, naturally good-tasting tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And Lucky Strike is the cigarette that's toasted. Yes, it's toasted to bring Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to its peak of flavor so that it tastes even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Fine tobacco, and it's toasted, add up to real deep down smoking enjoyment for you. So be happy, go Lucky. Buy a carton and try 'em out. When you light up, I'll bet you find a Lucky is the best tasting cigarette you ever smoked.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky.
It's light up time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to tell you about my television show, but we're a little late, so tune in and watch it.
Good night, Bob. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers. True tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tarryton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tarryton. Filter Tip Tarryton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tarryton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tarryton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tarryton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
In just 20 seconds, The Jack Benny Show. And speaking of shows, the biggest show on Broadway is Quo Vadis. Quo Vadis is the drama of the world's most wicked empire, the love story of a pagan soldier and a beautiful slave girl. See MGM's Quo Vadis in magnificent Technicolor. Continuous performances at the Capitol, reserved seats at the Astor. WCBS AM and FM, New York.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Lucky's taste better. Friends, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. There's no substitute for fine tobacco, and don't let anybody tell you different. Yes, Lucky's taste better. Because their fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into the cigarette proved the best made of all 5 principal brands. Let me repeat that. Proved the best made of all 5 principal brands. That's not an empty claim. That's a fact, verified by leading laboratory consultants. For example, Froling and Robertson of Richmond, Virginia, who report, "It is our conclusion that Lucky Strike is the best made of these 5 major brands. So don't be misled by double talk. Remember the facts. Enjoy fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco in the cigarette that tastes better, Lucky Strike. So mild, so smooth, so firm and fresh, with better taste in every puff. When you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's taste better." And right now, Lucky's are available in bright, festive Christmas cartons. So this year, make it a happy-go-lucky Christmas. Give all your friends Christmas cartons of Lucky Strike, the cigarette that tastes better.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas is just 2 days away, so let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find Jack and Rochester busily trimming the tree.
Jingle bells, bells jingle all the way. Santa Claus works once a year, but I work every day. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Rochester, look at it. If you're just going to stand there singing, we'll never get this tree decorated. Give me another ornament, will you, please?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thanks. I think I'll put this one right here. Now, that's pretty. Now, give me another one, will you, Rochester?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you. Now, I'll put this one on this branch. Just a few more and we'll be finished. Rochester, this time give me a big one.
Coming up. Here you are.
Oh, boy, this is really a big one. I think I'll hang this one up near the... Oh, darn it, I broke it. And I try to handle it so gently.
Boss, next year, why don't you buy ornaments instead of having me blow them out of bubble gum?
Never mind. Now, Rochester, I better put this star on top of the tree, and then we'll all... I can't reach the top of it.
I'll run out to the garage and get the ladder.
No, that'll take too much time. The gang will be here any minute, and I want this tree finished. I know what. You bend over, and I'll stand on your back.
Okay. Like this?
Yeah. Now, hold still while I get up on your back. There. Now, hold still, Rochester. Now, I'll reach up and put the star right up on...
Coming!
Rochester! Ooh.
Oh, my goodness, boss. Boss, are you hurt?
Rochester, you knew I was standing on your back. Why did you move?
It's your own fault.
My fault?
Yeah, you work me like a fire horse, and when I hear a bell, I gotta go.
Oh.
Coming!
Fire horse.
Hello? No, I'm sorry.
Who was that?
False alarm.
Now, Rochester, I want to put the star up on the top of the tree, so will you please try... You better answer the door first.
Yes, sir. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun is it?
Hello, Rochester. Merry Christmas.
Oh, and a Merry Christmas to you, too, Miss Livingston. Come on in.
Hello, Jack. Have any of the other...
Hold it, Mary. Hold it. Don't move.
What?
You're under the mistletoe. Here I come. There. How was that, Mary? Mary, where are you?
I'm over here. You kissed the bridge lamp.
What?
You always close your eyes too soon.
Well, of course I closed my eyes. I was being romantic.
Romantic?
Yeah. What are you laughing at?
When you came at me with your lips puckered up, you looked like the super chief whistling at a crossing.
Super chief. Some joke.
I'm only kidding, Jack. What about these presents I brought? Where shall I put them?
Oh, presents, huh? Well, let's go in the living room and put them under the tree. Rochester, what are you doing?
I'm putting snow on the branches.
Oh, good. Well, Mary, how do you like my Christmas tree?
Oh, Jack, it's beautiful. And I've never seen such unusual ornaments.
Yes, they are, aren't they?
You know, but this one should be moved a little toward the... Jack, the ornament exploded, and all I did was touch it like... There goes another one.
I heard it. You and your sharp fingernails.
Rochester, what are you doing?
I'm blowing replacements.
That's good, Rochester.
Jack, everybody will be here soon. Help me put my gifts around the tree.
Okay, Rochester, run upstairs and bring mine, too, will you?
Yes, sir.
Well, Mary, you certainly brought enough packages.
You're not kidding. To get them over here, I thought I'd have to get a wheelbarrow.
A wheelbarrow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, say, that reminds me, Mary, of a wonderful story that's going around. It's so funny, I gotta tell it to you. Listen to this, Mary. There was a man who was working at the place where they make the atomic bombs in Oak Ridge, Tennessee. And as you know, everything they do there is top secret, see? And one day at quitting time, this man was going through the gate pushing a wheelbarrow filled with Excelsior, see? When the guard... excuse me.
Package for Mr. Benny.
I'll take it, boy.
Yes, sir. Sign right here.
Certainly. There.
Thank you.
Just a minute, boy. Here's a tip for you.
Thank you.
Mary, look at this beautiful package that just came. Isn't it the... Boy, you can go.
Aren't you going to open it?
What?
The package. Please open it.
Why should I open it?
You gotta. I can't stand it any longer. For 2 weeks now, without a day off, I'm delivering Christmas packages. Big ones, little ones, green ones, red ones, blue ones, white ones.
Look, boy.
I keep trying to guess what's in these packages. The big ones, the small ones, the green ones, the red ones.
But, boy, take it easy.
I can't help it. At night when I get home, I can't eat, I can't sleep. I keep thinking. What's in these packages? The red ones, the green ones, the big ones, It's driving me nuts.
Look, fellow.
Please open it.
All right, I'll open it.
He's going to open it. Hurry.
Well, control yourself. I'm opening it. There, it's open. It's for my brother-in-law, Leonard Fenchel.
I don't care who it's from. What is it?
Here it is, see? It's an ashtray.
Oh, goody. It's an ashtray. Oh, no, I can sleep tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to know on Kentucky Circuit Day.
It takes so little to make some people happy. Now, Mary, where was I?
You were telling me a story about a fellow with a wheelbarrow.
Oh, yes. As I told you, everything is top secret at the atomic plant in Oak Ridge. So when this fella came through the gate with a wheelbarrow full of Excelsior, the security police noticed that... Oh, for heaven's sakes, these interruptions. Excuse me, Mary. Oh, hello, Don. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Jack.
Don, how come you brought the sportsman quartet over? We're not rehearsing.
Oh, they have some packages they want to put under your tree.
Oh, well, come on in, boys.
Merry Christmas, Don.
Same to you, Mary. You too, Rochester.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Wilson.
Say, Jack, I've never seen such a beautifully decorated tree.
Well, thanks, Don. Say, what's that package you have in your pocket there?
Oh, that's a present for my wife.
Oh, what is it?
Well, it's something very unusual. She'll be crazy about it.
Well, what is it, Don? What is it?
Well, Jack, we have a family album at home, and in it are several pictures of me when I was in college, and high school, grammar school. And my wife asked me so many times for a baby picture.
Oh, that's cute. Say, Don, did you have one of those baby pictures, where you're nude lying on a bearskin rug?
No, so I went down this morning and had one taken.
Don, this morning you had a... Oh, well, it'll make a beautiful calendar. Anyway, Don, when you came in, I was telling Mary a story about a fellow who worked in the atomic plant at Oak Ridge, Tennessee. And each night, this fellow would go through the gate with a wheelbarrow filled with...
Jack, I hate to interrupt. It's such an interesting story, but the quartet has to leave.
Oh, so long, fellas. Merry Christmas. So the security police knew that the man was stealing something. So they examined the Excelsior, but they couldn't find anything, so they let him pass, see? Then the next night, this man came through...
Listen, better watch out. You better
fellas, I'm trying to tell a story.
Jack,
you don't have to sing to me
Santa
now.
Claus is coming.
I want to tell a story.
He's making a list and checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry. Listen now, Jack, we're telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
With plenty of luckies right on his back.
A carton or two for Mary and Jack. Santa Claus is coming to town.
And you can be sure that Santa is glad.
Bringing those luckies to Mother and Dad. Santa Claus is coming to town. Now Santa knows that lucky strikes are milder, that is true. He also knows they're round and firm and are so much better tasting too. Be happy-go-lucky, better start now. Open a pack, we're telling you how.
Santa Claus is coming to town on Tuesday. Listen, 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 Santa Claus is coming to town.
That was very good, fellas. You can go now. So the security police once again took the Excelsior out of the wheelbarrow, see? And this time they really examined it. But when... Oh, for heaven's sake. Come in!
Hiya, kids. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Phil. Merry Christmas.
Hey, Jackson, that's a nice tree you got this year.
Well, thanks.
Have you decorated yours, Phil?
Yeah, Livy, and you ought to see it. It's in the corner of the living room, and it's got a big gold star on the top, and it's loaded down with lights and tinsel. And then in the den, we've got all of our presents laid out.
In the den? Why don't you have the presents under the tree?
Oh, there's no room there.
No room? Why, what's under the tree?
My orchestra. We had a party last night.
Phil, you mean all your musicians are lying under the tree?
Well, all except Bagby. He's sitting there playing a piano.
Oh, gee, you must be proud of him.
I would be if we had a piano.
Phil, let me ask you something. Phil, if your boys had a party last night, how come you're in such good condition?
I'm on the wagon, Dad. Don't you know that I didn't take a drink during the entire month of December?
Why not?
I promised my eyes a white Christmas.
Oh, how thoughtful.
Say, Phil, what did Alice give you for a present?
Oh, I won't know that till Christmas, but I got her something beautiful, Liv. She's really going to get a kick out of it. I called up and ordered an Encyclopedia Britannica.
Encyclopedia Britannica? That's a strange gift for you to think of. A set of books?
Books? Holy smoke, I thought it was one of them foreign cars.
Phil, how could you be so ignorant, mistaking the Encyclopedia Britannica...
Mary, leave him alone. That's a natural mistake. Anyone could have made it. Now, Phil, I'd like to ask you something.
Well, do, Jackson, do.
Well, it's about that package you have under your arm. If it's a present for me, give it to me already. If it's not, tell me so I can stop being nice to you, you know?
Hey, I'm glad you reminded me, Jackson, because it is for you.
Well, good. Put it under the tree.
No. Open it now.
Well, if you insist. Oh, Phil. Phil, thank you very much.
You're welcome, Jackson. I figured an oil painting would go swell in your den.
Well, it's really beautiful.
Well, what is it?
It's a picture of the sun rising over the downtown branch of the California Bank.
Yeah, I'll hang it between the pictures of my sponsor and Mr. Paley. You know, it looks so nice.
Hey, hello, Polly.
Oh, say, kids, I want to show you something I taught Polly to do just for Christmas. Oh, Polly. Now, Polly, recite the poem Daddy taught you. Now, come on, Polly. 'Twas the night... Come on. 'Twas the night...
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house...
Go on.
Not a creature was stirring, not even a...
Come on, Polly. Not even a what? Not even a M-O-U-S-E. Moose. That's two O's. Stupid parrot. Oh, say, Phil, before you came in, I was telling the most wonderful story about a man and a wheelbarrow. I knew it. Come in.
Hello, everybody. Season's greetings.
Hey, kids, it's Mr. Kitson.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I just dropped by to tell you I saw your television show last Sunday, and I enjoyed it to my heart's contentment.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kitzel.
The whole program was wonderful, but that French girl you had on with you was something special.
Oh, you mean that little French girl, that Helene Francois? Eh?
Yes, she was so beautiful, and what a figure. Like they say in French, cette fille est la plus forme voluptueuse.
What does that mean?
Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, if you like her so much, I got news for you.
What?
Helene Francois is going to be a guest on my radio program next week.
Oh, Mr. Benny, how I would love to see her in person. Could you get me a ticket?
I think so. In fact, I'll try to get you 2 tickets so you can take your wife along.
Try real hard and just get one.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Not that I got anything against my wife. Bless her heart. In fact, for a Christmas present, she knitted me this tie I'm wearing.
Say, that's a very pretty tie, Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, this isn't all. Wait till I unbutton my jacket. Now look.
Oh, she even knitted a belt to match the tie.
It's still the tie. She didn't know when to start.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Well, Mr. Benny, I just wanted to wish everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Same to you, Mr. Kitzel. Merry Christmas. Now, let's see. What was I doing before Mr. Kitzel came in?
You were in the middle of a joke.
Yeah, that's right, Jackson. You were telling us an antidote.
No, Phil, that's anecdote. Antidote.
See, I always thought it was antidote.
No, Phil, it's anecdote. A-N...
E-C-D-O-T-E.
That she can spell, but mouse to her is moose. You know, sometimes that bird... Well, I hope that's Dennis. Then I can tell the story to everybody. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Trick or treat.
For heaven's sakes, Dennis, this is Christmas. Why in the world would you think it's Halloween?
I just passed Phil's house and there are bottles dumped all over the lawn.
Dennis, those weren't dumped. Phil had a party and those are calling cards.
Oh.
Now, come on in.
Who is it, Jack?
Bernard Baruch.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Say, Dennis, I was just telling you... Dennis, what happened? Your jaw looks like it's swollen.
It is.
Why? What's wrong, kid?
I had a tooth pulled this morning.
Oh, that's a shame, Dennis. Was it hurting you?
No.
You have a cavity in it?
No.
Then why did you have it pulled?
My uncle's a dentist, and that's what he gave me for Christmas.
Well, that's the most stupid thing I ever heard. Letting your uncle pull your tooth.
Oh, it's not so stupid.
Jack's right, Dennis. How could you let your uncle pull your tooth for a Christmas present?
It looks silly in my mouth.
Why?
He already had it gift wrapped.
Dennis, do you mean that you
Mary, are you going to go along with this thing?
Jack, this is so fantastic. I've got to find out.
All right, it's up to you.
Dennis, do you mean that you let your uncle pull one of your teeth every Christmas?
Uh-huh. And then I can't wait until my birthday, so he'll pull another one.
Well, why?
Well, that's how I keep my uppers and lowers even.
Look, Dennis, 3 more years and you can call me Gummy. Dennis, it's Christmas. Why can't you come in here just once a year? And, oh, my goodness, look what I forgot.
What?
This present here under the tree. It's for Ed, the man who guards my balls.
Well, Jack, that's certainly nice of you to remember him.
Down all the years that Ed has been down there, never once have I forgotten him at Christmas. Excuse me, kids. I want to go down there and give him his present. Gee, it's dark. I can hardly see the bridge across the moat. Oh, there it is. The moat looks empty without the alligator. I'll have to get another one. Mary had to have a purse for Christmas. Oh, well.
Who goes there? Friend or foe?
Friend,
What's the password?
when you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
That's right, Ed.
Well, I'll light a candle so you can see the combination on the safe.
Oh, no, Ed. I'm not down here to open the safe.
You're not?
No, I brought you your present.
Oh, happy birthday to me. Happy birthday.
No, Ed. No. It's Christmas.
Christmas? How time flies.
Oh, go ahead, Ed. Go ahead. Open your present.
I will.
There you are, Ed. Do you like it?
Oh, just what I've always wanted. A kite.
I knew you'd like it.
Gee, and string, too. Well, thank you, and Merry Christmas.
You're welcome. So long, Ed.
Goodbye.
Oh, Ed.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
I got the most wonderful joke to tell you. I hope you haven't heard it before.
Down here?
Oh, I forgot. Well, anyway, Ed, it seems that a man was working at the Oak Ridge Atomic Plant when one night he walked out past the guard with a wheelbarrow filled with Excelsior. Now, the guard inspected the Excelsior and found nothing in it, so he let him pass. The next night, the same man came along, and again he was pushing a wheelbarrow filled with Excelsior. But this time, the guard was very suspicious, so he checked the Excelsior carefully and still couldn't find anything. This kept happening for 10 days, till the guard was nearly crazy because he knew the man was stealing something, and he couldn't find out what. So the next night, when the man came out with a wheelbarrow filled with Excelsior, the guard stopped him, took him in a room, and said, "Now look, we know you're stealing something. If you'll tell us what it is, we promise you we won't arrest you or punish you. Now, what is it you're stealing?" And the man said, "Wheelbarrows."
I don't get it.
Oh, of course not. Silly me, I forgot. You've been down here so long, you don't know what an atomic plant is.
I don't even know what a wheelbarrow is.
Oh. Well, Merry Christmas, Ed.
Merry Christmas.
Jack, you took so long, we're all waiting for you.
Waiting? Where is everybody?
In the next room. They're all gathered around the piano. Dennis is going to sing some Christmas carols.
Oh, good. Let's go in and listen.
Adeste fideles, leti triumphantes, venite, venite in Bethlehem. Nacum videte, reconcile. Joyful all ye nations rise, join the triumph of the skies. With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of my sponsor and my entire cast, I want to wish everybody a very Merry Christmas.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for Amos.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
Yes, let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. And that's because...
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness.
And no wonder. For years, Lucky Strike has maintained America's largest and most complete cigarette research laboratory. Prior to the auctions, the buyers for Lucky Strike send sample tobacco leaves from all tobacco-growing areas to this great laboratory for scientific analysis to help determine which tobaccos are really fine.
And this is only one phase of the constant research that helps guarantee smoothness and mildness in every single Lucky Strike you smoke.
So, smoke a Lucky. Let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is my pleasure to introduce the star of our show. And since today is March the 5th...
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Phil Harris, the one and only...
Phil. That introduction was for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad, but when Donzie said 5th, I just naturally opened my mouth.
Well, cork it up again and sit down. Continue, Don.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the month of March. And as you all know, March comes in like a lion and goes out like a ham. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. This is Jack Benny talking, and Donzie boy, for your information, the word is lamb, not ham.
I know, Jack. I was only trying to be cute.
Well, Don, when I want something your size to be cute, I'll get an elephant that toe dances. So the next time...
Oh, Jack, let's not start off the program with an argument.
Mary, please, I'm admonishing Don for being overly facetious. That new writer I've got is working out swell. Anyway, Don, there are more interesting things to talk about in the month of March.
Oh, you're right, Jack. I guess I could have talked about March 21st.
Yes, that's the first day of spring.
Or March 17th.
That's St. Patrick's Day.
Or March 15th.
That's... Yike! Mary, don't make me nervous.
Hey, Jackson, what's so exciting about March the 15th?
Well, since you don't seem to know, Phil, I'll tell you. March 15th is the day you pay your income tax.
Income tax? What's that?
Phil, income tax is a portion of a man's salary that is sent to the government to help the financial support of the country.
Gee, this is interesting.
Certainly. As a matter of fact, when a man receives a salary check, it already has a basic deduction of 20%.
20%?
That's 1/5.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bill Harris. Sorry, Dad, it slipped out subconscientiously.
Well, go sit down. Anyway, if I'm going to discuss income tax, I should talk to Alice, not to one of her dependents.
Jack,
What?
why do you keep insulting Phil like that? You treat him like he's a nobody, and he's got a lot of talent.
Tell him, Livy, lay it on him.
He has a great personality and a lot of charm.
Loaded with it.
He even writes his own songs and leads a band.
Keep talking, Bonammy. You ain't scratched the surface yet.
He also sings and makes records.
Oh, well, won't you come with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old mammy.
And not only that, he...
What's the matter?
Just talking about him made me sick.
I know what you mean, Mary. Now, look, kids. Hey, you had a lot to do today, didn't you? Look, kids, let's not waste any more time. I want to see that everything is right before our guest star arrives. As you know, we're going to be honored today by the presence of one of England's most famous daughters, Miss Sarah Churchill.
Oh, she's the daughter of Winston Churchill, isn't she?
Yes, Don, when she gets here, I want everybody on their good behavior. In fact, I made a few notes on that subject. Mary, did I give you the paper with the notes on it?
Yes, Jack, here it is.
Good. Read it, will you?
Okay. To the boys in the orchestra, if the musical arrangement calls for the trombone section to be muted, please hold a derby in front of the horn instead of stuffing your socks into it.
That's right. That's right, Mary. Very good, good.
And to those who have no tuxedos, keep your coats buttoned so the bibs to your overalls don't show.
Yes. And another thing, kids, when Miss Churchill arrives, I want everybody to stand up. Now, come on, let's rehearse it once. Everybody, including the orchestra. Stand up. Very good, very good. Now, sit down. Now, Mary, you're the only girl in the cast, so I think it's up to you. Oh, that must be Miss Churchill now. Come on, everybody. Up. That's it. Good, good. Coming.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Come on, kid.
Why is everybody standing up?
Well, that's to show respect.
Well, it's about time. I've got 2 shows, you know.
Sit down, boys. Will you? Dennis, for your information, we were expecting Miss Sarah Churchill.
Who's she?
Who's she? Miss Churchill is not only a great actress, but she also happens to be the daughter of Winston Churchill.
Who's he?
Dennis, think back to the years of the war.
Okay.
Now, who was it who went from London to Casablanca? Then the next thing you heard, he was in Paris, Tehran, Yalta, and Potsdam. Now, who was it?
Bob Hope.
Yeah, and Jerry Colonna was in the House of Lords. Anyway, since Bob Hope's daughter, Sarah Churchill, hasn't arrived yet, let's have your song, will
Okay.
you? Okay.
They met in the spring under blossoming trees. A song of romance seemed to dance on the breeze. And who saw him kiss her and whisper of all the blossoms, pretty blossoms on the bough? He left her a dream and a tear in her eye, a kiss on her lips to remember him by. Who said forget him but didn't say how? The blossoms, pretty blossoms on the bough. Oh, sometimes words may be spoken that later prove untrue, and sometimes a promise is broken as hearts are broken too. A year has gone by It's springtime again. She waits all alone and she sighs now and then. Who knows her story and weeps with her now? The blossoms, pretty blossoms on the bough.
Blossoms on the Bough, sung by Dennis Day. And, Dennis, that was wonderful, absolutely wonderful. And you want to know something, kid?
What?
I don't mind praising you and giving you compliments because you haven't got a head for it to go to.
Thank you.
And now, oh, kids, I almost forgot. When Miss Churchill gets here, I'm going to invite her over to my house for dinner this evening, and I want you all to come.
Well, it's about time, Jackson. I haven't had dinner at your house since September the 10th.
Now, wait a minute, Phil. It hasn't been that long since you've had dinner at my house.
It was September the 10th, and I got the canceled check to prove it.
Gosh, how time flies. Anyway, kids, don't forget to be at my... Oh, that must be Miss Churchill now. All right, everybody, up, 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 up. Coming, coming. Well, hello, Miss Churchill.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Come in, Miss Churchill. Come in.
Mr. Benny, why is the orchestra standing up?
Well, I thought it was a kind of a nice thing to do. You know?
Oh, I see. Thank you. That chap in the Shakespearean costume is rather cute.
A Shakespearean costume?
Yes. That fellow at the drums. He's wearing tights.
Tights? Oh, my goodness, Sammy forgot his pants. Sit down, gentlemen, and fast. Well, Miss Churchill, it's really swell seeing you again. The last time I saw you was during my visit to London.
That's right. You were appearing at the Palladium Theater.
Yes, and you know, I never did get a chance to thank you. It was nice of you to come backstage to see me.
It was nice of you to ask me.
And it was nice of you to attend my opening.
It was nice of you to sell me a ticket.
Yes, yes. But, gee, I was thrilled in London. All those historical sites there, Buckingham Palace, Westminster Abbey, Piccadilly Circus, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, the changing of the...
Mr. Benny.
Uh-huh?
The Leaning Tower of Pisa is in Italy.
Oh. Well, doesn't it lean over into London just a little? You know, maybe a teensy-weensy there?
I'm afraid not.
Well... Live and learn, I always say. Oh, Miss Churchill, I'd like you to meet the members of my cast. You remember Mary. You met her in London.
Hello, Miss Churchill. Hello, Mary. Oh, please, everybody call me Sarah.
Well, thank you. And, Sarah, this is my orchestra leader, Phil Harris. I'm sure you remember him. He also appeared with us at the Palladium.
Oh, yes. Old ham hocks and turnip green.
That's me.
He's proud of it yet. Now, Sarah, this is my announcer, Don Wilson.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, I'm thrilled, Miss Churchill, and I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you that I've always been a great admirer of your father.
Well, thank you.
In fact, we all admire your father.
That's right, Mary.
What does he do?
Phil.
I didn't say nothing wrong. What does he do?
He's a painter.
Very good, Sarah, but on him it was lost. Now, let's see. Oh, yes, there's just one more member of the cast I'd like you to meet. This is our singing star, Dennis Day.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
How do you do, Miss Churchill? Deucedly jolly of you to guest star on our little wireless jamboree today. Yoicks, bubble and squeak, and a penny a pitch.
Now, Dennis, be sensible or I'll have to admonish you for being facetious.
What does that mean?
I'm going to crush your head like an egg. So watch it, kid.
By the way, Sarah, are you enjoying your stay in America?
Oh, very much. There are certain things that still puzzle me.
Puzzle you? What are they?
Well, your movies, for instance. Last night I went to see a very funny picture called Francis. It's an amazing story about a talking mule.
A talking mule? Yeah, that is amazing.
Yeah. Such grammar.
Grammar?
I know exactly what you mean, sir. I seen Francis, and once when that mule was talking, instead of the past perfect tense, he used the past indicative and wound up with a dangling participle.
Well, now, that's very interesting, Mr. Harris. Are you a student of grammar?
Yes, ma'am. There ain't nothing I don't know about English.
Well, Sarah, now that you paid us the compliment of being with us today, is there anything we can do to entertain you? Is there anything you'd like to see? One of our sketches or, well, anything?
Well, Jack, I've always listened to your program, and years ago you used to do Western sketches in which you played the part of Buck Benny.
Uh-huh.
Well, I always enjoyed those so much. Would it be possible for you to do one today?
You mean Buck Benny rides again? Why, certainly. Gosh, we haven't done that for so long. It'll be fun for us, too.
Do you think you could find a part in it for me?
You? In a Western? I mean, playing the part of a cowgirl?
Well, Jack, I think I could do it so well you wouldn't even have to admonish me.
Admonish you?
Yes. You've been using that word as though it was something new.
Well, it is to me. You see, I have a new writer now. But there is a part in the sketch of a school marm that I think you would enjoy doing.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Sarah, I've been meaning to ask you, for being a guest on Jack's program, is he paying you in dollars or pounds?
Well, to be frank, Mary, when I brought up the subject of money, Jack said we could settle that after the show.
Oh, brother.
Why, what's wrong?
Now you're going to find out what your father meant by blood, sweat, and tears.
Mary, stop that. Now, if we're going to do our sketch, let's get started. Now, come on, Don, you set the scene, and then
Mr. Benny, have you got a part for me in it?
Huh? Oh, Mel Blanc. Now, let's see. Yes, Mel, I may have a part for you, but it won't be very important, you know.
Oh, I don't care. I'll do anything. Really, Mr. Benny, I don't care.
Well, fine, Mel, fine. Now, Don, set the scene so... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
What is it, Rochester?
Just thought I'd tell you I'm preparing the dinner you're giving for Miss Churchill.
Good, good. How's the roast beef coming along?
Pretty good, boss, but I've never seen a piece of meat with so much fat on it.
What are you talking about? That roast wasn't so fat.
It wasn't. When it melted down, I oiled everything in the house, filled the car, and sold the rest to Glenn McCarthy.
Glenn McCarthy?
He's laying a pipeline tomorrow.
Rochester, stop being so silly. And don't forget, when you're making out the place cards, I want Miss Churchill to sit at my right.
Yes, sir.
And by the way, Rochester, did you make that phone call?
Yes, sir. I called Washington like you told me to.
Uh-huh.
But they said that even though you're giving a dinner for someone from Europe, you'll have to pay for it yourself. It has nothing to do with the Marshall Plan.
Well, forget it. It was just a thought. See you later, Rochester. Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Yes?
What time are you going to bring your guests for dinner?
Right after the program.
Oh, then I better go lock the door to the back porch.
Why?
You don't want people coming in to use the Bendix while you've got company.
Well, I don't mind them using the machine, but hanging the clothes in the living room is murder. Last night I had some friends in, and we had to watch television through Ronald Coleman's underwear. Anyway, I'm glad you thought of that, Rochester. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, let's see. Where were we?
You were getting ready to start the sketch, Buck Benny Rides Again.
Oh, yes. Now, Sarah, the action of our play takes place way out west, where men are men and women are women.
Well, you can't ask for a better arrangement than that.
No, ma'am. All right, Don, set the scene. Buck Benny Rides Again.
Ladies and gentlemen, our play tonight opens at the ranch of that fearless, hard-riding cowboy, Buck Benny. Curtain music.
I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande. I learned to ride for I learned to stand, but I can't sing with this lousy band. Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay. Well, I better mosey down to the corral and see how my foreman, Cassidy, is doing. Oh, here he comes now.
Morning, Buck.
Morning, drag-along. Say, Drag, what you blushing about?
Well, just a few minutes ago, I did something silly.
What was that?
I was sitting on my horse singing Empty Saddles.
I see what you mean. You're the only man I know who rides side saddle on both sides. Well, I'm going into town. I want to see what's going on at the Golden Nugget. So long, Drag-along.
So long, Buck. Easy getting up on that horse.
Don't worry about me. Steady, boys, steady. Steady there.
Buck, you're supposed to get up on the other side.
Oh, Mel don't care. Steady, boys, steady. There we are. Giddy up, citation. Giddy up. Ah, here's the Golden Nugget. Whoa, boy. Doggone, just once I'd like to come in through the door. Now, there's my girlfriend, Calamity Livingston. Hiya, Calamity.
Hi, Buick.
Buick? That's Buck.
I'm sorry, those holes in your head fooled me.
Fools everybody. Well, Calamity, how about having a drink with me?
Don't mind if I do.
Good. Bartender, bourbon and water.
What's for the lady?
The water. Stand aside, Calamity. I want to hear some music. I'm going to play that jukebox at the other end of the room.
Have you got a nickel?
Who needs a nickel? See that coin slot?
Yep.
From this valley they say you're a queen. We shall miss your sweet face and your smile. Just because you are weary and tired, you are changing your range for a while.
Then come sit here a while ere I leave you. Do not hasten to bid me adieu. Just remember the Red River Valley and the cowgirl who loved you so true.
Oh, so true. There is never a rough, puffing lucky. It's the cigarette most people buy. 'Cause they're made up and fine like tobacco. Let your taste and your throat tell you why.
LSM, MFT in the moonlight. LSM, MFT through the day. It's for smoothness and mildness, smoke luckies. LSM, MFT all the way.
All the way. LSM, MFT in Kentucky. LSM, MFT in Purdue. LSM, MFT in Saskatchewan. Lucky strike, we love you. We really do.
Well, Buck, how are things down at the... Why, Buck, you're crying.
Them ballads always get me. I guess because I'm the sentimental
Hey,
type.
Buck, I've been looking for you.
What's wrong, Drag-along?
Cattle rustlers just raided the new school marm's place.
Cattle rustlers, doggone, they've been terrorizing this area for nigh on to 20 years. Come on, let's rush over there. See you later, Calamity. There's the schoolmarm's house over yonder. Here we are. Whoa!
Well, am I Ai, ko dong sang do yang men do bus te ka her tamar ko nyo tong do.
Oo, lang sapto. Wala maling tapasong along.
Boy, he really threw me that time. Now, how am I ever going to get out of China?
You're not in China. Those are my houseboys.
Oh, who are you, ma'am?
I'm the new schoolma'am, Sarah Jones, whose father has just bought the old Z-Bar Ranch. But the rustlers are trying to steal our cattle to force us to sell the land cheap because they know that the old abandoned mine under it really has a rich vein of gold which we do not know about at all, I reckon.
Well, that takes care of the plot. Can you talk a little more Western?
I sure can, partner.
Huh?
I reckon.
Good, good. Now, what's this I hear about cattle rustlers? They been a-bothering you?
Yep. They took all my cows except that... Oh, look, look.
What's wrong?
There's an Indian coming towards us.
Oh, yeah. But he don't look dangerous. I'll talk to him. How?
How?
Me friend.
Me tired. Make long journey. Come all way from Hudson River.
Hudson River? Why they call river Hudson?
You have to step down to get into it.
Oh, well, what do you want?
Nothing. Me just come to do joke. Goodbye.
Just came to do the joke, eh? Watch this, Sarah.
Buck, you shot that poor Indian right through the head.
Oh, Mel don't care. Now tell me, Missy Ma'am, about those rustlers. You see any of them?
Yep, I saw the leader. He's a medium-built fella, kind of cute-looking. He's a Mexican.
A Mexican?
Yep, here he comes now.
Whoa, tamale, whoa, whoa. Hello, senorita. You too, gringo. Stick up your hands, for I am the Mexican bandit, Senor Deniso McNulty.
So you're the bandit, eh?
Si, senor.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, hombre, robbing poor women.
Oh, I cannot help being a bandit, senor.
What do you mean you can't help it?
I won the giant jackpot on the radio quiz program, and I'm doing this to pay the taxes.
Oh.
What'd you do before you became a bandit?
Oh, senorita, I was a bullfighter. I was the most dashing, the boldest, the fightingest, the most reckless, the bravest, the most fearless bullfighter in all Mexico.
Well, why did you quit?
I'm a little yellow.
Senior McNulty, why don't you reform and get to be an honest citizen like Buck Benny?
Like him? Ho, ho, ho. I am laughing.
Why? What's wrong with me?
You are supposed to be the great cowboy. Can you roll a cigarette with one hand?
Not on this program. Now, Deniso, because we're a little late, I'll arrest you in the name of the law.
Ha, to arrest me, you must catch me first. Giddy up, tamale, giddy up.
Quick, he went that way. Let's grab our pintos and we can head that hombre off at the pass, partner.
That was my line, Sarah, but you read it swell. Come on. Let's get on our horses and chase him. We're a-gaining on him.
Yep. Why do we keep passing the same scenery?
They expect it in westerns. Now, where's my gun? We're close enough for me to take a shot at him. I gotta take careful aim now. I got a beat on him. There. Oh.
Buck, what happened?
I shot my own horse. Look, my poor horse is dead.
Well, that's all right. Mel don't care.
I guess not. Come on, Sarah, let's go to the Golden Nugget and play the jukebox.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike, and that's because...
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff.
Listen to what Mr. Linwood L. Sturdivant, an independent tobacco warehouseman from Lewisburg, North Carolina, recently said.
I've seen plenty of tobacco bought and sold, about 150 million pounds. And year after year, I've seen Lucky Strike by fine light leaf that makes extra enjoyable smoking. I've smoked Lucky's for 11 years.
Millions of smokers, including the famous movie and television star Robert Montgomery, take a tip from the experts and smoke Lucky Strike. Just recently, Mr. Montgomery said,
Lucky's are really smooth. That's why I smoke them regularly.
And for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Get a carton today.
Thank you very much, Miss Churchill. Good night, everybody.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and a Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Jack Benny Program. Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Tom Ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where, as you know, he lives alone with his butler, Rochester. It's 9:30 in the morning, and as usual, one is in bed while the other is in the kitchen preparing breakfast.
Now, let's see. Where are the eggs? Gee, it's so hard to find anything in this refrigerator. Maybe I ought to trade it in. I hear the newer models have a light in them. Oh, here's an egg on the bottom shelf. Pretend you're happy when you're blue. Should I have one egg or take two? One egg's enough. I just said two so it would rhyme. I think I'll scramble it. Let's see now. First, I'll break it into this bowl. Gosh, I'm weak in the morning. Maybe I better have my orange juice first. Yeah, I'll make some orange juice. Da-dee-da-dum-dum-dee-da-doom. Ba-ba-doo-doo-doo. See, that orange juice sure looks good. Now to get the seeds out. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'll go outside and... Nah, it would take them years to grow. Pretend you're happy when you're blue. Da-da-da-da-da-dee. Now, who can that be? Hello?
Hello, this is Roos's Jewelry Store in Beverly Hills.
Yes?
The diamond necklace with the emerald pendant you ordered is ready, and we can deliver it today. Please have your check for $12,000 ready.
Look, this is Jack Benny. You must have the wrong number.
Must have? I haven't been this wrong since I gave 2 to 1 on Walcott.
What reason would I have to buy a diamond necklace? It looks silly on me. Now to have my orange... Say, that's funny. The glass is empty. Somebody drank my orange juice. And there's nobody in the house but Rochester. That's it, Rochester. Wait till I... Rochester, did you drink my orange juice? Rochester, you're not fooling me. Get up.
Rochester.
I know I'm cute, honey, but control yourself.
Maybe he is asleep. I'll tickle him and wake him up. Rochester.
Oh, it's you boys. What a disappointment.
Now, Rochester, I made a glass of orange juice. I went in the next room to answer the phone, and when I came back, the orange juice was gone.
Maybe the mice drank it.
Mice don't drink orange juice.
In California?
All right, I know you drank it, but we'll talk about it later. Now, get out of bed. I want you to drive me down to the doctor's office. I got to go for a physical.
What's the matter, boss? You feel bad?
No, it's just that my sponsor's taking out an insurance policy on me, and I have to be examined.
How much is the policy for?
$1 million. But if I'm killed accidentally, the sponsor collects $2 million.
$2 million?
Yes.
Boss, you better watch your step. I hear your sponsor's hobby is rifle shooting.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. He does his target practice on a range way out at Sunset in Westwood. I don't even pass there on my way home.
I know, but for $2 million, they can make a bullet that waits for you at Pico and Sepulveda.
What are you talking about? My sponsor just trying to protect his investment, that's all. Now hurry downstairs. Imagine him denying that he drank that orange juice. Got a good notion to make him stay in bed all day. No, he'd like that. I better squeeze another orange. Dee-dee-da-dum, bum-dee-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum, dum-dee-da-dum. Well, that does it.
Oh, Jack! Jack, are you up yet?
Huh? Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in. I'm in the kitchen. What are you doing here so early?
Early? I was here a few minutes ago. I came into the house, walked in the kitchen. Nobody was there, so I drank a glass of orange juice and left.
Mary, you drank my...
All right, here's a dime.
Here's the dime. Don't be so sarcastic. I made a terrible mistake. I accused Rochester of drinking my orange juice.
Well, that's you, Jack. Always jump to conclusions.
Always what?
Always jumping to conclusions.
I do not.
What about that morning you got out of bed and accused Rochester of taking your new suit?
Well...
Then you took off your nightgown, and there it was.
Well, that wasn't my fault. When I come home tired, he's supposed to undress me.
Well, anyway, I drank your orange juice, and you ought to apologize to Rochester.
Oh, Mary, I don't have to apologize. He knows I'm sorry.
He does not, and you've got to tell him.
Oh, Mary, I can't.
You can, too. Now, be a man.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Rochester. Mr. Benny has something to say to you.
Oh.
Jack, go ahead.
Well.
Jack!
Oh, all right. Rochester.
Turn around and face him.
Oh.
Go on.
Well. Rochester.
Yes, boss?
I'm sorry I said you drank my orange juice.
Jack, come back here!
I will not.
Oh, what a baby.
Well, I better get the car out. I got to take Mr. Benny to the doctor.
The doctor? What for?
The sponsor took out an insurance policy, and Mr. Benny has to be examined.
Rochester.
Oh, you're back.
Yes. Rochester, get the car now, and we'll go. Now, I've got to hurry, Mary, so you... Oh, darn it, there's the phone. Just when I'm ready to leave. Hello?
Hello, Jack. Guess who this is?
Huh? Who is this? I'm in a hurry.
I'll give you a hint. Roses are red, violets are blue, sugar is sweet, and I'm lumpy, too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Don, I have to rush away. What'd you call me for?
Well, Jack, I've got the sportsman here, and we've got a wonderful idea for a commercial.
But, Don, I don't want to hear it over the phone. You can wait till rehearsal. Anyway, I don't like the songs they've been picking lately. Why don't they pick something classy once in a while?
Classy? That's exactly what this one is.
Don, you've been saying for years that these commercials are classy, and that quartet always winds up going crazy. Now, why is it they always start out so nice and then go crazy?
What's that, Jack?
Nothing. I'll see you at rehearsal. I thought Rochester was only guessing. Well, I'm going to have my orange juice and then go. Rochester, did you get the car started?
Uh-huh.
How'd you get it started so fast?
Boss, when I know you're going out the next morning, I let it run all night.
Oh.
Jack, letting your car run all night, doesn't that burn up an awful lot of charcoal?
Not much. Well, come on, Rochester, let's...
Well, look who's here.
Hello, everybody. I came in through the kitchen.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny, and thanks for the orange juice.
Oh, for heaven's sake. What do you think this is, a cafeteria?
Yes.
Look at kid, it's not just the orange juice, it's the principle. I'm trying to conserve food.
Oh, my mother conserves food every night.
Well, she deserves a lot of credit. How does she do it?
When it's time for dinner, she locks me in a closet.
Dennis.
But last night I got even with her. I ate the doorknob.
What?
Now every little thing turns my stomach.
Look, kid, I haven't had my breakfast yet. Leave me alone. What brings you over here, anyway?
Well, I got a brand new arrangement for my song, and I thought maybe you wanted to hear it.
Well, do I have to hear it now? I mean, so early?
Oh, it isn't early, Mr. Benny. I'm up and dressed and out of the house at 5 o'clock every morning.
5 o'clock? What for?
The buses aren't crowded.
Dennis, where do you have to go at 5 o'clock in the morning?
No place, but I get a seat.
Here, kid, have a doorknob.
Jack, not in the head.
Look, Dennis, you sing your song for Mary, and she'll tell me how it is. I've got to have breakfast and rush away to the doctor's.
Oh, I don't blame you. You look awful.
What?
Sing, kid.
You said it. I'll see you kids later. Goodbye.
Like a castle of sand, but I'll be waiting here with my heart in my hand. My love, I love you so much now and forever. When will it die? I tell you never. The world may disappear like a castle of sand, but I'll be waiting here with my heart in my hand. You are
Rochester, we're awfully late. Can't you go a little faster?
Okay.
You know, right after I take my physical, we'll go down to the... Rochester! Rochester, they got me! They got me!
Get back in the seat, boss. That was a tire.
I should have known. We're only at Pico and Roxbury. Rochester, you change the tire, and I can walk to the doctor's office from here. Let me see. His office should be around here. Oh, there it is. Doctors Fenchel and Gordon.
Yes, sir.
How do you do? I'm Jack Benny.
Oh, yes. You have an appointment for a physical examination.
That's right.
Well, I'll have to fill out this card first. Name, Jack Benny.
That's right.
Your address?
366 North Camden Drive.
Your complexion?
Ruddy.
Color of your eyes?
Lazy Lagoon blue.
Your height?
5'10".
Your weight?
157.
Now, I'll just slip this band around your arm. There.
Hey, this is awfully tight. What is it?
A lie detector. The next question is your age.
Now, wait a minute. I don't need a lie detector to tell you my age. I'm 39. Look, a lie detector can be wrong, too, you know.
Well, Mr. Benny, if you'll just sit over there and wait, the doctors will see you in a minute.
Well, thank you. How do you like that, using a lie detector when she asked my age? None of the other nurses ever did that. They ask me my age, I tell them I'm 39, they put down whatever they think. I've got a good mind to absolutely...
Well, so long, Doctor, and thanks a lot.
Bob!
Oh, hello, Jack.
Bob Crosby, what are you doing here?
Well, they took this X-ray of me, and I just picked it up.
Oh. Say, what's the writing down in the corner of the X-ray? The name of the doctor?
Oh, no. No, it says to Brother Bing with love. I'm giving it to him for his birthday.
Bob, why in the world would you give Bing an X-ray for a present?
Well, he's got everything else.
Well, that's logical. Might I take a look at it, Bob?
Well, sure. Go ahead, Jack.
Let me see. Bob, nothing shows in this X-ray. Why is it so blurry?
Oh, well, you have to use Polaroid glasses. It's three-dimensional.
A three-dimensional X-ray?
Oh, the doctors like it better than the House of Wax.
No kidding.
Jack, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's nothing. I just came for an insurance examination. See, the sponsor's taking out $1 million policy on me.
$1 million?
Uh-huh.
Well, who's going to pay the $5 for the medical exam? You or the sponsor?
The Blue Cross. I found a loophole. So long, Bob.
So long.
Oh, Mr. Benny, the doctor will see you now.
Thank you. Oh, doctor. Doctor. Well, doctor, here I am.
Oh.
Hello, Bolton's Mortuary.
What?
I'm having lunch with Ralph Bolton.
Oh.
We're quite friendly. I throw him a lot of business.
I see.
Hello, Ralph. At 1:30 at the Brown Derby? Bye. Goodbye, Ralph. I like going out with him. He drives such a big car. Now, Mr. Mr. Benny, I'll get my associate in here and we'll give you your examination. Oh, Dr. Gordon.
Yes, Dr. Fanchel?
Will you help me with this examination? This is Mr. Benny.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Dr. Gordon.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Benny, will you please strip?
You mean undressed?
Yeah.
All right. Doctor, I don't need the music.
Oh, I'm sorry. Our last patient was Tassel's Latour.
Oh.
Now get behind that screen and take off your clothes.
Yes, sir.
When you're ready, Dr. Fanchel and I will be in the next room.
Oh, Doctor, I've been concerned about that call you made this morning. Any information yet?
Yeah, I got a report from Dr. Stanley, and it's all over.
What was the result?
She ran fifth, and we lose $4. I wonder what's taking Mr. Benny so long. Mr. Benny, you got all your clothes off?
Yes.
Well, then come out from behind that screen.
Well, gee, don't I get balloons or anything?
Here, just slip on this gown.
Yes, sir. There, I'm ready.
Very well. Now, Mr. Benny, will you please step behind this fluoroscope?
Yes, sir.
Contact.
Contact.
Well! There seems to be a round metallic object near your kidney.
Oh, that's a quarter I swallowed years ago.
Shall we, Dr. Gordon?
Why not? Mr. Benny, will you please hiccup?
Hiccup?
Yeah.
It's tails, Dr. Gordon. You lose.
What is this, anyway?
Now, hold still, Mr. Benny. We want to examine your stomach through the fluoroscope.
Yes, sir.
The spleen seems to be okay, and the pancreas is in the right position.
Yeah, but look at the liver.
The liver?
Yeah, what's that on top of it?
Well, I'll be darned. Onion!
69 cents at Rexall.
Now, Mr. Benny, drink this glass of barium.
You mean all that white stuff?
Yes, it's a harmless chemical, and when you drink it, we can follow its course through the fluoroscope.
Oh, all right. It tastes awful.
You drank it all.
There.
Oh, look, Dr. Fanchel. The barium has reached the esophageal entrance. There it goes over the cricoid cartilage behind the tracheal bifurcation and through the arch of the aorta. Now it's passing the esophageal hiatus of the diaphragm.
If it passes Pico and Sepulveda, it's dead.
Now it's coming around the esophageal gastric junction.
What?
It's passing the kidney on the outside, headed into the home stretch. It's barium sulfate by 2 lengths.
Come on, native dancer!
It's barium by a nose. Native dancer is second, and here comes Tassel's Latour.
Doctor, what is this? What's going on here?
Well, that's all. The examination is over. You can go now.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
You better put your clothes on.
Oh, yes. I forgot. I'll put my clothes on. A pretty girl is like a melody. Da-dee-da-da-da-da.
Oh, Jack, how'd your physical come out?
Oh, fine, Mary, but I have to go back tomorrow.
Why?
I forgot my underwear. Good night, folks.
Jack Benny is a regular feature of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
American.
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Your level best. That's how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky. Because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's important to you as a smoker to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And every smoker knows. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, mild, ripe, light tobacco. Remember, more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So next time you buy cigarettes, remember that Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, by putting you on the right level, the Lucky level, to feel and do your level best. That's the Lucky level. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the Lucky level where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today. And listen, here's a Christmas gift suggestion that's bound to make a big hit. Say Merry Christmas 200 times by giving the gay holiday-wrapped carton of 200 Luckies. And for that extra special someone on your list, give Lucky Strike 500s. The handsome Christmas gift box of 25 packages of Lucky Strike cigarettes.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, there are only 5 more days till Christmas. So let's go down to the local department store where Jack and Mary have gone to do their last-minute Christmas shopping.
Mary, read my Christmas list, will you please?
Gold cufflinks, platinum cigarette lighter, silk pajamas, a star sapphire ring, a Cadillac, a diamond stick pin.
No, Mary. Those are the things I'm asking Santa Claus to give me. My shopping list is on the other side.
Oh, here it is. A package of lifesavers, razor blades, toothbrush, shoelaces. Jack Benny, you ought to be ashamed.
Mary, I gave you the wrong one. Here's my Christmas list. See? Don Wilson, wallet.
Well, let's go. The leather goods counter's over there.
Okay. Gee, the store is crowded.
Can I help you, please?
Oh, yes. I'd like to see some of your wallets.
Well, we have a large variety. All these wallets you see here are $1.98.
$1.98?
Yes, sir.
Jack, here's some better wallets over here.
Oh, yes. I think Don would like this one.
It's genuine cowhide.
Cowhide? How much is that?
$40.
Cowhide. $40?
Jack, stop squeezing it. It won't give milk.
But, Mary...
Look, Jack, Don has been with you 15 years. It's about time you got him something nice.
But, Mary, $40.
Oh, Jack, for heaven's sake, for once in your life, show Don you appreciate his loyalty.
You know, Mary, you're right. I'm going to get Don this wallet. He deserves it. Mister, I'll take that $40 wallet.
Yes, sir.
Does that include the engraving?
Oh, yes. What would you like to put on it?
The price. Now, wait a minute. I want to enclose one of these cards. Let's see, what'll I write? To Don. A very Merry Christmas from Jack Benny. Here it is, mister. Make a nice gift package and see that Mr. Wilson gets it before Christmas.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mary. I want to go to the sporting goods department and get something for Phil. Well, here we are.
Gee, they sure have a nice assortment of guns and hunting equipment, Jack.
Yeah, I think I should be able to get something for Phil here. They seem to have almost...
May I help you, sir?
Yes, clerk. I'd like to get something for a friend who is quite a sportsman.
Well, we've got all kinds of camping equipment. Does he sleep outdoors much?
Yeah, sometimes right in front of the house.
Clerk, he has all the camping equipment he needs. His favorite sport, though, is hunting. See, he makes 2 or 3 trips a year to the high Sierras.
Oh, does he hunt bear?
Well, a few days ago, he... Uh-oh. Hey, mister, ask me that again, will you?
Does he hunt bear?
No, Petrillo makes him wear his union suit. What's the matter, clerk? Didn't you get it?
Yes, and if you'll lend me your handkerchief, I'll wipe it off.
Look, I didn't come here for any of your silly wisecracks. He thinks he's smart, doesn't he, Mary?
Don't talk to me. I'm pretending I'm not with you.
What?
And now, sir, supposing you look over some of these items while I take care of another customer.
Okay. Do you mind if I fool around with this gun?
Not at all. It's loaded.
Say, Mary, I wonder if Phil...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, Hello, Mr. Kitzel. Are you doing your Christmas shopping?
Yes, I'm buying a Christmas present for my wife. She's always complaining she hasn't got what to wear. So I think I'll get her something sporty in the line of clothes, you know.
Well, that sounds nice. Why don't you get your wife a pair of slacks?
You never saw my wife. She's not the type to wear slacks.
Why?
Well, she should be slack. She's lumpy.
Oh, your wife is a little chubby, eh?
A little chubby. From the back, she looks like Don Wilson from the front. And sideways, you wouldn't believe it.
I'll take your word for it. Huh?
Tell me, Mr. Benny, what are you getting your neighbor for Christmas?
My neighbor?
Yes, Ronald Goldman.
Oh, no, that's Ronald Coleman. I don't know what to get him, but I'll think of something.
Yes, I suppose. Well, I better finish my shopping. Lumpy is expecting me home for dinner.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Kitzel, and Merry Christmas.
The feeling is reciprocal.
Come on, Jack. Make up your mind. We still have other shopping to do, you know.
All right. I think I'll take this fishing outfit. Oh, clerk.
Just a minute. I have other customers.
Oh, all right. I'll wait.
That'll be $8.76, madam. Have you decided on that, sir? Good. That'll be $12.75.
Gee.
Yes, ma'am. $16.50 out of 20.
Gosh. Ouch.
Finally got your nose caught in it, didn't you?
Never mind. Just give me that fishing rod. Now wrap it up and I'll call for it later. Come on, Mary. Gee, my nose hurts.
Well, it's your own fault. Now, let's finish our shopping.
Hey, wait a minute, Mary.
What's the matter?
I've been thinking about that card I put in Don's gift. I think I should have written something clever. I'm going back to the wallet department.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack.
Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
Remember me? I bought a $40 wallet here a few minutes ago, and I'd like to change the card.
But, mister, I've already got it wrapped with ribbon and tinsel and everything.
Well, I'm sorry, but you'll have to open it up. I want to change the card.
But, mister...
Now, please, I'm a customer here. Open it up.
Okay.
I know what I'll do. I'll write a poem.
Oh, fine. Henry Wadsworth Tightfellow.
Let's see. I've got one. To Don. This gift is from Jackie, and golly, oh shucks. I hope that you like it. It costs $40. There you are, mister. Wrap this up with a gift.
I'm wrapping it.
Come on, Mary. Mary, I'm glad I'm giving Don that $40 wallet.
Yeah, it'd be kind of tough to get a rhyme for $1.98.
Yeah. Now, Mary, let's go up to the mezzanine and... Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Livy, you little fugitive from the doll counter.
Hello, Hello, Phil. My, you're certainly loaded down with packages.
Yeah, I've been shopping all day. Got presents for everybody. How about you two?
Well, I'm nearly finished with my shopping.
Your $5 is almost gone, huh?
Phil, for your information, I just spent $40 on Don Wilson.
What'd you do, take him to lunch?
No, I...
Look out, Phil. One of your packages is slipping.
Yeah, there it goes.
Oh, darn it. Now I'll have to get Remley another present.
Let's move away. I'm getting dizzy.
Phil, did you get gifts for the rest of your band?
Yeah, bought every guy in my orchestra a pair of bedroom slippers.
Bedroom slippers for your musicians?
I thought if I could get them started with those, maybe we could get shoes on them later.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Anyway, I got all my boys taken care of. The only one I ain't got a gift for yet is Alice.
Maybe she'd like Taboo.
Could be. She thought he was great, an elephant boy.
Phil, that's Sabu. He's a picture star.
I wouldn't know. I'm a radio man myself. Well, I'll be running along. I got to get Remley another bottle of toilet water.
Toilet water? Phil, that bottle that broke was toilet water?
Certainly. If it was the other, do you think I'd have stood here and let it soak into the rug? See you later, Jackson. Bye, Mary.
Phil.
Goodbye, Phil. Come on, Mary. You know, I'm going to be on Phil's show, but he doesn't know it, you know. Hey, let's go up to the mezzanine. They always have nice things up there.
Okay, here's the elevator.
Yeah. The mezzanine, please. Gee, that's funny, Mary. 4 guys running one elevator.
Second floor. Christmas toys for girls and boys, sweaters, shirts, and ties. Corset stays, men's toupees, toothpicks any size. You will like Lucky Strike. Buy them here because they're round and firm and fully packed, just like Santa Claus.
Fellas, you passed my floor. Look, I wanted to get off at the mezzanine.
Third floor. Here you'll find Venetian blinds, pool and billiard cues, movie reels, rubber heels, boots and button shoes, coaster bikes, Lucky Strikes. Try one and you'll see your best bet in cigarettes is LSMFT.
Fellas, look, take me down, will you? I wanted the mezzanine.
Fourth floor.
Oh, for heaven's
Pots and pans, garbage cans, silverware and knives, buggy whips and pillow slips, chinaware and chives, cartons of smokes you love make a perfect gift. Lucky's are the best by far, so give your friends a lift.
Look at fellas, please. I wanted the mezzanine. Take me to the mezzanine.
5th floor. Tootsie Rolls, donut holes, button hooks and bows, violins that fit your chin, shovels, rakes, and hoes, railroad spikes, Lucky Strikes, get them on this floor. Once you smoke a Lucky Strike, we're sure that you'll want more.
Look, boys, I want to finish shopping. Now take me down to the mezzanine.
Going down. Mezzanine, gasoline, alligator bags, coats and boats and billy goats and girdles if it sags.
Let us off, we got things to do.
Merry Christmas to you all, and a Happy New Year too.
Thanks.
Look, Jack, we're back on the main floor.
Well, how do you like that? I asked him to say it's just as well. You know, I've been thinking about that card for Don's wallet.
Jack.
I don't think it's an appropriate card for a $40 gift. I'm going back and change it.
Well, I haven't got nerve enough to face that clerk. I'm going to buy something for my sister, Babe.
Babe, what are you going to get her?
Well, she asked me to send her a telescope.
What does Babe want with a telescope?
She lives across the street from the YMCA.
Oh. Well, I'll meet you here later. I'm going to change that card. Oh, clerk. Clerk.
Yes, sir. What can Oh, it's you again.
Yes. I want to change the card in that gift.
Oh, no. No. First you buy the gift, then you write the card. Then I wrap the gift. Then you change the card.
But look,
then I unwrap the gift.
Mister,
and then you rewrite the card. And then I wrap the gift. And now you want to write another card.
Look, never mind that. Just unwrap the gift, will you?
I've already sent it down to the delivery department.
Well, look, you'll just have to go down there and get it.
All right, I'll go. I haven't run into anyone like you in 20 years. Oh, why did the governor have to give me that pardon?
Look, just bring me my package, will you?
All right, I'll get it. I'll get it.
What an eccentric character, you know? Something like it.
Stevie, maybe we can buy something for Mr. Benny here. Okay, Joey, let's look around.
Something I can do for you boys?
Yes, we'd like to buy something for the treasurer of our club, the Beverly Hills Beavers.
A present for the treasurer of your club, eh? How old is he?
About the same age as you, 39.
Well, boys, it's none of my business, but how come you picked a 39-year-old man to be the treasurer of your beaver club?
Because he's such a good businessman. He puts all of our dues in the treasury, and then he lends it out at 10%.
Oh, I see. Who does he lend it to?
Us? And now that it's Christmas, we were thinking of getting him a necktie.
Well, that's always a nice present. Why don't you buy him one that matches his favorite suit?
No, we like this one. It matches his eyes.
Oh, are his eyes blue?
Bluer than the waters of Lake Louise under a sultry summer sky.
My, where did you boys learn that?
Every beaver has to memorize it before I can borrow money.
Well, I'm sure he'll like this tie. It's $1.50. I'll wrap it up for you.
Thank you.
Here you are, mister. Now, let's not have any more trouble. Make the card out right this time, will you?
Yes, Jack, we've wasted enough time.
All right. How do you think this sounds, Mary? To Don. Your pear-shaped tones many announcers ape, but no one can match your pear-shaped shape. Isn't that a cute, huh?
Yes, Jack, it's a beautiful poem. Nick Kenny would be proud of it.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis.
Dennis, I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, I brought my mother's lunch. She's the Santa Claus.
Your mother is the Santa Claus with a white beard and everything?
Yeah, and she sure fooled my father. He climbed up in her lap and told her he wanted Hedy Lamarr for Christmas.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what did she do?
I don't know, but now my father goes around singing, "All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth."
Oh, say, Dennis, listen. Come here a minute, will you?
Huh?
Dennis, you've been a nice kid, and you've been with me so long. Here it is Christmas, and, well, here's a $50 bonus.
Oh, that's just a trick to get me to buy something for you.
It is not. I don't care if you don't get me anything.
Oh, yeah? Last year when I forgot to buy you a present, you picked me up and threw me in your Bendix.
What?
And then you charged me 40 cents for washing my shirt.
Look, kid, if you don't want... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, Jack?
Just a minute. Oh, clerk.
Now what?
Now what?
That card I wrote to Mr. Wilson, I left it right here on the counter, and I can't find it.
Oh, don't worry about it. I found it, and I put it in the package, wrapped it up, and sent it down to the delivery room.
Well, I forgot to sign the card.
Jack, let's go. You're creating a scene.
It's okay, lady. I'll get his package. The customer is always right. And this jerk is a customer.
You see, Mary, you got to know how to handle these people, you see? Now, come on, let's shop around till he gets the package from the delivery room, will you? Say, Mary, what do you think I ought to get for my sister Florence?
Well, I don't know. Lingerie might be nice.
say, yeah, that sounds pretty good.
There's the lingerie counter right over there.
Oh, yes. Pardon me, but would you mind waiting on us?
Why not? Your money's as good as anybody.
Well, could you show me something in silk lingerie?
Certainly. What's your size?
Look, they're not for me.
They're for his sister, size 34.
Okay. Here's a whole box of them.
Will you lay the lingerie out for us, please?
Well, just a minute till I put my gloves on.
Gloves?
Touching that stuff with my bare hands makes me a nervous wreck.
What?
Especially the black ones.
Look, mister, we haven't got all day. Show us something in size 34.
Okay. Here's a nice little garment. A genuine pure silk nightie.
Gee, that's awfully pretty. I think this would be very, wait a minute, mister. What are these little loops on the bottom of the nightgown?
The loops?
Yeah, the loops.
Yes, what are the loops for?
When you go to bed, you hook them over your toes so the nightgown won't creep up on you.
Well, that's swell, really. Wrap it up and send it to my sister, Mrs. Florence Fenchel. Here's the address.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look, Jack, there's Rochester doing his Christmas shopping, too.
Yeah, shh. I want to hear what he's getting.
Can I do anything for you?
Yes, I'm looking for a Christmas present for my boss.
Perhaps if you told me something about your employer, I'd be able to make some suggestions. How old is he?
That and what happened to the gas man are the two burning issues of Beverly Hills.
Well, you can't go wrong if you get him a nice scarf. We have some beautiful silk ones for $20.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Jack, he'll hear you.
No, I'm afraid $20 is more than I had in mind.
We also have some lovely ones for $15.
That's still too much.
$12.50?
Uh-uh.
Well, we have other gifts for about $10. $7.50? $6? $5?
When you get down to $1.25, wrap it up.
Well, that's not much of a gift. What does your boss usually give you for Christmas?
A brand new dollar bill and a lecture on the evils of wine, women, and song.
Oh. Well, look, if he's that kind of a man, why do you keep working for him?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. But he's good, thoughtful, kind, considerate, and he gives me his old toupees to cover my bicycle seat.
Oh. Well, here's a nice red scarf, which is really an excellent buy.
I'd rather take this one here. The color will match his eyes.
Are his eyes blue?
Bluer than the waters of Lake Louise under a sultry summer sky.
Oh, are you a beaver?
No, but I work like one.
Jack, what did he mean by that?
I don't know, Mary. Some little joke, I guess. Now, come on, let's go and see. Oh, Mary. Mary, I just thought of something.
Not again.
Come on with me. It'll only take a minute. Oh, clerk.
Here's the package. I got it up from the delivery room. Now go on and sign the card.
No. That's not important now. I want to change the wallet.
What?
Instead of the $40 one, I'll take the one that costs $1.98. Gee, he was such a young fellow, too. Well, I'll take the $1.98 wallet and put the money in his hand. Come on, Mary, let's go. Now, I wonder if we have to... Oh, look who's here. Hey, Don! Don!
Oh, hi, Jack. Hello, Mary. Gee, what trouble I'm having in this store. Wish I didn't have such a big stomach.
Why?
Well, it seems there's a piano missing, and they searched me 3 times.
Oh.
Don, have you bought your wife's present yet?
Oh, yes, I did that yesterday, but today I bought a gift for our gardener.
Your gardener? Well, what'd you buy him?
A $40 wallet.
A $40 wallet? For your gardener?
Jack, the only other ones they had were $1.98, and I wouldn't give that to a dog.
Well, you can start barking, brother, and Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Don. See you later. Come on, Mary, let's go home. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as is our custom every Christmas, at this time, Dennis Day will sing Ave Maria. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of my sponsors and my entire staff,
I want to wish all of you a very Merry Christmas. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson, friends. You know, recently a cigarette ad appeared in a well-known national magazine. Perhaps you saw it. Near the top of it were the words, "I don't have to smoke Lucky's." Those were the words of the man whose picture was in the ad, Mr. Robert Montgomery, whose TV show is sponsored by Lucky Strike. In the ad, Mr. Montgomery said that there was nothing in his contract that said he had to smoke Lucky's. He smoked them, and had for years, because he liked the way they taste. That makes sense. Smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste. And as Mr. Montgomery and many millions of other smokers will tell you, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Taste better because they're made with fine, naturally mild tobacco. And they're made round and firm and fully packed. Made to taste better. Just remember that the next time you buy cigarettes and ask for a pack of Lucky Strike. You'll find Lucky's give you real smoking enjoyment because they do taste better.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does another television show with his guest stars Bing Crosby and George Burns. But meanwhile, let's go out to Jack's house in Beverly Hills. I know he's home, so if you'll just follow me, we'll go in and pay Jack a visit.
And you needn't ask me to leave because you're going to sit there and listen to what I've got to say.
Uh-oh, we better not go in. There seems to be some sort of a commotion going on.
I haven't told you half what's on my mind. And believe me, I'm talking for everybody in this neighborhood. When you first moved in, we thought you were a nice, gentle, kindly old man. But before we knew it, you had the mortgages on all our houses. Oh, I don't blame you for not saying anything. All you can do is sit there with your mouth open. And why? Because even you know that last trick you pulled was the cheapest, most abominable thing anybody ever did. Imagine putting a woman with 7 children out on the sidewalk because she missed one payment.
Rochester, turn off the radio.
You have just heard another episode of that thrilling story, The Mean Old Man. In tomorrow's episode, you will hear the true story.
Thanks, Rochester.
I don't know why you listen to that program, boss. It always upsets you.
Well, I don't know where they get those fantastic ideas for radio programs. Nobody can be that cheap.
Well...
And that corny title, The Mean Old Man. It's ridiculous.
I'll get it. Mr. Benny's resident star of stage, screen, radio, television, and the only laundry service that... Oh! Hello, Miss Livingston. I almost wasted a commercial on you. Yeah, I'll put him on. It's Miss Livingston, boy.
Thanks. Hello, Mary. How do you feel? What? 100? Mary, that's awful. Oh, your temperature. I thought you meant the doctor bill. Anyway, I'm glad you're feeling better. And Mary, what? Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll call you tomorrow. Goodbye.
What'd she thank you for, boss?
Well, everybody's been sending her flowers and fruit and candy, and so I thought I'd be a little different.
What did you send her?
A bowl of chili. It's good in this nippy weather, you know. Anyway, it looks like Miss Livingston will be back on the program next week. I'll get it. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dee, da-dum, da-dee-da-da-dum.
Well, hello, Mr. Brown.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I'm sorry I'm 3 days late with the rent on our house, but here it is.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, our hot water heater is leaking. You think maybe you could have it fixed?
Well, plumbing costs are awfully high now.
I guess they are. But it's been months since you promised to paint the living room.
Well...
I fixed the hole in the roof myself.
Good, good.
Well, I guess I'll be running along. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Brown, how's your wife? What's she doing now?
Oh, haven't you heard? She writes that radio program, The Mean Old Man.
Oh, yeah, I listen to it every day. Your wife has quite an imagination.
Yeah, imagination. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye.
Who was it, boss?
Mr. Brown from Long Beach.
Oh, you know he's been complaining a long time about a hole in the roof.
It's fixed.
Boss, I don't remember you sending anyone down to fix it.
If I say it's fixed, it's fixed. If you don't believe me, listen to tomorrow's episode and you'll find out. By the way, Rochester, has my television script arrived from CBS?
No, not yet, boss.
My director, Ralph Levy, will be here soon to go over it with me. I wonder what's holding it up. Oh, that must be it now. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, it's you, Dennis. Come on in.
Well, thank you.
How do you feel, kid?
Fine, thanks.
How are your folks?
They're fine, too.
That's good.
Especially my father. After 6 months, they finally took the cast off his foot.
In a cast for 6 months? Dennis, what was wrong with your father's foot?
Nothing. He stepped into a bucket of cement.
Look, Dennis, kid. I can understand your father stepping in a bucket of cement. I can almost understand him standing there letting the cement dry. But why would he keep it on his foot for 6 months?
My mother made him.
What?
When he stayed out late at night, he couldn't tiptoe into the house.
That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of. Imagine your mother making him keep his foot in a bucket for 6 months.
2 weeks ago, it came in handy.
How?
Well, they were invited to a masquerade, and Papa went as a potted palm.
Look, kid, do me a favor, will you?
What?
As long as you got your mouth open, sing, don't talk.
Okay.
Thank you.
Here we sit enjoying the shade.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Drink the drink that I have made.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Tell you why the day is sunny. I'm in love with lips of honey. Wait till you see the way she walks.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
She is coming here to stay.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
I have waited for this day.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
She writes of love in every letter. Others have tried, but I will get her. Wait till you see the way she walks.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
What is life? What is spring? What are all the stars that shine? Love, my friend, is everything, and love will soon be mine. Pour it as quickly as you can.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Pour it quickly once again.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
She's here at last, my one and only. Goodbye, friends, don't be lonely. Wait till you see the way she walks.
Hey, brother, pour the wine. La 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 la.
Blink your eyes and love has passed. Hey, brother, pour the wine. Hers was never meant to last. Hey, brother, pour the wine. She introduced me to another. No, my friends, he's not her brother. I will miss the way she walks.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Pour it it as quickly as you can.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Pour it quickly once again.
Hey, brother, pour the wine. Pour the wine. Pour the wine.
Hey, brother, pour the wine.
Dennis, that was very, very good.
Thank you.
You know, I can't understand you, kid. You come in here and talk. When you talk, you sound so ridiculous. Then you sing, and when you sing, you're a completely different person. What are you, a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde?
Uh-huh, and each one has his own show.
What?
The doctor's on another network.
Oh, yeah.
Well, so long, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, kid.
Oh, say, Mr. Benny.
What now?
Can I have your permission to do a guest spot tomorrow on a dramatic program?
Dramatic program? What's the name of it?
The Mean Old Man. They've got a wonderful part for me where I fix a hole in the roof.
Well, do it. Goodbye. Oh, Rochester, are you sure my television script hasn't arrived?
Not yet.
Well, I'm going to call CBS and see what's holding it up.
CBS, the star's address. What? All right. You don't have to shout. The line is busy now. Hold on. Who is it, Gertrude? Jack Benny. He wants I should get him the mimeograph department. So why were you so fresh with him? Why was I so fresh with him? The other night he called and asked me if he could pick me up and take me dancing at the Macombo. And then he got mad because when he called for me, I was wearing my overalls. Well, I don't blame him for being mad. Why would you wear overalls to the Macombo? Who gets to the Macombo? I always wind up fixing his car. Well, you're better off than I am. Why? I'm not mechanical-minded. I have to get out and push. Have you been out with Jack lately? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. He took me to a nightclub. We sat at a corner table. The lights were low, and he got so romantic. What'd he do? He had the waiter fill my slipper with champagne. Gosh, 3 quarts. Did he drink it? Yeah, he stuck a straw through the open toe. Gee, you must have had the happiest feet in town. Yeah, but you know what I've been thinking? Maybe we shouldn't be so fussy about men. I guess you're right. After all, we're not getting any younger. Speak for yourself, John. I'm only 23. 23? Then how did you get that medal for sticking to your switchboard during the San Francisco fire? It wasn't me. Oh, why should I lie? You were there. Yes, I'm sorry, Mr. Benny. The line is still busy. Your television script? Yeah, I'll tell them. Goodbye.
That mimeograph department drives me nuts. That script should have been here hours. Oh, maybe that's it. Come in. Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack.
Don, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Now, Don, don't try to kid me. There's something bothering you. What is it?
Oh, it's the Sportsman Quartet. They're mad at me.
The 4 of them?
Yeah, they're outside, and they won't come in because I'm here.
Well, that's ridiculous. Come on in, fellas. Hello, boys.
Hello, boys. See, they won't talk to me. They have such a wonderful idea for next week's commercial, haven't you, boys?
Have you? Well, this is the silliest thing I've ever heard. Don, why are they mad at you?
They found out that you pay me more money than you pay them.
Well, that's a fine thing to be mad about.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I think they've got a point there.
Well, Don, if you feel that strongly about it, there should be an adjustment. How much am I paying the quartet now?
$100 a week.
Oh. Well, Don, if it'll make you feel better, starting next week, I'll cut you down to the same. Okay?
Thanks, Jack. That solves the whole thing. Now there won't be any more trouble.
It's amazing that I didn't think of that myself. Well, Don, now that it's all settled, what's this song the boys have?
Well, Jack, this is the first time they've seen you since you got back from New York, and they've rehearsed a special greeting for you.
A greeting for me?
Yeah. Sing it to him, fellas.
Hello, hello. All day long we jump and run about. Surely you have heard us shouting out, hello, blue eyes. Now we'll all be eating once again. Every week we'll earn $1.10. Hello, blue eyes. Did your coonskin coat keep you warm? Did your new earmuffs help in that storm? Now you're home, we're feeling fine again. Please don't roam me 39 again. Hello, blue eyes, hello. We've done everything that you asked. We plowed up your lawn, as you've seen. We raked and we hoed and we planted in rows the coffee you sent, every bean. We worked from morn till night, and then a lucky we would light. What a thrill to hear the neighbors shout when we'd pull that pack of Luckies out. Oh, boy, Luckies. Round and firm and oh so fully packed. Luckies always please, and that's a fact. Hello, Luckies. Cleaner, fresher, much smoother too. And Luckies taste much better, it's true. People go for LSMFT. People know that they are sure to be happy with Luckies. That's why we're saying be happy. Go Lucky Strike today.
Hey, that was wonderful, fellas, wonderful. Say, Don, now I'd like to hear the number they're going to do on next Sunday's show.
Oh, Jack, the sportsmen can't wait any longer now. They're appearing at the Statler Hotel here in Los Angeles, and they have to get over there and rehearse some new numbers.
Oh.
So long, Jack.
Goodbye, Don. I don't want no ricochet romance. I don't want no ricochet love. Well, I saved a little money by cutting down salary, but I lost a little, too. After all, I'm his agent. Let's see. Oh, Rochester, I'd like you to take the car and pick up my suit at the cleaners.
But, boss, we haven't had the Maxwell all week.
We haven't?
No, don't you remember? You told me that any time the movie studios wanted to rent it, I should let them have it.
Oh, so you rented it. What picture is it going to be in?
Ben-Hur.
What?
It comes in second in a chariot race.
Second, eh? Gosh, I hope they don't whip it too hard. Well, you have to take the... Rochester, someone's at the door.
I'll get it.
Okay. Gee, that Ben-Hur is a great story. I remember the first time they made the picture. They begged me to be in it. Who wanted to be Francis X. Bushman's father? He had so few lines. Rochester, who's there?
It's your TV director, Mr. Ralph Levy.
Oh, come in, Ralph. Come on in.
How are you, Jack?
Fine, fine. Here, have a seat, Ralph. See, there seems to be a delay in Mimeo with the TV script, but they should be delivering it any minute now.
Jack.
And as soon as it gets here, we can put in what few minor little changes you might have in no time at all.
Yeah, Jack.
Because, Ralph, this is one script that I have complete confidence in. I worked on it from the start. It's got just the feel, the flavor that I want.
Jack, the script isn't being mimeographed.
What?
That's right, Jack. I read it this morning, and I just couldn't let it go through.
What do you mean you couldn't let it go through?
Well, Jack, in my opinion, this script is nothing. To start with, the situation is weak, and it goes no place. There's no action, no movement. It's a completely static thing. And what humor there is old hat and corny. In fact, I can't remember when I read anything that's so obviously amateurish.
Well...
And that's not only my opinion, it's also the opinion of my assistant, Dick Fisher, of my entire technical staff, of the head of BBD&O, and of the chief of CBS Network Television.
Oh, yeah? Well, I showed it to my butcher at Safeway this morning, and he was nuts about it.
Your butcher? Well, what does he know about comedy?
Plenty. He directed The Horn Blows at Midnight. So if you're going to drag in experts, I got some on my side, too.
That's right, boys. Tell him about Mr. Carroll P. Craig.
Yeah. He liked the script, and he happens to be a writer who gets $10,000 a page.
Well, that's funny. I never heard of him. What did he ever write to get $10,000 a page?
He won the I Can't Stand Jack Benny contest. Now, Ralph, I still say this is a funny script, and for the life of me, I don't understand your objection.
Well, if you're so positive, maybe I was wrong. Look, I've got the script right here in my briefcase. Let's have another glance at it.
Good.
Let's see now. The face of us is... Say, this is pretty funny stuff.
I told you, Ralph, this is a funny script.
That's a wonderful line.
Certainly. Believe me, Ralph, when it comes to judging comedy, I'm seldom wrong.
Yeah, well, I guess maybe... Oh, now, wait a minute. This isn't your script.
Huh?
This is the one for the radio show I direct.
Radio? What radio show?
The Mean Old Man. I must remember to tell that writer to fix the hole in her roof. Lately, all her scripts are coming in soaked. But that's no problem of yours, Jack.
No.
Now, let's see now. Where did I put... Oh, yes, here's a TV script.
Good. Now, Ralph, I'm sure... Rochester, would you get that, please?
Mr. Benny's residence? Yes? Yes, I see. All right, goodbye.
Who was that, Rochester?
Your butcher.
Oh, the one that likes my script?
He started over and changed his mind.
I don't know why I even go to him. There must be dozens of butchers around town who've directed me in pictures. Now, Ralph, you've been reading the script. What's bothering you?
Well, in these first 5 pages, Jack, the only thing that's even remotely funny is the bit with the orchestra, and we can't do that.
With the orchestra boys, why not?
Well, Jack, you know very well we're not allowed to put the camera on your orchestra. There are 40 million people watching.
But, Ralph, it's all right to show the boys on television. I got a clearance from the Musicians Union.
I don't care. You're on at night, and some of those 40 million people will be eating.
All right, so we'll take out that bit. One routine doesn't make a script bad.
I'll get it. Mr. Benny's residence? Oh, yes, Mr. Leroy. What's that? All right, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Rochester, was that Mervyn Leroy, the director?
Yeah, he called to say he doesn't like your television script.
Doesn't like it, but I never even sent him a copy.
Well, he said he got it by accident.
Accident?
Yeah, this morning he was at the Safeway and bought a pound of halibut and your script was wrapped around it.
That nice, fresh script around a smelly halibut.
Mr. Leroy put it the opposite way.
I don't care how he put it. I still think it's a good script.
Well, now, don't misunderstand me, Jack. There are some good things in it. But unfortunately, the whole idea is wrong. The whole script is based on your being cheap.
But, Ralph, with the character I portray, people expect me to do cheap things.
I know, and that's fine for radio. But in television, the audience sees you standing there. You have to be a little true to life or nobody will believe it.
Well...
Now, look. Here you have a show starting with 2 strangers knocking on the door of your big Beverly Hills mansion to ask directions. And you invite them in for lunch and then charge them for that. Which is practically making a restaurant out of your home. Then you show them around the grounds, and when the man accidentally falls in the pool, you charge him $0.25 for swimming. And to top it off, when he starts to sneeze, you insist on giving him penicillin at $5 a shot. Now, really, Jack, nobody could be that cheap.
Ralph, you're absolutely right. How could we expect anyone to actually look at me and believe that I could do things like that?
Well, that's my point, Jack. And until we can fix this script so you aren't cheap and more like you really are, we haven't got anything.
Okay, Ralph. I'll call my writers immediately. We'll throw out everything and get a whole new idea.
Good. Now, for a plot, I was thinking maybe we could do it.
Boss, the Greyhound bus is here.
Oh, my goodness, they're 5 minutes early. Rochester, dust off the sandwich display and turn up the flame under the soup.
Well, as I was saying, Jack...
All right, don't forget to push the rice pudding.
Push it, I'll push it.
Now, Ralph, you were saying...
Yes, saying? Jack, I feel that if we could...
Here they come, Rochester. Don't crowd, folks. There's plenty for everyone.
Step right up, folks. Soup, sandwiches, and featuring Uncle Jack's rice pudding.
Why didn't you come over here and eat with me?
I can't. The chain on my spoon won't reach that far. And what kind of a clip joint is this? You gotta pay extra to get mustard on your hot dog.
That's nothing. The last time I was in here, I accidentally fell in the pool and they charged me for swimming.
Don't crowd, folks. Thank you. Here's your change.
Now, Jack, I don't
understand.
understand.
Me, Ralph. You're standing in front of the pennants. Here you are, folks. Souvenirs of Beverly Hills, pennants, picture postcards.
Jack, if you listen to me for a minute, I could tell you what I was thinking.
Rochester, there goes one in the pool. You fish him out, I'll get the penicillin.
Here you are, folks. Get your hot dogs and cold drinks. Get your hot dogs and cold drinks.
Ralph, why are you helping me?
I figure if you can't fight it, join it. Here you are, folks. Get your cold drinks. Get your hot dogs.
Yes, sir. Don't forget Uncle Jack's rice pudding. Step right up, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be back in a minute to tell you about my television show, which goes on immediately after this program on the CBS network, with my guest stars, Bing Crosby and George Burns. But first, a word to cigarette smokers.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Friends, as a smoker, you know how vitally important freshness is to your enjoyment of a cigarette. Well, the makers of Lucky's know that, too. That's why every pack of Lucky's is extra tightly sealed to keep in the better taste that has made Lucky's famous. Yes, any Lucky smoker will tell you that Lucky's taste better. Not only fresher, but cleaner and smoother, too. That's because fine, naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco goes into every Lucky. As you know, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And Lucky's are definitely made better, made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. Yes, fine tobacco in a better-made cigarette just naturally adds up to better taste for you. So next time you buy cigarettes, try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Say, Jack, is it true that on your television show tonight you're having both Bing Crosby and George Burns as guest stars?
Yes, and I hope George is in a better mood than he has been the last few days. He's had a little trouble with the income tax department.
Why?
They wouldn't let him take Gracie off as a dependent.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
This is Don Wilson. I'd like you to listen to just the last part of that song once again.
It's the toasted cigarette.
That's one important reason the Lucky tastes better. It's toasted. The fine tobacco that goes into every Lucky is toasted to taste better. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process brings Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor, tones up this light, mild, and naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. That's why we say this. If you want real enjoyment from your cigarette, make it Lucky Strike.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Jack Benny does his television show, but meanwhile, we have a radio program to do. You know, almost every morning before breakfast, Jack takes a nice long walk through Beverly Hills. It's early in the morning, and right now he's in the midst of his walk.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. Ah, gee, it's nice walking this early in the morning. Nobody is up. Everything's so quiet and peaceful. Oh, isn't that cute? That sparrow must be building a nest. He's gathering things for it. Oh, look, he's carrying a little piece of Kleenex. Wait, he's not building a nest. He's wiping his eyes. The smog is awful today. Yep, it really is bad. But it feels good going out so early. Everything is so pretty. I like living in Beverly Hills. Gosh, look at that. I haven't seen a horse and wagon for years. I'll never forget the first time I was driving my Maxwell and we passed a horse and wagon, and my car scared the horse. Come to think of it, it scared the wagon, too. The driver looks kind of familiar. I know that face.
Hi, Rube.
Sure, it's my farmer friend from Calabasas. What are you doing here in Beverly Hills?
I'm on my way back home.
Oh, what'd you come to town for?
Yesterday, I went down to the radio studio to appear on a new quiz program. Take it or milk it.
Oh.
But that ain't the first time I've been on radio. A couple of months ago, my wife told me she'd like a Bendix on the farm, so I won one and brought it home with me.
I bet that made her happy. Yeah?
No, I brought home the wrong Bendix. She wanted William. Get it?
I got it.
You ain't the first sucker who fell for that one, Rube.
Hey, by the way, I meant to ask you something. I've never been in Calabasas. Pretty small place, isn't it?
Sure is. They even have a special Burma shave sign for the town.
Oh, what does it say?
If you sneeze or blink or remove your glasses, you'll miss the town of Calabasas.
Hey, that's pretty good. Well, I better run along now. See you again.
Yeah, so long, Rube.
So long. Yeah, I wonder why he always calls me Rube. Oh, well, I better get home. Oh, what a beautiful morning. I wonder whose house this is on the corner. Oh, it's Jane Russell's. She has such a high fence around it because she takes a sun bath every day. If I had the wings of an angel. And there's Phil Harris's house. Yeah, it's a nice weather vane he put up on his chimney. An old crow. Why didn't he use a bird instead of a bottle? Well, I better walk a little faster. I'm getting hungry. Ah, Rochester, that was really a good breakfast.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mr. Benny.
I sure did.
Well, if you're done eating, maybe you ought to check this list with me. I'm going shopping.
What do we need from the market?
Canned goods, meats, vegetables, everything.
Let me see the list. 1 loaf of bread, 5 pounds of sugar, a bottle of ketchup, a box of cornflakes, 5 pounds of flour, 3 boxes of Jell-O. Jell-O?
Yeah, after all these years, we finally ran out.
Oh.
Well, I'll go now. See you later.
Okay. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Coming. Oh, hello, Don.
Hi, Jack. I came over about the commercial.
Oh, well, come on in. Hey, wait a minute. If you came over about the commercial, where are the sportsmen?
I've asked them to wait out in the car, Jack. I want to speak to you about a personal matter first.
Oh, what is it?
Well, Jack, I don't like to trouble you with this, but I still haven't received my salary check for last week's show.
Oh, gee, well. Did you talk to my business manager?
No, I couldn't. They're having a riot up there, and the warden cut off all communication.
Well, maybe I can lend you some money till things settle down on the rock. Now, bring the quartet in and let me hear the commercial.
Jack, won't you come out to the car? They're all packed up. They're going away. It'll save a lot of trouble.
Oh, are they leaving for someplace?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Come on, I'll go out to the car.
Wait a minute, Jack. Jack, what's that?
Oh, next door, the Coleman's electric fence. Every time I come out of the house, it goes on. Hey, hiya, fellas.
Boys, how about letting Jack hear your commercial?
Yeah.
Oh, we ain't got a barrel of money. Maybe we're ragged and funny, but we'll travel along, singing a song, side by side. Don't know what's coming tomorrow. Maybe it's trouble and sorrow, but we'll travel the road, sharing our load, side by side, through all kinds of weather. What if the sky should fall? Just as long as we're together, it doesn't matter at all. When they've all had their quarrels and parted, we'll be the same as we started, just traveling along, singing a song, side by side.
As you know, we've been working for Benny. That's why we haven't a penny.
But with Lucky's too tough, we're happy enough, side by side. Lucky's are always so pleasing. Finer tobacco's the reason. Give us Lucky's and Natch, for on a match, side by side.
Lucky Strikes taste better. They're cleaner and fresher, too. Lucky Strikes are so much smoother. Your finest smoke, it is true.
Better taste in a Lucky we boasted. One reason is that it's toasted. We want to repeat. Nothing can beat Lucky Strikes.
Fellas, that was fine. You know, that'll be a great number on the program. But then when you do it on the show, maybe you can get a little more bounce into it. And then that way...
Jack, that's your phone ringing.
Oh, my goodness, and Rochester isn't home. Excuse me, Don, I better run in the house and answer it. So long, fellas. Hello?
Hello? Can you tell me what television program you're watching now?
I'm sorry, but I'm not watching television right now.
Oh, I see. Well, did you look at television last night?
Yes, I did.
Would you mind telling me what programs you watched?
Let's see. Robert Montgomery and Burns and Allen.
Oh, would you mind telling me all about them? I don't have a set.
Well, Gracie wanted... Oh, goodbye! Of all the silly things. Imagine. There's the nerve of that guy calling up and asking me to tell him about television shows. I get the craziest phone calls. If I didn't have such a good laundry business, I'd get an unlisted number. Maybe I ought to have my name taken out of the phone book anyway. Or at least out of the yellow pages. I wonder if every... Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
How you feeling?
Fine.
It's a nice day today, isn't it?
It sure is.
If it's a nice day tomorrow, will you come and visit me?
Visit you? Where are you?
In jail.
That's nice. Now, Dennis, when you do your song next Sunday...
Well, Mr. Benny, aren't you excited or anything? I may be here for 20 years.
Good. Now, Dennis, when you do your...
Well, gee, aren't you worried?
Dennis, you've been calling me up with a lot of silly talk for so many years that I never believe one word you say. You make up the silliest, most absurd things I've ever heard. And I'd be a fool if I thought for 1 minute...
I gotta hang up now. We're going to lunch.
Wait a minute, Dennis. Those marching feet. Dennis, you mean you're really in jail?
No, Mr. Benny, I was only kidding. I'm at the studio. You see, we're making a television picture about a prison riot, and I'm playing the part of an escaping convict.
Dennis, what's happening?
Dress rehearsal.
Oh, well, then I better hang up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That must be some picture he's making. Well, I got a lot of time on my hands today. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll go out to my golf course and... Nah, I already did a lot of walking this morning. I'm a little too tired to carry all those clubs. No matter how much they tip me. Can't practice my violin. It's broken. It's too early to go to bed. I think I'll go in my library and read a book. There are a lot of books here. Most of them have been bestsellers, too. Not as a Stranger, The Caine Mutiny. Here's one, I Looked and I Listened by Ben Gross. Treadmill to Oblivion by Fred Allen. It sure is a funny book. You know, it's a strange thing. On account of that feud we had, so many people think that Fred Allen hates and despises me. Unfortunately, Fred happens to be one of those people. Here's some books I've saved from the time I was a kid. The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, Tom Swift and His Electric Rifle. Oh, here's one that was given to me by my father. What Every Boy Should Know. I remember Papa gave it to me because he was too embarrassed to tell me about the birds and the bees. The bees go around getting honey out of the flowers. What's so embarrassing about that? Maybe I should have read the second chapter. Say, here's a book I haven't read. The Mystery of the Elephant's Graveyard. Hey, that sounds like an exciting book. I'll sit down and read this one. The Mystery of the Elephant's Graveyard, Chapter 1. am by birth a wealthy heir, but by desire an explorer and a big game hunter. When I decided to locate the elephant's graveyard, I was warned of the many dangers lurking in the heart of darkest Africa. So I took precautions. For the fierce animals, I had a powerful rifle. For the dreaded disease of malaria, I had a huge supply of quinine. And for the fierce natives who shrink human heads, I had my head sanforized. On the 41st day of our journey, we were hacking our way through dense jungle undergrowth when suddenly the native porter stopped and started a discontented murmur. I turned to my partner and said, "What's wrong with the natives, Wilson?"
I don't know. I'll ask him. Uga muga nagila buana, nula angara?
Nuga nuga mala, milala hananawal.
He says the men refuse to go any further. They're hungry. For 15 days, they've had no food or drink.
It's their own fault. I told them to join the Diners Club. Ask them how far it is to the elephant's graveyard.
Nawila muga lakuta, miwa buga bugo narwa.
Magua.
He says it's a 3-day journey if you go by the mountain route, but if you take the shortcut by the river, it's only 2 days, providing you don't run into the unfriendly pygmy tribes or crocodiles.
Magua means all that? Yes, Magua? Isn't there a Buna Buna with it? Yes, Magua?
Boga puna lakuta, oga nagaleb, buana angara buga mawa, chichi umga makola nula.
If that means yes, I'll punch him right in the nose.
He said, "Give me some Kleenex. The smog is killing me."
Oh, yes, he used to be a sparrow.
Come on, let's get going. Hey, the natives are restless. We better get them some food, and quickly, too.
Okay, come on, let's go hunt some. Come on, follow me. This looks like a good place to hunt.
Careful now, this undergrowth. Look out for those thorns. They're very long.
Yeah.
Ouch! Did you tear your shirt?
I would have if I had a shirt on. Anyway, I don't mind.
Why in the world would you take your shirt off going through this dense underbrush?
Shirts cost money. Skin I can grow. The hunt was a huge success. We got an antelope, a lion, a buffalo, and a tiger. Oh, I know the tigers are only found in India. But this one had been on a quiz program and won 2 glorious weeks in Africa. The men were delighted with the food, and we camped there for the night. The night seemed endless. I could not sleep. In addition to the usual sounds of the jungle, the air was rent by the roar of a lion, the snort of the water buffalo, the chatter of the monkeys, the snarl of the panther, and the weird plaintive cry of the giraffe. The weird plaintive cry of the giraffe. Mel.
Giraffes don't make no noise.
Well, then do a sparrow again, anything. The laugh of the hyena. A southern hyena yet. In the morning, the men were refreshed, and we traveled all the next day. And it was towards dusk that we came to a little clearing in the jungle. And there she stood.
Thank goodness, at last you found me.
She was beautiful. And although she had been traveling for many days through the dense jungle, Her clothes were not the least bit ripped. Fortunately, she had encountered no thorns. Fortunately? Then she began to speak.
Oh, I'm so glad. After all these days of traveling through this horrible jungle, hiding from the animals, avoiding the natives, fighting off all the dangers, and now you've found me, and I'm safe.
Don't be too sure. Now tell me, what are you doing here in the jungle?
I came to Africa on a scientific expedition with Professor Ludwig von Krauss, but his lust for power got the better of him. He has set himself up as king of a native tribe. He wanted me to be his queen, but I escaped.
Nagula Hilamawa.
What's that?
Me messenger. Me look for you many moons. Me bring you this message.
Wait a minute. I'm in the uncharted jungles of Africa. How did you ever find me?
Me find them your address in yellow pages.
No.
What's the message say?
It's from the British Home Office in Equatorial Africa. It said, beware of Professor Ludwig von Krauss. He's preparing to take over all of Africa. The warning came too late, because just then we were surrounded by a horde of screaming savages who took us captive and brought us into the presence of the cruel, ambitious professor. He looked at us and said,
Down on your knees, you verstunkene Schweinhund! You are in the presence of the great Professor Ludwig von Krauss.
Now look.
Kneel, you dummkopf. I am the great von Krauss, discoverer of penicillin, inventor of atomic energy, and just this morning I have made the greatest scientific discovery of the century.
What's that?
I have perfected brew 103. Now I have made up my mind what to do on you there, Thornton. The Shana girl I will keep, but the rest of you I'm going to throw to the crocodiles.
No, don't keep me. That would be a fate worse than death. Throw me to the crocodiles, too.
Who was that?
The crocodiles.
Now look.
Shut up. Oh, you make me so mad. Now come here. Come and see here, Fraulein, and sit on this throne here beside me.
Wait a minute. Why do you want to kill all the men and just keep her?
You better go home and read the second chapter of what every boy should know. All right, guard, tie these men up and throw them to the crocodiles.
Oh, no, you don't. Now, don't make a move. I've got you covered with this gun.
Look out! His guard is throwing a spear at you.
The spear went through me just as my bullet killed him. Although I was lucky that the spear didn't go through my heart, the doctors had bad news for me. It would be fatal to remove it. So for all these years, I've been going around with a spear sticking out. This doesn't bother me normally. But at a party, whenever we play charades, everyone guesses that I'm an hors d'oeuvre. That is my story. Yes, I, like all those before me, failed to find the elephant's graveyard. Ladies and gentlemen, when a fella needs a friend, he needs a helping hand. And the hands of the Big Brothers have helped thousands of growing boys to find the way to a useful life. Since the first Big Brother movement was formed in 1904, to the many thousands of men who daily volunteer to help, I say congratulations for a job well done. If you are interested in being a Big Brother to some needy boy, write Big Brothers of America, Philadelphia 3, Pennsylvania. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a minute to tell you about his television program, which goes on at 7 p.m. tonight over the CBS television network. But first, the sweetheart of Lucky Strike, Miss Dorothy Collins.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette. They taste fine. Tobacco is light. Tobacco is mild. Tobacco too. And it's toasted, yes, it's toasted. Because the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
Friends, your enjoyment of a cigarette is just as simple as that. If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to taste better. Naturally, Lucky's better taste begins just where you'd expect it to begin, with fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted. The famous Lucky Strike process tones up Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So next time, get better taste. Get Lucky Strike.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
What are you doing, Jack?
Oh, I'm calling my writers.
What do you want them for?
I have to do my television show tonight, and I can't ad-lib my way out of Africa.
What?
Angara, Nugu.
That means he'll see you on television, folks. Don't forget to watch it.
Yeah.
The Jack Benny Show tonight was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Hal Goldman, Al Gordon, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers. True tobacco taste, real filtration, famous Tareyton quality. They're all yours when you smoke Filter Tip Tareyton. Filter Tip Tareyton gives you all the full, rich taste of Tareyton's quality tobacco and real filtration, too. Because Filter Tip Tareyton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tareyton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting. Fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike.
This is Don Wilson. Friends, think back for just a minute to that last cigarette you smoked. Wasn't the taste of that cigarette the thing you really enjoyed? Of course it was. Smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste, and many millions of smokers will tell you that Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. One reason is fine tobacco. You know, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Tobacco that is light, naturally mild, good tasting. And another, Lucky's are made better, made to draw freely, Made to smoke evenly. Made to give you what you want from your cigarette. Better taste. So for all the real deep-down smoking enjoyment you want, ask for the cigarette that definitely does taste better. Lucky Strike. Get a carton and be happy. Go Lucky.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, every spring, as soon as the warm weather starts in California, Jack Benny and his gang take a day off and go out to the beach. As we look in on Jack's home, he and Rochester are preparing for this annual picnic.
Rochester, have you got everything?
I think so, boss.
Towels, bathing caps, suntan oil?
Uh-huh.
Did you pack enough lunch?
I put in some sandwiches, potato salad, pickles, celery, olives, and 60 hard-boiled eggs.
60? How come we've got so many hard-boiled eggs?
Don't you remember you were faster than any of the kids on Easter morning?
Oh, yes. I guess I was pretty lucky. Now, Rochester, I wonder if we should fill the thermos bottle with orangeade or lemonade.
I'd suggest lemonade. That'll mix with anything.
Look, we're just going to have soft drinks. If I take a long soft drink, it's not going to be used as a mixer.
It's not?
No.
Okay, but when the musicians find out it's just plain lemonade, you're going to have another riot in cell block 11.
You needn't worry about that, Rochester. The musicians aren't coming this time. There'll be just my gang and the kids from the Beverly Hills Beavers Club.
Boss, you've been running that Beavers Club a long time, haven't you?
Yes, sir. The club remains the same, but the kids come and go.
Mr. Benny, do you ever hear from any of the original members?
Yep. One of them's Vice President Nixon now. If I'm ever in Washington, I must look him up. He left owing 15 cents in dues. Now, Rochester, I want to take along my swim fins and diving mask so I can practice spear fishing. Maybe you'd like to try it out this afternoon, huh?
No, thanks. I don't want to go down there. I might run into a shark or an octopus.
You mean if you had your knife and your spear, you'd still be afraid of an octopus?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Boss, there's something romantic about having two arms around you, but the mood changes as the number increases.
Look, Rochester, there's nothing to be afraid of. An octopus always gives warning by putting out an ink-like fluid.
Yeah, but it would just be my luck to run into one of those paper-made kind that's leak-proof.
Now, that's silly.
Silly or not, I don't want anything to do with any octopuses.
All right, Rochester, but for your information, the plural of octopus is not octopuses. It's octopi.
Uh-huh.
And you shouldn't be afraid of them. They're completely dumb, unintelligent creatures.
Uh-huh.
They have no reasoning powers at all. They operate completely on instinct.
Uh-huh.
Believe me, Rochester, they're more afraid of you than you are of them.
You sold me, boss, but who's going to sell the octopi?
Did you ever have octopi a la mode? That's the silliest thing I ever thought of. I just thought of it. Look, Rochester, forget it. You finish the packing. I'm going to call Bob Crosby and see if he's ready to go to the picnic. I don't know why I bothered to tell Rochester that the plural of octopus is octopi. He isn't going to hang around for more than one anyway. I don't know why he's so...
Hello.
Hello, Bob?
Oh, Bob, this is Jack. What time do you want to leave?
Well, it's 11 now. I'd like to get going before noon.
Okay, then you pick me up. So long.
Bye.
Who was it, Bob?
Oh, that was Jack. He wanted to know if we were ready.
Well, I've got everything packed.
Good. And June, I think I'll take along an extra pair of swimming trunks for Jack. You know, I don't want him to embarrass everybody like he did in Palm Springs.
Well, Bob, that wasn't altogether Jack's fault. Don't you remember? He forgot his and had to borrow one.
Well, all right, so he borrowed a suit from Mary, but did he have to wear the top?
Yeah. Didn't he look silly?
Oh. And not only that, honey, but you should have heard him trying to explain his tan to the boys in the steam room.
By the way, Bob, who's going to the beach?
Oh, Jack's taking the Beavers and the whole gang.
Oh, is Dennis Day coming again?
Yeah. Oh, you're not still mad at him from last year, are you?
Certainly I am. What a stupid kid.
Yeah, but Junie,
Imagine him coming up to me and saying, the last one in the water is a rotten egg. I was in over my head before I realized I still had my clothes on. It was awful.
Oh, Dennis is always pulling that trick. Well, if I'm going to pick Jack up in my car, I better call Don Wilson and ask him to pick Dennis up.
Oh, Donald, Bob Crosby just called. You're supposed to pick up Dennis.
Okay, I'll be out in a second, Lois. I'm trying on my new bathing suit.
Well, hurry, dear. I've got the lunch pack, the towels, and everything else.
Well, here I am. How do I look?
Oh, they look fine. Turn around.
Okay. These are Catalina swim trunks.
I know. From the back, you look like Avalon. You know, really, dear, you should go on a diet.
Oh, but Lois, you know I've tried everything to lose weight. I even went to that psychiatrist last week. He gave me every kind of test. And then he said my tendency toward obesity was caused by my psychosomatic obsessions, which might be terminated by prefrontal lobotomy, provided my alter ego repressed my subconscious porcine tendencies.
My goodness. What does that mean?
I eat like a pig.
Well, you do overeat, Don. And not only is it making you heavy, but it's wearing out your teeth. Anyway, dear, you really ought to do something. Well, now, who can that be?
Probably the Sportsman Quartet. They're going to ride to the beach with us. Hi, fellas. You all ready to go to the beach?
By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea, you and I, oh, how happy we'll be. When each wave comes a-rolling in, we will duck or swim.
And we'll float and fool around the water,
Over and under and then up for air. With a small dab of glue, Benny won't lose his hair. We love to be beside your side, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea. Pismo Beach, that's where we want to be, with an L and an S, LSMFFT.
Round and firm and so fully packed, yes sir, it's a fact
that a Lucky Strike is better tasting.
Light up a Lucky, then puff and compare. See how well it is made, and we know you'll declare.
I have the smoke, I like a better tasting Lucky Strike.
Beside me, by the beautiful sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea.
Rochester, carry all the stuff out in front of the house so we'll be ready as soon as Bob Crosby comes by.
Okay. By the way, Mr. Benny, you know you said I could have tonight off, and I'd like to go to the movies.
That's right. What about it?
Well, yesterday was payday, and you forgot to pay me.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry about that, Rochester. I'll write you out a check right now. You think they can cash it at the movie?
Boss, they can cash my check at the popcorn stand.
Never mind. Now, let's get this stuff out in front of the house, and I'll help you. All That's it. Now let's pile it all up here by the curb. Do we have everything, Rochester?
Let's see what's here. The thermos jug, lunch basket, plates, towels, extra bathing suits.
Then we got the bathing caps, the swim fins, surfboard, beach umbrella.
Portable stove, coffee pot, and beach chairs.
Yeah. Gee, it makes quite a pile here on the sidewalk.
Mr. Benny, they're evicting you.
Why, Mr. Kitzel! No, Mr. Kitzel. I'm not being evicted. We're just preparing to go to the beach.
Ooh, that sounds pleasant.
Yeah, why don't you join us?
Oh, this I'd love to do, but I'm on my way to the baseball game, and I'd rather watch a baseball game than anything else.
Oh, I didn't know you were a baseball fan.
A fan? I used to play professionally.
No kidding. What position did you play?
Pitcher. I was known as Christy Kitzel.
Well, I'll be... So you were a baseball pitcher?
You know, I'm surprised you never heard of me. In my last game, I established a record. I pitched a no-hitter.
A no-hitter?
Yeah.
Gosh, that's wonderful. What was the score?
26-0. We lost.
You lost, but Mr. Kitzel, you said you pitched a no-hitter.
I did, but who did I walk them?
Oh, then I suppose you gave up the idea of being a pitcher.
Definitely did. I became an outfielder.
A good one, I hope. Huh?
Pretty good. As a matter of fact, Mr. Benny, many years ago, Joe DiMaggio and I tried out for the same position with the Yankees.
Oh, it's a shame Joe DiMaggio beat you out.
Yes, you should see what I married. Say, by the way, Mr. Kitzel, you've mentioned your wife so many times, and yet you've never told me her name. What is your wife's name? Marilyn, but there the resemblance ends.
You know, Mr. Kitzel, you're always talking about your wife being homely.
Yeah.
If your wife is so homely, why did you marry her?
Who am I, Robert Taylor?
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
Well, I got to dash along to the baseball game. I don't want to be late. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel. Goodbye. Gee, I'm sorry he couldn't come to the beach with us.
Yeah, he's always a lot of fun. Say, Mr. Benny, who are the kids from the Beavers going to the beach with?
Well, they're going to meet over at Dennis's house, and Don Wilson is picking them all up. Gee, I hope the kids won't be late.
Come on, fellows, let's hurry. Yeah, I don't want to be late on my first outing with the Beavers. Don't worry, Tiger, we won't. Gosh, it was awful nice of Mr. Benny to plan this day at the beach for us. Yeah, we're lucky kids, having a great man like Mr. Benny coaches. He's a champion at everything. Maybe today at the beach he'll teach me to swim. Is Mr. Benny a good swimmer? He's the best swimmer in the whole world. He told us he even swam the English Channel. So what? Lots of people have swum the English Channel. Underwater? Did Mr. Benny tell you that? Sure, he's told us lots of things. Like during his college days when he was at Yale. He defeated the entire Harvard swimming team all by himself. Gee, if he was that good when he was young, why didn't he get on our Olympic team? I don't know. I guess they just didn't have Olympics in those days. I can't believe that Mr. Benny is such a fast swimmer. Remember, we saw him swimming in his pool the other day, and he looked awful slow. Well, it's hard to swim with all your clothes on. Why was Mr. Benny in the pool with his clothes on? Dennis Day came over to him and yelled, "Last one in's a rotten egg!" You know, I told my father about Mr. Benny teaching Johnny Weissmuller to swim, and Dad said he probably also taught him the Tarzan yell. Why? Why? Did your father ever hear Mr. Benny scream like that? Oh, sure, lots of times. What does your father do? Oh, he works for the income tax department. You know, my parents weren't going to let me go today until I told them we had a grown-up going with us. Yeah, and they don't have to worry. Mr. Benny takes real good care of us when we go to the beach. He sees that we behave and that we don't play too rough and that we never eat anything that might make us sick. Yeah. Only today I kind of wish he'd let me take a chance and buy a Frankfurter at one of the stands. Me too. I'm tired of those peanut butter sandwiches he always brings. And they cost more than hot dogs, too. Yeah. Say we better walk a little faster. We don't want to be late getting to Dennis Day's house.
Dennis, I've got the lunch all ready for you.
Well, thank you, Mother.
Now, have you got everything else?
Yes, Mother, my swimming trunks, towel, and my beach umbrella.
Good. Remember what I told you. I want you to sit in the shade of the umbrella all the time.
Must I, Mother?
Yes, Dennis. Enough people are saying you've been out in the sun too long already. And that reminds me, do you have enough suntan oil?
Oh, yes, I've got a whole bottle.
Good. And this time, remember, rub it on, don't drink it.
Okay. Gee, Mother, I do wish you were coming to the beach with us.
I do, too. Mainly out of curiosity. You know, I've never seen Benny in a bathing suit. He must be awfully thin.
Yeah, when he puts on a bathing cap, he looks like a plumber's friend. Well, I'm ready to go now. You know, Mother, I remember once you and Dad took me to the beach when I was a little boy.
Remember the fun we had?
Uh-huh. And remember the games we played?
Yes. Remember how we buried you in the sand?
Yeah, and the next day the cop made you come back and dig me up again.
Yes. That's how the expression first started.
Oh, what expression?
Dig that crazy kid. Look, Dennis. You still have some time before Don Wilson gets here. Why don't you sing a song for me?
All right, Mother. I'll do the one I'm going to do on Mr. Benny's show next Sunday. Vito mare quando è bello, spira quando senti mente, come il tuo chi tiene mente, cascedato fai suonare. Guarda qua chi stu giardino, siente si ste sciure arance, nu profuma così fino, dinto cuore se ne va. E tu dici parta Dio, allontana da stu cuore della terra dell'amore. Tienne cuore non torna, ma non me la sa, non darmi più tormento, torna sorrento a me con va. E tu dici parta Dio, allontana da stu cuore della terra dell'amore. Tienne cuore non torna, ma non me la sa, non darmi più tormento torna sereno.
Everybody, another 5 minutes in the water, and then we'll all have to come out.
Yeah, we ought to build a fire before it gets too dark.
Hey, what a clear day. You can see all the way out to Catalina. There's Avalon.
That's Don Wilson. Don, don't float out too far.
I won't! Gee, Mr. Benny, this picnic is real fun. Only you should have invited more girls.
Well, who, for instance?
Well, the 2 CBS telephone operators.
Gee, I didn't think of them. No, they came along last year. They're real fun, too. Especially that Mabel Flapsaddle.
Yeah. Yeah, every time you threw that stick in the water, she'd bring it back in her teeth.
Yeah, and the money she'd save on towels. She'd always shake herself dry. All right, now. Come on, everybody. Out of the water. Out of the water, everybody.
Oh, boy, let's start a fire. Let's start a fire. I'm hungry.
I brought a ball and bat. Why don't we play some baseball first to dry off?
Hey, that's a good idea. Now, the Beavers and I will play baseball. I'll play against the rest of you guys.
Okay, we'll be up first. Junie, you be the umpire.
Okay, Bob.
All right, Beavers. Get out in the field. I'll pitch.
I'll bat first. I'm ready, Jack.
Come on, Mr. Benny. Put it right over the plate.
Okay, here goes.
Ball 1.
Come on, Mr. Benny. Put it right over the plate.
Ball 2.
Mr. Benny, put it right over the plate.
Okay.
Ball 3.
Mr. Benny, this time see if you can reach the plate.
Don't worry, Harry. I'm just warming up. Here goes. I've got it! I've got it! Ooh! Ooh, now I bet I'll have a black eye.
Wait till I tell my mom about this. It'll make her Mother's Day perfect.
Oh, don't be so smart. And that's enough baseball for now. Let's all get dressed, and then we'll start the fire. Okay, everybody bring all that driftwood here and pile it in the center. Now, I'll start the fire. I got the matches.
Hey, but Jack, we just got wood, no paper to start it with.
That's right. Look around for some paper, kids.
Hey, we can start it with this. I just found some dry seaweed.
Dennis, give me that. It slipped off my head. Now, go find some paper.
I found a bunch, Mr. Benny. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Harry. Now, put the wood over it. Now, light it. Boy, the fire will be going in just a few minutes, so get your marshmallows ready.
Hey, wait a minute, fellas. Who's this man coming toward us?
Where? Oh, yeah.
The hell? Well, what's going on here? Are you fellas having a picnic?
Yes.
That ain't much of a fire you got there. You'll never cook anything on that.
Look, mister.
You're supposed to cross the sticks when you build a fire and leave room for the air under there.
Look, don't tell me how to build a fire. I used to be a Boy Scout.
With that seaweed on your head, you look like Father Neptune.
Look, fella, this is a private party.
Mr. Benny, I can get rid of him.
Dennis, keep out of this. Now, mister, why don't you go away and leave us alone?
What's the matter? It's a free beach. I can go wherever I want to.
Mr. Benny, I'm sure I can get rid of him.
Well, all right, Dennis, go ahead and try.
Okay.
Last one in is a rotten egg.
put more wood on the fire. I gotta dry my clothes.
Ladies and gentlemen, 90% of all forest fires each year are man-caused. A campfire that is almost out, a lighted match or cigarette that is tossed away, could burst into hungry flames and destroy millions of acres of vitally needed timberland. So when you're in the country, be absolutely sure you put out every fire, every match, every cigarette completely out. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, here's a word from America's poet laureate, Ogden Nash.
Somebody once went through my poems and made a list of the things I dislike. It's a pretty long list, too. However, on the list of things I like, they said he likes good eating. Of course I like good eating. I like good anything, good fun, good smoking. Naturally, I smoke Luckies. To put it poetically, I hope I'm not a crank, but I've got one foible. I don't enjoy anything unless it's enjoyable. I'm pernickety about what I like, and for 30 years, I've smoked Lucky Strike.
Thanks, Ogden Nash. There's more truth to that than poetry. Smoking enjoyment is all a matter of taste, and the fact of the matter is, Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For two good reasons. First, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And fine tobacco means better taste. Second, Luckies are made better, to draw freely and smoke evenly. That, too, means better taste for you. So be happy. Go Lucky.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes another program. And we'll be... Oh, there's the phone. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Mary. Oh, you heard from your mother? Oh, she got the flowers I wired her yesterday for Mother's Day. Good. Was she surprised when the Western Union boy brought them to the door? Oh, she's the Western Union boy. Well, I'm glad she got them. Goodbye, Mary. A happy Mother's Day, everybody.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes. The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton, better get a carton, better get a carton today.
Hello, friends. This is Don Wilson. I've been cheering many years for Lucky's better taste, but I can't cheer that loud. It takes a bigger group to do that. And that's just what we've got all over the country. The biggest college cheering section for Luckies that any cigarette could want. You see, a nationwide survey based on actual student interviews in 80 leading colleges reveals that more smokers in these colleges prefer Luckies than any other cigarette, and by a wide margin. What's more, the survey shows that Lucky Strike gained far more smokers in these colleges than the nation's two other principal brands combined. Just think of that. And listen to this. The number one reason they gave for smoking Luckies was Lucky's better taste.
So try a carton of those cleaner, fresher, smoother tasting Luckies. You'll feel like cheering too.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton, better get a carton, better get a carton today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills. At the moment, Jack is relaxing in the den.
Rochester, the phone. Rochester. Hello?
Hello, Chris?
Chris?
Yeah, ain't you Christopher Columbus?
Christopher Columbus? Who is this calling?
Napoleon.
I'm sorry, Napoleon. You must have the wrong number. I never knew they let them have phones in those places. Anyway, I don't know why I had to answer. Rochester. Rochester. Wonder where he can be. Must be out in the garage. Ever since the Coleman's got that new Cadillac, he's been shining my Maxwell every day. He even put a chlorophyll tablet in the exhaust pipe. I'll go out and see. Rochester.
Oh, hello, boss.
Rochester, I thought you were in the garage. What are you doing on your hands and knees with that butterfly net?
I'm trying to catch a gopher.
A gopher? Are you sure we got one?
Oh, yes, boss. This morning I stuck my hand all the way down that hole, and there's a gopher there, all right.
Well, you'll never kill him with that butterfly net.
I don't want to kill him. I just want to get my ring back.
My goodness, that beautiful gold ring I gave you for Christmas. Rochester, why would a gopher take your ring?
It was so green he thought it was a blade of grass.
Rochester, I think you're making this whole... Wait a minute, Rochester. Don't move.
What's the matter, boss?
The gopher just came up behind you. Don't move, Rochester. If he says, "What's up, Doc?" I'll hit him with a shovel. Oh, darn it, he went back down the hole. Rochester, hand me that gopher trap.
Here you are.
Now, let's see. I just pushed the spring all the way back. Well, the trap is set. There. Now, let's stand back and wait. I wonder if he's coming. I'll get down on my knees and look in the hole.
Can you see him?
Yeah, here he comes. He's coming closer. Closer.
Boss, the gopher got away. You put the trap in backwards.
Well, don't stand there talking. Get it off my nose. I'll get that gopher if it's the last thing I do.
Boss, hey, here he comes again.
Yeah, I see him. Rochester, right, I've got him cornered. He can't move. I'll just take this shovel and...
Boss, why don't you hit him?
I can't. Look at those blue eyes.
Yeah. Oh, look, isn't that cute?
What?
He's got braces on his teeth.
Well, what do you know? Rochester, let the gopher run around the yard. What does it hurt? I'm going in the house. I'm glad we didn't catch him. See, my nose hurt. Who can that be at the door? Coming! There's the phone again.
Hello?
Hello, Chris?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
This is Napoleon. Now, Chris, what I wanted to
Look,
tell
I'm
you...
not Christopher Columbus, and stop annoying me. Why does this have to happen to me? Coming.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Mary. Dennis, come on in. Mary, how do you and Dennis happen to come over?
Jack.
Huh?
Jack, what happened to your nose?
I got it caught in a gopher trap.
Wasn't it crowded?
The gopher wasn't in it at the time.
Oh.
Now, kids, how did you happen... Must be that crazy guy again. I'm going to bawl him out and... Wait a minute. Hey, Dennis. Dennis.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Answer the phone, will you, Dennis?
Okay.
Watch this, Larry.
Hello? Yeah, this is him speaking. Well, it was kind of a rough voyage, but we made it all right. What's that? The Nina and the Pinta rolled a little bit, but the Santa Maria came through fine.
What?
Yeah, it was an expensive trip, but Queen Isabella hocked her jewels and put up the money.
Dennis.
Nah, Ferdinand was all wrong. Isabella and I were just good friends.
Dennis, get away from that phone!
Just a minute. Thanks very much. I'll see you in about an hour. Goodbye.
Now, Mary.
Gee, Mr. Benny, do you know who that was on the phone?
Yeah, I know, and I don't want to hear anything about it.
Oh, but Mr. Benny,
Dennis, that guy drove me nuts, but you're not going to. Now, just let me hear the song you're going to do on the program. That's all I want out of you.
Oh, okay.
That kid is crazier than the guy on the phone.
I used to walk with you along the avenue. Our hearts were carefree and gay. How could I know I'd lose you somewhere along the way? The friends we used to know would always smile hello. No love like our love, they'd say. Then love slipped through our fingers somewhere along the way. I should forget, but with the loneliness of night, I start remembering everything. You're gone, and yet there's still a feeling deep inside that you will always be part of me. So now I look for you along the avenue, and as I wander, I pray that someday soon I'll find you somewhere along the
Very good, Dennis, very good. You know, this season your voice is better than ever.
Well, thanks. Look, Mr. Benny, I got to leave now, but if Napoleon calls, will you
Dennis,
tell him
you
that...
said you were going to leave, so go. I don't want to hear any more about Napoleon.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, Mary,
Yes, Dennis.
are you doing anything this afternoon?
No, why?
Let's fly to Las Vegas and get married.
No, thanks.
Okay, I'll ask somebody else. Goodbye.
Now,
Mary, isn't Dennis the craziest kid you ever met?
Oh, I don't know.
But he does the silliest things.
He didn't get his nose caught in a gopher trap.
All right. Mary, what'd you come over here for anyway?
Well, you asked me to come over.
What?
Well, don't you remember? You said you were going to buy a new television set today, and you wanted me to go with you.
Oh, yes. The one I've got has such a small screen.
Well, come on, let's go.
Okay. Just wait here a minute, will you, Mary? I haven't got enough money. I'll go down to my vault and get some.
Okay, well, don't be too long.
I won't. Here come my alligators. One of them still has that bandage on him. I thought sure he'd be healed by now. I only took off enough to make a belt. Well, I better go in my vault and get my money.
Oh, who goes there, friend or foe?
Friend.
What's the password?
No loose ends.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, I just came down to get some money. How have you been, Ed?
Oh, fine. By the way, Mr. Benny, how are things on the outside?
Oh, very exciting, Ed. In fact, the country hasn't settled down yet. You know, last Tuesday, the Yankees won.
What?
I said the Yankees won.
Well, so the Confederates finally gave out.
No, Ed, it's a baseball team.
What?
Never mind. Now, excuse me, I want to open the safe. Let's see, the combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There.
Mr. Benny, who installed that alarm for you?
Spike Jones. Let me see now. There, that ought to be enough money. Well, so long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Gee, Ed's a nice fella. It's amazing. All the years he's stayed down in that vault, and he's never come out. Sometimes I feel guilty paying him by check. I better hurry. I don't want to keep Mary waiting. You know, Mary, I'm glad I decided to buy a new television set.
Well, it's about time. The store isn't far from here.
Good. You know, Mary, Oh, for heaven's sake.
Now what?
I forgot to tell Rochester to send my tuxedo to the cleaners. I'm going to a cocktail party next Saturday.
A cocktail party? Who's giving it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Look, Mary, I play my violin, get my money, and go. You should have seen the tip Mary and Davies gave me. Well, I better step in this drugstore and call Rochester. Excuse me a minute.
All right, Jack, I'll wait out here. Da-da-dee-da, da-da-dee-da,
Oh, Mary.
Huh? Oh, hello, Bob.
Hello, Mary. What are you doing?
I'm waiting for Jack. He's inside making a phone call.
Oh, well, I'll wait till he comes out. I want to talk to him. He's got to do something about that orchestra.
Well, what's wrong now?
Well, for one thing, have you ever noticed how the bass drum keeps changing tone all the time? Sometimes it's low, then it's high, then it's low, then it's high again?
Yeah, what makes the drum change tone like that?
I guess it all depends on how much draft beer is in it.
Bob, you mean the musicians keep beer in the bass drum?
Are you kidding? They won't even start a number when I give them a downbeat. I got to yell, what do you have?
No.
Well, Mary, I called Rochester. Oh, hello, Bob.
Hello, Jack.
Say, Bob, I heard a lot of good comments on our television show. Everybody thought you were wonderful on it. And they loved your song.
Well, gee, that's nice, Jack. Thanks. But the next time I sing, I kind of wish you'd put some production behind it. You know, that song called for a scene in the park.
But, Bob, I gave you a scene in the park.
No, I mean real scenery, not just a tree painted on the drummer's head.
That tree wasn't painted. It was growing there.
Oh, stop. A couple of branches and you make a big thing out of it.
Gee, and I thought he had dandruff. It was Bigelow.
Yes. Well, Bob, we got to run along now. I'm going to buy a new television set.
Gee, I wish I had time. I'd love to watch this.
What?
Oh, I'll see you tomorrow at rehearsal. So long, Mary.
So long, Bob.
Goodbye, Bob. Come on, Mary. Say, Mary, where's the store we're going to?
Oh, it's somewhere here. Oh, there it is, right across the street. Gee, they've only got 2 salesmen, and they both seem to be busy.
That's all right. I'd like to look around first, anyway. They sure have a lot of television sets here.
Yeah. There's one with a 16-inch screen. And here's a 20-inch.
Hey, Mary, look at the size of that screen over there. It's tremendous.
Which one?
Way over there. What a clear picture.
Put on your glasses. You're looking out the window.
Oh.
Jack, how about trying this set? It's supposed to be one of the best.
Well,
I'll turn it on.
it doesn't work.
Jack, this is a television set. It has to warm up first. See the picture starting to come in now.
Yeah. Quiet, Mary. I want to hear this.
Hey, it's all out of focus.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn the sound off and see if I can get a better picture.
Look, Mary.
She's still out of focus. From the hips down, she's short and fat, and the top of her head is so flat.
Mary.
Maybe your head won't be so flat if I turn this knob.
Mary, you're wasting your time. I've been out with that girl. She's really built that way.
Oh.
Now turn it up again. I want to hear it.
Someone's painting the leaves all wrong this year.
Mary, try another channel.
Okay.
Hey, look, Mary, it's the Sportsman Quartet.
Yes, it is.
They must be doing a special program.
Gee, but it's great after being out late, walking my baby back home. Arm in arm over meadow and farm, walking my baby back home. We go along harmonizing a song, or I'm reciting a poem. Owls go by and they give me the eye, walking my baby back home. We stop for a while, she gives me a smile and snuggles her head to my chest. We start into pet, and that's when I get her towels come all over my vest. After I kind of straighten my tie, she has to borrow my comb. One kiss, then I continue again, walking my baby back home. Gee, but it's great after being out late, puffing a lucky back home. Just can't wait after leaving my date to pop on a lucky back home. Sitting there in my favorite chair, soon I'll be nodding my dome. But it's fun when the long day is done, popping a lucky back home. It seems only fair to tear and compare, examine the smoke that you like. You'll see why we say, get lucky today. Be happy and go Lucky Strike. Tell your friends Lucky's have no loose ends. Strip down a Lucky and show 'em. Then you'll see just how happy you'll be, popping a Lucky back home. Popping a Lucky back home.
Mary, the sportsmen were wonderful. You know, this set has good reception.
You're right. I'll try another channel.
Okay.
Someone's painting the leaves all wrong this year. Wish you were here.
Oh, brother.
And why did the birds change their song this year? Wish you were here.
I wish I was someplace else.
They're not shining the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night.
Turn that off, will you? I can't understand. Why doesn't somebody wait on us?
Oh, here comes the salesman now.
Oh, yes. How do you do? May I help you? Yes, I'd like to buy a television set.
We have all the latest models here. How about this one?
Well, I was thinking of something bigger. In fact, I was thinking of this one here with a 30-inch screen. Now, how much does it cost?
$795. What?
Jack, stop choking him. He's just a salesman.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. How much is this 20-inch set?
I'll whisper it to her.
No, you can tell me. I'm all right now.
$360.
Well, that isn't so bad. Would I have to pay cash?
No, you can open a charge account here.
I can?
Yeah, just go over to see the credit manager. His office is back in the corner.
Oh, thank you. Excuse me, Mary. I'll be right back. Let's see. Oh, there's the office. Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm buying a television set that costs $360. How much will the down payment be?
I don't know.
Well, how much of an installment will I have to pay each month?
I don't know.
Well, how many months will I have to pay before I own it?
I don't know.
You don't know anything. What are you doing in the credit department?
I missed the payment and they nailed my shoes to the floor.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Now, where's that credit manager?
How do you do? Can I help you?
Yes, I want to buy a TV set on credit.
Well, you've come to the right place. We'll put a television set in your home and give you 5 years to pay for it.
Well...
You take it, and at your age, it's a good deal.
Look, mister...
Now, before I give you a charge account, I'll need some information. Your name?
Jack Benny.
Address?
366 North Camden Drive.
Occupation?
Comedian.
Your age?
39.
Say, you are, aren't you?
39?
No, a comedian.
Look, mister, I don't need your jokes or credit either. I picked out my television set, and here's the $360 for it.
Thank you.
Jack.
Just a minute, Mary. He's giving me a receipt.
Here you are, sir. And I'm sure you'll be happy that you bought this television set. There's so many interesting programs to watch. For instance, today they have a very unusual program on called Historical Characters.
Historical characters?
Yes, you see, this fella calls people up on the phone and says he's Napoleon and asks if you're Christopher Columbus.
Huh?
And if you don't hang up on him, you win a television set.
What?
Today's winner was a young man named Dennis Day.
Oh, no.
Pick him up and put him in a cab. I'll take him home.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Lucky's taste better.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton, better get a carton, better get a carton today.
Friends, you'll want to cheer Lucky's, too, once you try them. They taste that much better. Let me tell you why. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. And just as important, Lucky's are made better, round and firm and fully packed to taste cleaner, fresher, smoother. The fact is, a nationwide survey based on actual student interviews in 80 leading colleges shows that more smokers in these colleges prefer Lucky's than any other cigarette. And furthermore, this survey reveals that Lucky's gained far more smokers in these colleges than the nation's two other principal brands combined. Yes, these college men and women, just like so many of us, prefer Lucky's, the cigarette that tastes better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So make your next carton Lucky Strike. Be happy. Go Lucky.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week for our special guest, we are having Darryl F. Zanuck, production head of 20th Century Fox, producers of that thrilling picture, The Snows of Kilimanjaro, starring Gregory Peck, Ava Gardner, and Susan Hayward. Be sure to listen. Good night, folks.
Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Mark. Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Feeling low.
Feeling tense. These 8 words are common sense.
Smoke a Lucky.
To feel your level best.
Smoke a Lucky.
To feel your level best.
Your level best. That's just how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky. You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's important to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, smooth, mild, thoroughly enjoyable tobacco. So next time you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's fine tobacco puts you on the lucky level where you feel and do your level best, where things seem right and are right because you feel right. Yes, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies
ladies and gentlemen, for years, millions of people have heard Jack Benny on the radio. Last Tuesday night, our star made his debut on television here on the West Coast, and the reaction to Jack's first television appearance was electrifying. One man prominent in the entertainment world is Mr. Bertram Scott, who said,
I think Jack Benny going on television is going to be a wonderful thing for our industry.
And what is your occupation?
I'm a theater manager.
Thank you, Bertram Scott. And now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we bring you Jack Benny.
Thank you, Bob. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, without trying to sound hammy, I want to say that my first show was a success.
I know it was, Jack. It was wonderful.
Did you see it?
Oh, yes, Jack. I invited 25 guests over to watch you on my television set, and I thought you were terrific.
Thank you. What did all your guests think of the program?
They didn't see it. They were sitting behind me.
Oh.
Say, Jack, I bought a television set just so I could see your show last Tuesday.
Oh, that's nice, Mary. How'd you like it?
Well, I don't think they got it installed right. I kept getting 3 stations at the same time.
Well, gee, didn't you see me at all?
Yes, but all night long you kept fighting with Hopalong Cassidy to see who would marry Gorgeous George.
Oh, I get it. Wrestling. Gee, that's a shame, Marion. Everybody was so good on that show.
Oh, Jack, there was one thing I noticed on that show. You looked so much taller than usual.
Well, actually, I was a little taller, Don.
Oh, were you wearing elevator shoes?
No, he was so busy he couldn't get to the bank to make a deposit.
Make a deposit. Some joke.
You know, Mr. Benny, my whole family watched you on television Tuesday night.
Oh, did they, Dennis? What did they think of it?
Well, my mother said if you're really 39, our television set has a wrinkled screen.
Your mother. She doesn't know anything.
That's a fine way to talk about a poor woman who's in the hospital with 72 stitches in her hand.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dennis. That's a shame. How'd your mother happen to cut her hand?
When you came on, she took a swing at the screen.
Certainly glad I went on to. Well, look, Dennis, I don't care what your mother thinks. Everybody else
Hey, look,
thought...
Jackson, don't let him kid you. I saw you on television. You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Thanks, Phil. By the way, how did you like the ending when I played my violin?
I didn't see that part. Just you picked up your fiddle, the bartender turned off the set.
Oh, so you were in a bar?
No, it was Tuesday. That's the night the bartender comes to my house.
Oh, fine. Phil, I never saw a guy like you. If it isn't drinking, it's pool. If it isn't pool, it's horse racing. If it isn't horse
Now,
racing...
wait a minute, Dad. Don't blow your artificial top. You know, you went to the races yourself Saturday.
I know,
Oh,
Phil.
by the way, Jack, I meant to ask you, how'd you make out at Santa Anita?
Never mind, Don. Now, let's forget it. Let's get on with the
Now,
show.
for heaven's sake, Jack, are you still upset about losing?
Mary, I'm not upset, and I never was upset over losing.
Oh, you weren't, eh? Don, you should have seen the way Jack moped all the way home from Santa Anita.
Really, Mary, what happened?
Oh.
Well, Jack won on the 6th race, but he lost it all back and a little more in the last 2. When the races were over, Jack, Dennis, and I were riding home in Jack's car. We rode for about 15 minutes in silence. Gee, it's fun going to the races once in a while.
Yeah, I had a wonderful time. How much did you lose, Mr. Benny?
Oh, only $4.75. It was nothing, really.
Well, Jack, I'm glad to see you taking it like a good sport.
Of course, Mary. What's $4.75? It's just the deposits on 237 Coca-Cola bottles. That's all. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum. How'd you make out, Dennis?
I won $8.
Oh. You won, eh? Well, I only lost $4.75. Did you win, Mary?
No, I lost $12.
Good. I mean, that's too bad. That's too bad.
Jack, I think you really are mad because you lost.
Don't be silly, Mary. It doesn't bother me at all.
You know how I feel about money. Hey, easy come, easy go. Now let's forget it. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum. Rochester, did you lose much?
No, boss, I won $29.
Look, Rochester, you have no business betting on the races because you can't afford to lose.
But, boss, I told you I won. I won.
All right. Just watch your driving. That's what you're here for.
Look, Jack, if losing bothers you so much, we won't discuss the races anymore.
Mary, I had completely forgotten about losing that $4.75 till you brought it up. Now, let's change the subject. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum. The only thing on my mind now is that I want to get home for dinner by 6 o'clock.
What time is it now?
4:75. Now, look, once and for all, let's forget about the whole thing. What was that?
The exhaust pipe dropped off the car.
Oh.
You know, Jack, Ronald Coleman was sure mad at you for touting him onto the wrong horse.
He wasn't mad, Mary. It was Benita who slugged me. Anyway, I tried to help him all I could. What was that?
The generator dropped off.
Oh.
For heaven's sake, first the exhaust pipe drops off, then the generator. I don't see how this car keeps going.
It's a Maxwell that's good to the last drop.
Yeah.
But you know, boss, I think this car needs a checkup. It ain't running so good.
Well, perhaps it could use some oil.
Why don't you give it some Sartan? It's old enough.
No, Rod, don't you remember we tried that once, and Maxwell spelled backwards means nothing, you know? Now, let's drive right on home and step on it, will you? Now, that's better.
Gee, we sure must be going fast. The foxtail just flew off the radiator cap. Lucky I caught it.
That's not a foxtail, and put it back on my head. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum. Oh, Rochester, there's a man standing there motioning for us to stop. Pull over to the curb.
Okay.
Yes?
Mister, do you know how to get to the public library?
No, I don't.
Well, you go back 2 blocks, turn left, and you can't miss it.
Thank you. Turn around, Rochester. What? I don't want to go to the library. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Come on, let's get going. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum. Gee, I'm getting kind of thirsty.
Well, if you're thirsty, Jack, there's an orange juice stand right up ahead.
Oh, yeah, look at that sign. All the orange juice you can drink for 10 cents.
Rochester!
Don't look at me. Mr. Benny stepped on the brakes.
Well, of course. I'm thirsty.
Say, Jack, isn't that Phil Harris over there?
Yeah. Hey, Phil!
Huh? Oh, hiya, Livy. Hi, Jackson.
Hey, Phil, this is really a surprise, seeing you drink orange juice. How come?
Well, I've been living in California 15 years, and I thought it's about time I found out what the stuff tastes like.
Well, how do you like it, Phil?
For nothing proof, it ain't bad.
Well, you ought to know.
Say, Phil, how'd you make out at the races today?
Great, kid. I won $90.
Won $90. Big show-off.
What's eating him? What's wrong with my winning $90?
I think it's a dirty trick. Puts Alice in a higher bracket.
Phil, Jack's upset because he lost $4.75. He even got mad at the horse.
I was not mad at the horse.
Then why did you shove your hand down his throat to get your lump of sugar back?
Oh, stop. Now, look, kids, I don't want to hear any more about my losing money. It isn't such a terrible thing.
Oh, Jack! Jack! Oh, hey, kid!
Oh, Jack, it's Don Wilson.
Oh, yes. Hey, Don! Hey, Don, what are you doing out this way?
Well, it's such a nice day, I thought I'd take the Sportsman Quartet out for a ride.
Take the quartet for a ride? Where's your car?
No car, piggyback.
Oh, yes, yes. Yes, certainly. The tenor's sitting on the rumble seat. Hello, fellas. Say, Don, have you and the boys thought about a commercial for Sunday?
Well, no, we haven't, Jack, but we'll work on it as soon as we get home.
Well, say, Mr. Benny, since it's so close to St. Patrick's Day, I've got a song we can all sing.
Really? What is it, Dennis?
Clancy lowered the boom.
Oh, that'll be swell. All of us, huh? Oh, you start it off, Dennis. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, Clancy was a peaceful man, if you know what I mean. The cops picked up the pieces after Clancy left the scene. He never looked for trouble, that's a fact you can assume. But nevertheless, when trouble would press, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Now, Mr. Benny's very good at telling jokes and such. In fact, he's good at everything except perhaps a touch. One day I asked to borrow 10, 'twas then I sealed my doom. I reached for the cash, then quick as a flash, Benny lowered the boom. Oh, the Benny! Oh, the Benny! If ever you look in his pocketbook, Benny will lower the boom, 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 boom.
Now they can kid him all they please by saying that he's tight, but they should see him when he buys his dinner every night.
Uh-huh.
He gives the girl $1, though you may think it strange. Although the check is 95, he tells her to keep the change.
Oh, the Benny! Oh, the Benny! If ever he spends $1.50, we'll know we're in for a boom, 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 boom.
I went to Jackson Benny's house and walked right through the door.
Is that a fact?
And there at my feet, $1 bill was lying on the floor.
Uh-huh.
I looked around but couldn't see nobody in the room. So trusting my luck, I reached for the bucket and someone lowered a boom.
He scratches the middle of some poor fiddle and calls it love and bloom, 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 bloom.
Now, when you want a cigarette, here's something I suggest.
What is it?
Why don't you light a Lucky Strike and feel your level best?
Oh.
They're made of fine and light tobacco, that you will agree.
That I will.
So listen to Jack and buy a pack of LSMFT.
Oh, the Luckies, oh, the Luckies. We're sure that you'll like a Lucky Strike. It'll chase away your gloom, 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 gloom.
Sure, and Clancy smokes them too, and that's why he's so round, so firm, and always feels his level best.
Ah, shouldn't be golly, that was cute. Me old mother used to sing that to me always. Taka, I love those special lyrics. Now, come on, kids. Okay, kids, let's have some orange juice.
I gotta run along, Jackson. See you later.
Okay. Hey, Phil, wait a minute. Say, Mary, watch me catch him this time. Oh, Phil.
Yeah, Jackson?
Do you know how to get to the public library?
Sure, you go back 2 blocks, turn left, and you can't miss it. I ran into the same guy.
Oh.
And next week, I'm going up to High Sierras and hunt bear. Do you want to play some more?
No, no, go on home. Go on home. Well, we're getting close to home, kids, and I'm really tired. What's wrong?
I think we're running out of gas.
You think we're running out of gas? What does the gauge say?
Put something in the pot, boy.
Oh. Well, look, there's the gas station, so pull in. Rochester, honk the horn so the attendant...
Jack, look who it is.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzel. Mr. Kitzel, I didn't know you worked in a gas station.
Well, it belongs to my brother-in-law. I'm only helping out.
Ah. Oh. Do you like this type of work?
Sometimes you meet such silly people.
You do?
Yes, this morning a fellow drove in with a brand new Cadillac and he said, fill her up.
Uh-huh.
So I put in 582 gallons.
582 gallons?
Ooh, I could have put in even more, but one window was open a little.
Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Yes. Oh, my. I'm ad-libbing.
I thought so. Mr. Kitzel, how about the gas?
It's going in now.
Good, good.
Oh, Mr. Benny, while you're here, how is about that grease job? You know, I'll check your differential, your universal joints, spring shackles, wheel bearings, and your axle bolts.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, how did you learn so much about what's under a car?
From trying to cross Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe it's better if I don't grease your car. I always have trouble with the hydraulic lift.
You do?
Yeah. First it lifts the car too high and I can't reach it. So I push the button and then it goes too low and I almost break my back. Then it goes too high, then it goes too low, but I finally found a way to make it just right.
What do?
I light a looky to find my best level.
Well, that'll do it. Say, how much do I owe you for the gas, Mr. Kitzel?
$4.75.
Well, here you are. Come on, Rochester. We'll drop Miss Livingston and Dennis Day off and then get me home. I'm so tired, I want to go to bed. Oh, it's nice being home, and it'll feel good to get undressed. Gosh, what a relief to get this high-starch collar off. I only wore it one day. It almost drove me nuts. I wonder how Hoover stood it all these years. Well, off with my sweater. Off with my shirt. Gosh, when I tell people I used to be a lifeguard, they laugh at me. Just look at those muscles. Look at those muscles, how they bulge. Hard as rocks. I gotta stop wearing them in the shower. The buckles are getting rusty. I feel good to get my shoes off. I think the track sure tires you out. Burns me up the way everybody thinks I'm mad because I lost $4.75. $4.75. I'll make that up in no time. One guest appearance with Bob Hope and I'm all set. Gee, it's good to get in bed. Yes, sir. Oh, gosh, I'm tired. What a day. There's nothing I like like a good night's rest.
$4.75. $4.75.
$4.75.
$4.75.
$4.75.
$4.75. $4.75. $4.75. $4.75.
Gosh, what a crowd at the track.
Oh, mister, would you like to buy a program?
A program? Yes. How much is it?
$4.75.
Oh, is that all? Here you are. Here's $1 tip.
Gee, thanks.
Is the next race about to start?
No, it don't start for 20 minutes yet.
What are the people cheering about?
They saw you give me that tip.
Oh. I gotta win today.
The horses are coming out on the track for the next race. Johnny Longden looks nervous on Autocrat. Eddie Arcaro looks anxious on triplicate. Ralph Neves looks calm on Hedgewood. Jack Benny looks beautiful on television.
Gee, I do, don't I? Gee, I gotta win today. I gotta win today.
Hey, Bud. Bud,
Huh?
come here a minute.
What?
Who you betting on?
Hedgewood.
Uh-uh.
What?
Bet on orange juice.
Orange juice?
Look at the odds. All you can drink for 10 cents.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're Mary Livingston. What are you trying to do?
Just a minute, Bud. Leave her alone.
Who are you?
I'm her sister, Babe.
Oh, yes. You're prettier than your pictures. Oh, look, there's Dennis. Dennis! Dennis!
You're confused, old boy. I'm Ronald Coleman.
Well, if you're Ronald Coleman, where's your mustache?
Washington took it. Income tax, you know.
Oh, yes, yes. I gotta win today. I gotta win today. I know what I'll do. I'll go to the paddock and look at the horses. Here's the horse I'm going to bet on. Hello, horsey. You know, I bet a lot of money on you. Are you going to win today?
Ooh, Emma!
Wait a minute. You're not a horse. If you're a horse, how come you can talk?
I can't. The horse next to me is a ventriloquist.
Wait a minute. That's an old joke.
I can't help it. The other horse is Fred Allen.
Oh.
The race is about to start. Make your bets.
My bet. I gotta make my bet. I gotta win $4.75. Oh, darn it, the window is closed. I'll rap on it. Open the window. Open the window. What happened?
When you opened the window, the gasoline ran out.
What? Oh, here's the betting window. Mister, here's $10. Give me a ticket on library.
You got the wrong window. Go back 2 blocks and turn left.
Thank you.
There they go. Triplicate is in front. Autocrat is second. Library is third. And Don Wilson is fourth, fifth, and sixth.
Don Wilson?
Coming around the far turn, Library is first. Straddle is second. Phil Harris is bottled in, and he likes it.
Come on, Library. Only 2 blocks more and turn to your left. Come on, Library.
Now coming to the line of finish. Wait a minute. The finish line keeps moving ahead. The horses can't reach the finish line.
Come on, Library. Come on, Library.
The finish line is still moving away. It's moving away. It's passing through Anaheim, Azusa, and Uganda.
Come on, Library. Come on, run. If you don't win, I'll lose $4.75. I'll lose $4.75. Come on, run.
Boss!
Run!
Boss!
Run! Huh?
Boss, you must have been dreaming about horses.
How do you know?
You're riding the bedpost.
What?
Side saddle.
Gee, Rochester. I just had the most exciting dream. I won't be able to go back to sleep now. Get me some Ovaltine.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, boss, after you went to bed, a special delivery came for you.
Special delivery? What was it?
A refund from the Income Tax Bureau.
How much?
$4.75.
Good. Never mind the Ovaltine. I can sleep now. Good night, Rochester.
Good night, boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the American Red Cross is in the midst of one of its most important campaigns to continue helping our hospitalized veterans, to say nothing of its many other services to our communities. The Red Cross in action is America in action. So won't you please give generously to your Red Cross chapter. Give through the Red Cross, the heart of America. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Smoke a lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a lucky to feel your level best.
Yes, friends, when you're feeling low, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up. And when you're tense, Lucky's fine tobacco calms you down.
That's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco Lucky Strike. For as every smoker knows,
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
No wonder more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. Yes, Lucky's are the overwhelming choice of the men who really know tobacco.
So when you choose your cigarette, be sure to make it Lucky Strike and get on the right level, the lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. Yes, next time you buy cigarettes, ask for a carton of Lucky Strike.
Feeling low. Feeling tense. These 8 words are common sense. Smoke a lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a lucky to feel your level best.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time, and we're going to have a special guest star.
Who's it going to be, Jack?
I'm not going to tell you, Mary, but I'll give you some clues. If he isn't tall and thin, he'll have red hair and freckles.
But, Jack, that's so confusing.
Well, Mary, next week for our guest, we're going to have either Van Johnson or Gary Cooper, whichever one I can get cheaper. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned in for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike. Lucky's are milder, smoother, and milder, with never a rough puff. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. These scientific tests are confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories, and they prove Lucky Strike, mildest of 6 major brands tested. There's no doubt, when you light up a Lucky, you get a smoother smoking, milder tasting cigarette. And you enjoy the rich taste of fine tobacco because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment. So for the rich taste of fine tobacco, for smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff, light up a Lucky. Yes, prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Paul Hahn, president of the American Tobacco Company, the sponsors of this program, happens to be visiting the West Coast. So without further ado, we take you to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills,
where Jack is preparing to give a dinner party in Mr. Hahn's honor.
Hold your head still, boss. It's hard to cut your hair when you move like that.
Okay, but be careful, Rochester, and hurry. I want this finished before Mr. Hahn gets here.
I'm doing the best I can, boss.
The best you can. You started to give me this haircut 40 minutes ago. You haven't even got the sides done.
Well, when I get to Death Valley on top, I'll go faster.
And you can stop with that, too. I may have one little bald spot up there about the size of a quarter.
I'll raise you a half.
Never mind. Anyway, when you finish cutting my hair, I want you to massage some of that new hair restorer into my scalp, you know?
I'd rather not massage you with that stuff, boss. It backfires.
What do you mean it backfires?
Well, it doesn't do you any good, but I have to shave my fingers twice a day.
Oh, stop making things up.
I'm not making things up. Look, my thumb's got 5 o'clock shadow.
Gee, and I thought that you... Come in. Oh, hello, Mary.
Well, what's going on here?
Rochester's giving me a haircut. I'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, why do you let Rochester cut your hair? You can go to the barber shop and have it cut for $1.
Miss Livingston, you just started and lost your own argument.
Mary, Rochester's doing all right, and help me a little bit in the house. I want everything to be right when my sponsor, Mr. Hahn, gets here.
Jack, I know you're worried about your option, but aren't you going too far?
Huh?
Where in the world did you get mistletoe this time of the year? And look at that picture over the fireplace. It used to be Lady Godiva. Now it's Paul Hahn.
Mary, will you please...
And Jack, look at that other picture in the corner. That's really overdoing it.
What do you mean?
Whistler's mother smoking a Lucky Strike.
Mary, Mr. Hahn was the one who sent me that in the first place. Ooh! Rochester, be careful with that razor.
Okay. Where's the iodine?
Iodine? Rochester, am I bleeding?
I'll tighten your necktie. That'll stop it.
Just put a Band-Aid on it. And hurry up with this, will you? Do you think... Answer the door, will you, Rochester?
That's the telephone.
All right, answer.
Oh, Jack, don't be so nervous.
Hello? Who? Yes, sir, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Rochester, who was that?
Mr. Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman? What did he want?
He said he'd like to help you impress your sponsor, but he's going out tonight, so he can't park his Cadillac in your driveway.
Say, Jack, if you really want to impress Mr. Hahn, why didn't you invite Ronnie and Benita to your party?
I did, Mary. I called Ronnie on the phone this morning.
Well, what'd he say?
He said, oh, never mind.
Oh, but come on, Jack. What'd Ronnie tell you?
Well, he said, never mind. Anyway, I'll fool him. I'll live to be 100. Say, Mary, how does my haircut look?
Well, let me see.
What are you laughing at?
Look how Rochester trimmed your sideburns.
What's the matter with him?
You look like Sterling Holloway on one side and Cesar Romero on the other.
Rochester, take that razor and even them up. I want to look... Gee, I hope that isn't Mr. Hahn already. Come in. Oh, hello, Don.
Hello, Jack. How are you, Mary?
Fine, Don.
Sit down, Mr. Wilson.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, Rochester, we'll have cocktails before dinner.
Martinis or Manhattans?
No, I'd like to have something different. I've got it. We'll have Scotch Mist.
Scotch Mist?
Yes. You see, you pour Scotch over chipped ice. See, that's a Scotch Mist.
Oh, I thought it was when Phil breathes on you.
No, Mary. When Phil breathes on you, it's a bourbon blockbuster. Yeah, I wish Don and the rest of the gang would get here.
Don's already here. You just said hello to him.
Oh, yes. Sit down, Don.
I am sitting down.
Oh, that's right.
My goodness, Jack, you're so nervous today. I wouldn't worry about that option if I were you.
Who's worried?
Well, Jack, I'm sure Mr. Hahn will sign you up.
Don, that's not the reason I invited him over here. Who cares about my job? There are other things besides radio.
With that haircut, you could go into television.
What?
Even Kinescope couldn't louse that up.
Oh, forget my haircut. And Rochester...
Yes, boss?
Don't stand around here. Go out in the kitchen and make a tray of hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres? What do you mean?
Get a ham sandwich and cut it in 40 pieces. And open a can of sardines, too.
Yes, sir. Say, boss.
What?
We're all out of butter. You want me to go down to the store and get some?
Well, maybe... Answer the phone, Mary.
Okay. Hello? Yes? Oh, Mr. Hahn.
Mr. Hahn, give me that phone. Hello? Hello, Mr. Hahn. This is Jack Benny. What? What? What's that?
Oh, take it easy, Jack. He can hear you.
Quiet, Mary. Oh, no, Mr. Hahn. The party is tonight. Well, look. Can't you go to the theater tomorrow night? Or the next night? I mean, the next night? Gee, Mr. Hahn, I've invited the whole cast for dinner. They'll be awfully disappointed.
What about the butter?
Wait, we may not need it. Well, look. Look, Mr. Hahn, we're all waiting for you, so do come over. You will? Oh, boy, that's swell.
Tell him to come early and get a haircut.
Come early, Mr. Hahn, and get... Mary! Okay, Mr. Hahn, see you soon. Yes, sir, you're always welcome at Benny's Bide-A-Wee Bungalow. Well, goodbye. Boy, was I worried for a minute. Answer the door, will you, Mary? That's probably Don.
But, Jack, I'm right here.
Oh, yes. I'll go see who it is. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Where'd you get that haircut?
Rochester gave it to me. Come on in, kid.
Oh, gee, I'm late. You've eaten already.
What?
There's catsup on your face.
Rochester,
tighten your necktie!
Dennis, come in, will you?
Okay.
Now, look, Dennis, against my better judgment, I invited you tonight. I hope you'll behave yourself because we're having my sponsor for dinner.
You promised us roast beef.
Look, kid, the only thing I want you to do when Mr. Hahn gets here is to sing for him. Don't talk, just sing. Now, my option is coming up. I don't want anything to happen.
All right, so if he doesn't pick up your option, you haven't got anything to worry about.
What?
I can use you on my show, kid.
Dennis.
That haircut'll get screams.
Look, Mary, I'm bleeding. Take him away, will you?
Dennis, now remember what Mr. Benny told you. When Jack's sponsor gets here, don't talk, just sing.
Okay, you want me to try out something now?
Yeah, try anything. Rochester, get me a Band-Aid. Why doesn't Don get here?
He is here.
Oh, yes. Sing, Don. I mean, Dennis. I don't know where I am.
If you're Irish, come into the parlor. There's a welcome there for you. If your name is Timothy or Pat, so long as you come from Ireland, there's a welcome on the mat. If you come from the mountains of Mourne or Killarney's lake so blue, we'll sing you a song and we'll make a fuss. Whoever you are one of us. If you're Irish, this is the place for you. Well, here comes my Swedish friend, Ole Svensson from McNamara's band, If you're Swedish, come into the parlor. Just come in and skål with us. If your name is Karl Ingeborg, just pull up a chair and we'll prepare a little smorgasbord. If you come from the village of Malmo, or where Stockholm stands so tall, we'll roll out the barrel, and when we're done, say, Bayum Penjimini, we'll have fun. You're Svenska, you're welcome one and all. Now I
I say, here comes a British friend of mine from Chelsea on the Thames. Oh, he's got a lovely bunch of coconuts, too. How if you're British, come into the parlor and we'll have a bit of chow. How if your name is Bertha Abigail, and if you're a limey blimey, then we'll split a pint of ale. If you've ever walked through meadows of Devon or the fog of London too, if you've ever ridden an omnibus, we'll bloomin' well know that you're one of us. If you're British, Ducky, how do you do? If you're Spanish, come into the parlor. If you're French, you're welcome too. If you're Danish, Italian, or Greek, a welcoming smile will make up for the languages we don't speak. If you're a laddie or lassie who comes from the hills of old Scotland or the hills of Timbuktu, the door will be open to everyone, whoever you are, wherever you're from, you liberty-loving son of a gun.
What are you waiting for?
Come into the parlor, this is the place for you.
Dennis, that was a swell song, and when you sing it for Mr. Hahn, I'm sure he'll like it. But remember what I told you. Don't talk.
Don't talk, don't talk. You drive a guy nuts.
What?
You're nothing but a jellyfish. If you had a good program, you wouldn't have to worry about your sponsor.
Dennis.
Boy, are you lucky you've got me. If it weren't for my singing, you'd have been out of work a long time ago. And another thing, you... Excuse me a minute. Hello? What else should I tell him, Mother?
Dennis, hang up that phone and behave yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mary.
Yes, Jack?
I want you to help me as much as you can.
I will.
Thanks. Now, there's one thing I wanted to ask. Oh, yes. Mary, when we go into dinner, should I have Mr. Hahn sit on my right or my left?
Well, that all depends on whether you want him to think you're Sterling Holloway or Cesar Romero.
Mary, I thought you said you were going
Look
to...
at me, I'm the barber of Seville. Figaro, 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 la, Figaro,
Dennis!
Figaro.
Yeah, put down those scissors and get out of that chair. What do you think this is, a barber shop?
That ain't the North Pole in the front yard.
Rochester, just make the hors d'oeuvres and stop with all... Oh, that must be Don.
Don's here.
Oh, yes. Come in.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Livy.
Hello,
Phil.
Hey, I'd have been here earlier, Jackson, but something went wrong with my car, and I had to ride over on the bus.
That's all right, Phil. Mr. Hahn hasn't... Wait a minute. Phil, you came all the way over here on the bus with that in your hand?
With what in my... Well, how do you like that? I put on a glove that was holding a scotch and soda.
That could only happen to you.
Phil, why didn't you bring Alice with you?
Yes, Phil, I told you to bring her along.
Well, Alice wasn't very hungry, so she went to Brown Derby.
Why'd she do that?
Well, there she can order a la carte. Here she has to take the whole dinner.
Phil, that's ridiculous. Tonight the dinner's on me.
If his option is picked up.
Mary, my option has nothing to do with it.
Hey, Jackson, how soon are we going to have dinner? You know I have to go... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Phil, what are you laughing at?
Your hair. It looks like it was cut by two barbers who weren't speaking to each other.
Phil, don't try to be funny. And that reminds me, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Me?
Yes. Now, look, when Mr. Hahn gets here, don't start telling any of those corny gags of yours. Believe me, he won't like them.
Can I tell the one about the old maid that set the bear trap under the bed?
No. Especially not that one. And remember, now, I want everybody to be on their best behavior.
Oh, don't worry, Jack.
Now, look, I don't want you overdoing it either. Act natural. Don't be nervous, just because Mr. Hahn is the sponsor and he's... Yikes! That's him now. Stand at attention, everybody. I mean, sit down. Sit down. Rochester, answer the door, will you?
Yes, sir.
Pardon me, does Jack Benny live here?
Yes, sir. Come right in.
Oh, look, it's Mr. Paul Hahn. A 1, a 2. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, and he's our sponsor, too.
And he's our sponsor, too. And
Dennis!
He's our sponsor.
Come right in, Mr. Hahn. Come right in.
Thank you. That was quite a reception you gave me.
Yes. Your coat, Mr. Hahn? Your coat. May I help you with your coat? Whoops, I should have waited till you unbuttoned it. Mr. Hahn, you know everybody.
Of course. Glad to see you all.
Glad to see you, Mr. Hahn.
Well, we might as well go in the living room. This way, Mr. Hahn.
Thank you. Hey, this is a lovely home you have here, Jack.
Well, I'm glad you like it. It's nearly paid for, too. About another year ought to do it. Yep. Yes, sir. Now, before we have dinner, Mr. Hahn, perhaps you'd like some punch.
Don't mind if I do.
Give me your cup. I'll dip some up for you. Whoops! Dropped your cup in the punch bowl. That's silly of me. Now what'll I do?
Anybody got a rubber glove?
Mary. Mr. Hahn, Mary always has to be the comedian. She never lets up.
Yes, she's a very clever girl. Incidentally, Miss Livingston, I want to tell you how much my wife and I enjoy you on the program.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hahn.
You not only have a lovely singing voice, but where did you learn to yodel like that?
Yodel?
Mr. Hahn, you're thinking of Judy Canova.
Oh, yes. I'm terribly sorry, Miss Livingston.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Hahn. Forget it. Anyone can make a mistake, I always say. Huh, Mary? Huh?
Oh, shut up.
Yes, sir.
Well, I see you have my picture right over the fireplace.
Yes, sir. It's been up there for months. It's a wonderful picture of Mr. Hahn, isn't it, kids?
I liked him better when he was sitting on the white horse.
Dennis.
Side saddle yet.
Dennis, I told you, don't talk. Just sing.
Hey, Paul, you better lap up some of this punch.
Paul?
Thanks, Phil. This time I'll get it myself.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's called Mission Punch. Once swallowed, you fly back to Capistrano. Oh, Harris, thank goodness for daylight saving time. Now people can see you 1 hour longer.
Mr. Hahn, I must apologize for Phil. He's very corny.
Oh, on the contrary. I think Phil has a great sense of humor.
Oh, he has. And he's so sophisticated. Mr. Hahn, sometimes Phil has me in stitches,
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Paul, did you hear one about the old maid that put a bear trap under her bed and caught a bear?
Oh, Phil, that's a pip. I was hoping you'd tell that one. Mr. Hahn, he's a riot.
He certainly is.
Say, Jack.
What?
If the boss likes that kind of stuff, you got nothing to worry about.
Quiet, Mary. Mr. Hahn. Dennis, stop standing on your head. Nobody's looking at Mr. Hahn, Mr. Hahn, one thing about this gang, there's no jealousy or friction here. We've been one happy little family under the same sponsor for 7 years. I mean, 6 years. I was thinking of next year. Yes, sir.
Jack's right, Mr. Hahn. We do have a good time together, and we really enjoy our work. Well, you always sound like it, too. And now that you're on the subject, Jack, I'd like to tell you how good your shows have been this year.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Hahn. Of course, they could have been much funnier.
Then why weren't they?
Well, I mean, Mary, say something.
Ole, ole,
Mary, Mr. Hahn, what I really mean...
Hey, kids, he's stuck for an answer. 1, 2. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, and he's our sponsor, too.
And he's our sponsor, Janet!
Stop that. Dinner is served. There's a lot this time, folks, so don't run.
Oh, boy.
Mary, you go with Mr. Hahn. Come on, everybody. Dinner is served. Mr. Hahn, will you have another shrimp cocktail? Olive? Celery? Pickle?
No, thank you, Jack. I think I'll just wait for the next course. But I will have a cigarette.
Oh, yes, cigarette. There you are. You see, it's a lucky strike. Yes, sir. LSMFT. Lucky strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
That's right, Jack. Now, may I have a match?
Match. Just a second. Oh, darn it, why won't this match light?
You're striking it on the chopped liver.
Oh, yeah. There you are, Mr. Hahn. There's never a rough puff and a lucky. Come on, everybody. A 1, a 2.
There's never a rough puff and a lucky.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Hahn, I've been thinking, it's so silly of you to stay at a hotel while you're in town. I have an extra room, and you could just as well stay at my house. Isn't that right, kid?
Why not? He could put it on his expense account.
Still, I wouldn't think of charging Mr. Hahn. After all, he's my boss, and I hope he will be for a long time. Yes, sir.
I've got a lovely bunch of olives. Some are green and some are black and blue.
Dennis, what are you doing?
You told me to sing.
Look, kid, I meant that...
Okay, everybody, here's the soup.
Oh, boy, soup.
Oh, wait a minute, Rochester. Serve Mr. Hahn first. As a matter of fact, since I'm the host, I'll serve him myself. Rochester, I'll take the soup tureen. You put the other things on the table.
But, boss...
Don't argue. Give me the soup tureen.
Okay, here.
Ow! It's hot! Whoop! Oh, my goodness.
Jack, you spilled the soup on Mr. Hahn.
We're poor little sheep who have lost our job.
Dennis, shut up. Forgive me, Mr. Hahn. I'm terribly sorry I spilled the soup on you.
Oh, that's all right. This suit's ruined anyway. While I was walking over here, I tore a hole in the knee when I slipped on some rose petals.
Oh. Well, come on, everybody. Loosen your belts. There's plenty of food on the table. Here, Mr. Hahn, have some options. Have some potatoes. Here you are.
Thanks. Jack, it's amazing how much you look like Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor?
Jackson, loosen your tie. Your eyes are popping out.
Oh, yes. There, that's better.
No, it isn't. You're bleeding again.
Mary, stop mixing me up, will you?
My, but you're jittery today, Jack. I've never seen you act this way before.
Well, I haven't been feeling very well, and...
Look, Paul, I'll give you the whole thing in a nutshell. Jackson's worried about...
Phil, I'll handle it. You just mind your own business.
Jack, may I have a word with you?
Uh-huh.
I know that a home's not the proper place to talk business, but...
Oh, that's all right. That's all right, Mr. Hahn. It's quite all right to discuss it in my home. Go ahead.
Well, I've something on my mind, and I think a man should know where he stands.
Stand?
Now, mind you, this is not a rash decision. We've had several meetings concerning your radio programs for the past season.
Look, I can make them funnier, Mr. Hahn. Really, honestly, I can. Now, look, Mr. Hahn, look, you, how can you do this to me? I'm not as young as I used to be. You know, I'm 39. Look, Mr. Hahn, think it over, please. Please, Mr. Hahn, please, think it over.
Jack, there's nothing to think over. Lucky Strike is picking up your option.
It isn't just for myself. What?
I said we're picking up your option.
You're picking up my... Wait a minute, Mr. Hahn. How do you know I'm available?
But Jack...
We'll talk about it tomorrow. And in the agency, not in my home. Come on, kids, let's eat. Ladies and gentlemen, to those of you who live along the route of our personal appearance tour, I want to say that tonight we are playing in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Tomorrow night, May 22nd, in Peoria, Illinois. Tuesday night, St. Louis, Missouri. Wednesday, Indianapolis, Indiana. Thursday, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Friday, we'll be in Detroit. Saturday, in Toledo, Ohio. And next Sunday night, in the Public Auditorium in Cleveland. We'll be seeing you, and I hope you'll be seeing us.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
In a cigarette, mildness and enjoyment go together. So light up a Lucky, because Lucky Strike is milder. Yes, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. These scientific tests are confirmed by independent consulting laboratories, and they prove Lucky Strike mildest of 6 major brands tested. And no wonder, it takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. So for a milder tasting cigarette with never a rough puff, smoke a Lucky. You'll enjoy the smooth, rich taste of Lucky's fine tobacco. You'll prove to yourself what scientific tests prove. Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand of cigarettes. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
We're a little late, so good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and a day in the life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Yes, let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. And that's because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness. And no wonder, for years, Lucky Strike has maintained America's largest and most complete cigarette research laboratory. Prior to the auctions, the buyers for Lucky Strike send sample leaves from all tobacco growing areas to this great laboratory for scientific analysis to help determine which tobaccos are really fine. And this is only one phase of the constant research that helps make possible Lucky Strike's unconditional guarantee. Check the cigarette you are now smoking. Among all leading brands, only the makers of Lucky Strike put an unconditional guarantee on the pack. So smoke a Lucky. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
From New York York City, the Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our second week in New York. So let's go out to the Acme Plaza Hotel where Jack is staying. Our little star is still in bed.
Boss, wake up. Mr. Benny, wake up.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Yes, boss, it's time to get up. Come on, open your baby blue eyes and look at me.
There.
Now, here's your teeth. Smile at me.
I'm smiling. What time is it?
4 o'clock in the afternoon.
4 o'clock in the afternoon. Didn't the sun shine today?
I don't know. This room hasn't got a window.
What do you mean it hasn't got a window? Raise the shade. There, what's that?
A picture of Central Park by Grandma Moses.
Well, you could have fooled me. Yesterday, when I lifted the shade, I could have sworn it was snowing.
That was the plaster falling off the ceiling.
Oh, yeah, look at the way it drifted up against the baseboard.
What a hotel.
Rochester, you can stop laughing. This is a very nice...
Hey, Bendy, you want it on the phone.
Huh?
You want it on the phone.
Hand me my robe, Rochester.
Here you are.
Okay, I'm coming. Where's the phone?
Right down the hall. And while you're talking, don't go tampering with the coin box.
I won't. Yeah, what who could be... Oh, here's the phone on the wall. Hello?
Hiya, Jackson. It's about time you answered.
Oh, hello, Phil. Did you have any trouble getting this hotel?
No, I just dialed BO7236 and an Airwick answered.
Now, cut that out. What'd you call for, anyway?
Well, look, we'll soon be going back to California, and I wanted to know if it's all right with you if Alice and I stopped off at Niagara Falls for a few days. You know, that's the place to go for a honeymoon.
But, Phil, you and Alice were married 8 years ago. Didn't you go on a honeymoon then?
Yeah, but this time we'd like to go without Remley.
Phil, you took Remley on your honeymoon?
Didn't know it till we got there. Somebody tied him to the back of the car.
Oh, well, that could happen to anybody.
Yeah. Hey, Jackson, I got to tell you about a funny coincidence. Yesterday, Alice and I were walking down the street talking about a second honeymoon, and we ran right into the man that married us.
Who was that?
Petrillo.
Petrillo? How could Petrillo officiate at your wedding?
Why not? My dues was paid up.
Oh, I see.
Well, look, I got to hang up now, Dad. I got a lot of things to do tonight. I'm going to see South Pacific.
South Pacific? You're going to see South Pacific?
Yeah.
Gee, how I envy you. I pulled all kinds of strings to see that show. I couldn't even get one ticket.
Really?
I tried everything.
Have you tried money?
Yeah, I even washed Mary Martin's hair. Now, Phil, if you're stopping off at Niagara Falls, will you be back in Hollywood in time for my next Sunday's program?
Sure, I'll be there, Jackson. You know I love you.
Huh?
Your option is coming up. I wouldn't let you down.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, Maestro. Goodbye.
So long, Clyde.
So long. Bye-bye, baby. Da-da-dum-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bing-bum-bing.
Who was it, boss?
Mr. Harris. Well, I better get dressed now. Miss Livingston said that she might... There's that dog in the next room barking again. Kept me awake half the night. I got a good mind to complain to his owner.
His owner lives at the Sherry Netherlands.
The Sherry Netherlands?
He only took a room here for his dog.
Fine thing. Imagine them putting a cocker spaniel in the next room.
They tried to give him this one, but he wanted a window.
Afforded, why not? Rochester, hand me my tie, will you?
Here you are, boss.
Come in. Well, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Rochester.
Hello, Miss Livingston.
Yeah, don't be late there, Rod.
Hi, Miss Livingston.
You know, Mary, when you said you might... Can't wait till he goes to the races. You know, Mary, Mary, when you said you'd come right over to this hotel, I wasn't sure that you would.
Well, I have a confession to make. I only came out here out of curiosity.
Oh.
And, Jack, this Acme Plaza certainly is different.
What do you mean, different?
Well, I walked into the lobby. I asked the clerk for your room, and he said it was 6 floors down.
All right, so you had to take the elevator.
Some elevator. They lowered me in a bucket.
Mary.
They got a picture of John L. Lewis in the lobby.
Mary.
And the bellboys are on a 3-day week.
Oh, stop. Be happy you found the place. Do you have any trouble?
No, I was lucky. I got in a cab and said, "Driver, do you know where the Acme Plaza is?" And he said, "Yes, ma'am, I used to live there when I was out of work."
Now I know you just made that up.
No, I didn't, Jack. Say, have you got your program all set for Sunday?
Most of it, Mary, but I don't know what to do about a commercial. The Sportsman Quartet didn't come to New York.
Boss, you mentioned that yesterday, so I took the liberty to ask some friends of mine to come down and audition for you.
Oh, thanks, Rochester. And you know, Mary, I thought that on the opening of the show, I might play my violin. I haven't done that yet in New York.
Oh, Jack, nobody wants to hear you play Love and Bloom.
Mary, I've learned a new one, Some Enchanted Evening. Wait till I get my violin and I'll play it for you.
Here it is, boss.
Thanks. Oh, Mary, this'll be swell now.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait till you hear this. Well, how do you like that? Hey, listen. There's another violinist in this hotel.
That's the dog. He's playing at the Palace this week.
No kidding.
He used to be with the Met, but he had trouble with Rudolph Bing.
Oh, yes, I read about that. Anyway, Mary, I'm going to play my violin in the program. It'll be very good.
Okay, Jack, okay. Now, how about going out and get something to eat?
We don't have to go out. We can eat right here.
Jack, you mean you want to eat here in this room?
Certainly. Rochester, get room service.
Yes, sir. I'll put a note in the bucket and tell him to lower a waiter.
Stop being funny. I don't care how you do it.
Jack, there's so many nice restaurants in town. Why don't we go out?
Mary, they have very fine food here. There's nothing wrong with this hotel. Maybe a little out of the way. What was that?
Well, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Don.
Don, I didn't expect to see you. How'd you know where I live?
Well, I didn't. I was walking along the street and fell down an open manhole.
Oh.
Gosh, what a beautiful view of Central Park. Ouch!
Don, what happened?
I tried to stick my head out the window.
Look, Jack, it's snowing.
Yeah. Oh, that must be the waiter now. Come in.
Mr. Benny,
Yes?
Rochester told us to drop by. He said you were looking for a singing group.
Oh, yes. Come on in, fellas. It was nice of you boys to come over. What do you call yourselves?
The Ink Spots.
The Ink Spots. Well, boys, I'm glad you're here. Rochester told me you had an idea for a number that could be used on my program.
Yes, sir. We took our theme song and made a special arrangement just for you.
Oh, how nice. Could I hear it now?
Yes, sir.
Well, sit down, Mary, Don. Come on, fellas, let's have it.
If I didn't care more than words can say, if I didn't care, would I feel this way? If this isn't love, then why do I thrill? And what makes my head go round and round while my heart stands still? if I didn't care? Would it be the same? Would my every prayer begin and end with just your name? And would I be sure that this is love beyond compare? Would all this be true if I didn't care for you?
Honey child, if I didn't care. If I didn't care what I smoked, baby, I'd smoke any kind of a cigarette. But I do care, honey child. That's why I always smoke Lucky Strike. I smoke Lucky's because they're so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. And another thing, baby, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. Lucky Strike.
LSMFT. Want a cigarette? LSMFT, the very best that you can get.
All the one thing I'm sure that they're fine beyond compare, then this must be true.
Lucky's are the smoke for you. Quality of product is essential to success.
That was really wonderful, boys. Absolutely wonderful. And rehearsal is tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
Thank you, Mr. Benny. We'll be there. Goodbye.
So long. You know, Don, the ink spots are going to be great.
They sure will, Jack. What else have you planned for the show?
Well, as I was telling Mary, I think that I ought... Oh, that must be the waiter. Come in.
Room service.
Oh, yes. Come in, waiter. Mary, what do you want to eat?
Oh, I don't know. Waiter, let me see that menu.
Here you are, kid.
Yeah, Mary, let me look at it. Now, let's see. Beef stew, wieners and sauerkraut, goulash, spaghetti and meatballs, porterhouse steak. Say, that's reasonable for a porterhouse.
That's the old price. We had to raise it.
Oh. How much is it now?
45 cents.
Wow.
Jack,
Huh?
can't we go somewhere else?
Don't worry about it, Mary. The food is fine here.
Oh, all right. Waiter, have you any lamb chops?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have that, too.
Waiter, we'll all have lamb chops.
Yes, sir. Would you mind saving the bones for the guests in the next room?
What?
He always liked something to eat after his last show.
Never mind, waiter. Go get the food.
Oh, say, Jack, you started to tell me something about the program.
Oh, yes, Don. Now, look at. Well, I was planning to play my violin. And then after the commercial, I thought we would do Allen's Alley.
Allen's Alley.
Yes, Mary, look. You see, Fred Allen has been off the air for nearly a year, and as long as we're here in New York, I thought it'd be a nice touch to bring back those wonderful people who lived in Allen's Alley.
Oh, that's a swell idea, Jack.
I'm glad you like it, Don, because I've already hired Kenny Delmar, Parker Fenley, Peter Donald.
Well, who's going to play the part of Fred Allen?
I am, Mary, and you'll be Portland.
But, Jack, do you think we can play those parts?
Certainly, Mary. Look, here's exactly how it'll go on the program. Now, first, I'll put a clothespin on my nose like this. Now, wait till I fix it here on the nose.
I have to sound like... Oh, wait a minute. And then you say...
Oh, Mr. Allen! Mr. Allen!
Well, Portland, gee... Well, Portland, I see you're reading the newspaper. What's new?
Well, here's an interesting item in the personal column.
A personal ad? Read it to me.
Here it is. 2 handsome young men with sniffles would like to meet 2 attractive young ladies with fever. Object to share 4-way cold tablets.
Gad, what romance. Come on, Portland, let's go down to Allen's Alley.
And what is your question tonight?
My question tonight is, do you think television will replace radio?
Shall we go?
As the man said when he stepped on his bathroom scales, I'm on my way. Well, things look kind of quiet here in Allen's Alley, but I think Senator Claghorn is home. I can smell the aroma of poached possum. I'll knock on his door.
Somebody say somebody pizzicatos my pie.
Yes, Senator.
Speak up. Don't stand there spinning your pivot tooth. It makes me dizzy.
Well, Senator,
Get to the point, son. I'm busier than a bubble dancer with a slow leak.
All right, Senator, but
Make it fast, son. I'm packing. Leaving for Florida, that is.
Oh, is this your first trip?
Son, I've spent so much time down in Florida, people think I'm Mayor O'Dwyer.
Now, look.
That's a joke, son.
I know.
Well, you ain't laughing when you hear a joke. You're supposed to yuck it up.
All right. Now, look, Senator, I have a question I'd like to ask you. Do you think television will ever replace radio?
Well, I don't know about that, son, but I do know that television will play a big part in the next presidential election.
What do you mean, Senator?
Well, now, there won't be any campaign speeches in 1952. For the Democrats, Margaret will sing, and little old Harry will play the piano.
I see.
Yeah, and the Republicans... the Republicans, they're going to make a song and dance team out of Taft and Hartley.
Well, Senator, if television will play such a big part, who do you think will win the next election?
Milton Berle. So long, son.
So long. Hi, the senator is a windy one. I'll pick up my hat and go next door. I wonder if Titus Moody is in.
Howdy, Bob.
Say, Titus. Say, Titus, what's the matter? You look like you've been crying.
All night long.
Crying all through the night? What's wrong?
Oh, my friend Lem Hawkins. He up and died.
Oh, that's a shame. When did Lem die?
Last spring.
Wait a minute, Mr. Moody. How come you're crying now if Lem went last spring?
He died during the planting season. I was too busy then.
How old was Lem?
97.
Died of old age, eh?
No. It was an accident.
An accident?
Yeah. He worked over at the maple syrup factory.
Yes?
One day he slipped, fell into a vat of maple syrup, sweetened himself to death.
No.
Yep. That was last spring. They're still fighting the ants off his grave.
Well, Mr. Moody, enough about the saccharine Mr. Hawkins. I'd like to ask you a question.
Make it fast, Bub. I got to go slop the hogs.
Mr. Moody, do you think television will replace radio?
Why, no. The farmers, they'll never go for television.
Why not?
Well, sir, I bought a television set myself, put it in the hen house to step up egg production.
And did it work?
Well, first I tuned in the wrestling matches for 'em. That didn't do any good.
It didn't?
No. When Gorgeous George come on, the hens would just sit there and pant.
Uh-huh.
Then I tuned in Faye Emerson.
Yes?
I'd just sit there and pant.
I see.
Finally, I found the program that made the hens lay eggs. Hop Along Cassidy.
How did Hoppy make those hens produce?
Well, sir, every time Hoppy shot his gun, they'd lay an egg.
No.
Yep. It was a pleasure to watch Hoppy in a six-reeler. Him a-shooting and them a-laying.
So now you're prosperous?
Well, no. I would have been, but in one picture, Hoppy double-crossed me.
Hoppy double-crossed you? How?
Why, he pulled out a machine gun. All my hens dropped dead trying.
Well, I wonder who I'll find in this next house. Well, hey, Jack Cassidy.
Sure, it's good to see you again.
The same to you, Ajax. But wait, you have a black eye.
I have, me boy. 'Tis a badge of honor I acquired last night during a fracas at Kerrigan's Cozy Corner.
You mean you were in a fight? Tell me what happened.
I will. Last night, you see, I entered Kerrigan's Cozy Corner, a peaceful man, with nothing on me mind but the delights of a tall foaming glass of beer.
Yes?
So I ordered me beer, you see. And over comes Kerrigan and questions me credit.
I see.
Well, when Kerrigan cast aspersions on me credit, we exchanged a few words.
Uh-huh.
Then we exchanged a few blows.
Uh-huh.
And Kerrigan started hitting me over the head with a bottle of Four Roses.
And what happened next?
He switched to Calvert.
Well, Ajax, the question I'd like to ask you tonight is, do you think television will replace radio?
Well, now, me boy, that's a hard question to answer.
Uh-huh.
You see, in my house, we have both a television set and a radio.
I see. And what do you listen to most?
My wife. Goodbye, you boy.
That brings us to the last little house in Allen's Alley. I wonder who we'll find here.
Hello, Mr. Allen.
Why, Mr. Kitzel! Tell me, Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing here in New York?
Well, Mr. Allen, last week in Hollywood, I was walking down Sunset Boulevard, and as I passed a radio station, a man with a hook dragged me into a quiz program.
A quiz program?
Yeah, they asked me questions, I gave them answers, and the next thing I know, I'm spending 2 glorious weeks in the Bronx.
Well, that's wonderful. Tell me, Mr. Kitzel, are you having a good time?
Mr. Allen, every night a different show.
Really? What shows have you seen since you've been here?
Oh, I saw The Rat Race, Death of a Salesman, Miss Liberty, and last night I saw Max's Little Darling.
You mean Texas, Little Darling.
No, Max's Little Darling. I had dinner with my brother Max's wife.
Oh.
Some little darling. She weighs 240 pounds.
240 pounds?
On the present rate of exchange.
Well, getting back to the original question, I'd like to ask your honest opinion. Do you think television will replace radio?
For this, I'm in no position to venture an opinion.
You're not, eh?
No. I'll admit that I didn't rush out to buy one. Being very practical, I listened first to what people were saying about it, whether they were making them good enough, and whether it was worth the investment. And after debating to myself pro and con, I finally decided it was here to stay, so last week I went out and bought one.
A television set?
No, a radio.
Dad, what a display of confidence. Well, that's all I wanted to know. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
What?
With those blue eyes, you didn't fool me for 1 second.
Well, thank you. So, you see, Mary, it'll be a cinch to do Alan's Alley on the program.
But first, let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike, and that's because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Listen to what Mr. B.V. Boyne, an independent tobacco buyer from Timminsville, South Carolina, recently said.
At the markets I've worked as a buyer, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, light, ripe tobacco that makes a smooth, mild smoke. For 22 years now, I've smoked Lucky's regularly.
Millions of smokers, including the famous Shakespearean actor Maurice Evans, take a tip from the experts and smoke Lucky Strike. Just recently, the popular Mr. Evans said,
I like Lucky's better than any other cigarette I've ever smoked. And for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Get a carton today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say we've had a very pleasant 2 weeks here in New York, and next week we'll be broadcasting again from Hollywood, California. Good night, everybody.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and the Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Lucky's pay more. To give you a cigarette that's finer, milder, more enjoyable, Lucky's pay more. Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco. And the men who really know tobacco, the tobacco experts, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. Yes, at auction after auction, when a basket of really fine tobacco is offered for sale, as the price climbs up and up, as the final bid is made, the top bid, time and again you'll hear,
and another basket of really superior tobacco goes to the makers of Lucky Strike. No wonder.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine tobacco that means a milder, more enjoyable cigarette for you.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Yes, for more real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette than Lucky Strike.
The
Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, after suffering from a bad cold for several weeks, Jack Benny went to the hospital for a nasal operation. Today, he's home again, recuperating. As we look in, Rochester is tidying up the house.
Gee, it's good to have the boss home again. He put off this operation for a long time, but when we got to the hospital, he sure was brave. I'll always remember the smile he gave me as those 4 nurses dragged him up the stairs. Well, I better finish unpacking his things. Say, what's this? Well, the boss's diary. He must have taken it to the hospital with him. I wonder if I ought to read it. Oh, why not? Who am I kidding? After all, I read his diary, he reads mine. I pity him, he envies me. Well, let's see what he has to say. Here's the first entry.
October 17th. Dear Diary, I am now in the hospital. I entered this morning for a minor operation. I'm not sure, but I think they put me in the wrong ward because the patient in the bed next to me just had a baby. The nurse corrected her mistake and moved me from the ward to a semi-private room. It's cozy here. But one of the men in bed with me has cold feet.
Doggone, I can't understand why the boss didn't get a private room. After all, he owns the hospital.
October 18th. Early this morning, I was operated on. They gave me some ether and put me to sleep. I had the most wonderful dream. I dreamed that I was the maid in Ciro's powder room. When I came to, the operation was over. The nurse was standing behind me, stroking my hair. I'm so glad I remembered to bring it.
That's my boss who wears that.
October 19th. This morning I had my first visitor. It was Rochester. He told me that since I've been in the hospital, my phone has been ringing constantly at home. He said there have been calls from Lana Turner, Ann Sheridan, and Paulette Goddard. And they all told Rochester to send me their love.
The way I lie to keep that old man happy.
After Rochester left, the nurse brought me dinner, my first meal since the operation. However, I was still sick from the ether and couldn't eat a thing. But the man in the next bed was very hungry, and fortunately I had change for a $5 bill.
What does he mean, fortunately? He's got the only pajamas I ever saw with a hip pocket.
October 21st, the doctor told me I could leave the hospital. I felt so good and was such a beautiful day, I decided to walk home. As I started up Santa Monica Boulevard, people kept looking at me and smiling. I smiled back till I realized I was still wearing my nightie. Rather than go back and get my clothes, I lit a candle, and in the next 3 blocks, I sold 28 Fisk tires. Those hospital nightgowns are all right, providing the wind is against you.
Well, that's the last entry. Mr. Benny's diary is always the same, dull but clean. I better go in the living room and see if he wants anything. Well, Mr. Benny, how are you feeling?
Oh, fine, Rochester. It's amazing how much better I am since I had that obstruction removed from my nose.
How long were you in the operating room?
28 minutes and 41 seconds. My producer timed it. Anyway, I sure feel a lot. Come in. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
Gee, you look great. How you feeling?
Wonderful, Mary. Come here and give me a great big kiss.
Okay. Wow! Jack, you've never kissed me that long before.
I can breathe through my nose now. Hey, that was some kiss, wasn't it, Mary? Mary, what are you staring at me for?
Are you sure the only thing they gave you at the hospital was ether?
That's all. It was just the operation made a new man out of me. Honestly, Mary, that Dr. Langley's a miracle worker. You know that for 4 weeks I could hardly breathe or talk. And to think he took me when I felt so low and miserable, and by his great surgical skill made me feel absolutely wonderful.
How much did he charge you for the operation?
$100, dirty crook.
But, Jack, that doesn't sound like too much money for an operation.
The whole operation only took 28 minutes and 41 seconds. You realize that at that rate he's being paid over $200 an hour.
Oh, but, Jack, he probably doesn't do more than one of those operations a month.
Well, it's my fault if he can't get steady work. Why charge me?
Oh, Jack, take it easy. Calm down.
Yeah. You got a cigarette, Mary?
Just a minute and I'll see.
Sound like you got a cold.
I know I got a package in here. I better dump everything out on the table.
Mary, is that your purse or are you moving?
Here's a cigarette, Jack.
Thanks. You know, Mary, it's funny. If we were on the radio and I wanted a cigarette, I'd say, Mary, have you got a Lucky Strike? But here in my house, I just ask for a cigarette. We know it's a Lucky Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, boss, look what time it is.
Oh, yes. Get the bottle, will you, Rochester?
Bottle?
Yes, Mary, the doctor thought I ought to take a little brandy every 3 hours as a stimulant. Hand it to me, Rochester. I'll open it myself. Thanks. There. Hello?
Hey, Jackson, did you just open a bottle of brandy?
Why, yes. Yes, Phil, I did. But how...
That's all I want to know.
Well, how did he smell it all the way over in Encino? You know, Mary, sometimes I... Come in.
Here I am, Jackson. Brought my own glass.
Phil, how'd you get over here from your house so fast?
Well, I would have been here sooner, but I was in my underwear when I phoned. Hi, you living.
Hello, Phil.
Well, come on, Jackson. Lift that glass. Tilt that bottle.
Just a minute, Phil. There's some trick here someplace. Now, explain to me how you could possibly get it.
I'll explain it to you later. Look, while I'm here, I want to ask you something. Will it be all right if I miss rehearsal? I'd like to fly home to Mississippi and see my alma mater play football.
Football?
Yeah, it's their traditional game. Do-wah-diddy Tech against Ham Hock High.
Oh, Do-wah-diddy Tech and Ham Hock High. Tell me, Philip, in which of these great institutions of learning did you matriculate?
Jackson, please, Mary's here.
Phil, I mean, which one of those high schools did you attend?
Well, I went to Do-wah-diddy Tech, but I didn't graduate.
No. Phil, I was always under the impression that you were a Phi Beta Kappa man.
Yeah, but don't bandy it about. Let it be our little secret.
Phil, every time you open your mouth, your secret is safe.
Ain't it the truth?
Yeah.
Anyway, Jackson, it's good to see you looking so long, kid. See you later.
Where are you going? What's your hurry?
Remley just opened a bottle of bourbon in Glendale.
I can't understand how he got here from Encino, and if that's Phil calling from Glendale, I'm going to... Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Don. How you feeling?
Oh, fine, Don. I haven't felt so good in years. Although, as a result of the operation, I did lose about 8 pounds.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Jack. You'll gain it back.
I guess so.
You know, once when I was in the hospital, I lost 46 pounds.
Well, Don, 46 pounds off you is nothing.
Nothing? I was 3 weeks old at the time.
Oh.
Now, Jack, I know you're confined to your house today, but I just called to tell you that the Sportsman Quartet is going to be on the air in about 10 minutes, and I thought you might like to hear them. They're dedicating their song to you.
To me? Oh, thanks, Don. I'm glad you told me. I'll be sure and listen in. Thanks again.
You're welcome, Jack. See you later.
Don, what was that?
The phone booth. My girdle broke.
Well, it's very good to let yourself go once in a while like that. So long, Don. Oh, Mary, remind me to listen to the Sportsman, will you? Of course, they'll be on the air in about 10 minutes.
What station?
Oh, my goodness, I forgot to ask Don, but I'll find it. Gee, I hope I feel well enough to go to the Coconut Grove Tuesday night for the Sportsman's opening.
Oh, Jack, you sit down. I'll get it.
Okay.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mary.
Come on in. Wait a minute. It isn't cold today. What are you wearing that muffler and heavy overcoat?
I rode over on my bicycle, and I don't want to catch pneumonia.
Now, Dennis, what has riding in your bicycle got to do with pneumonia?
There's a leak in the front tire, and every time it comes around, it blows on me.
Well, from you, that sounds logical. Come on in.
Who is it, Mary?
You'll be sorry.
Oh, come on in, Dennis. Hi, kid.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I'm glad you're out of the hospital and feeling better.
Thanks.
When my mother heard you were home again, she told me to bring this package over.
Oh, from your mother?
Yeah, and this card goes with it.
Card? What does it say?
No starch.
Dennis, why don't you sit down? Mary and I...
I am sitting.
I couldn't tell with that long overcoat you're wearing.
He's wearing a muffler, too.
And 3 sweaters.
That's nice. Anyway, if it's about...
Jack.
Huh?
Aren't you going to ask Dennis why he's wearing a muffler, 3 sweaters, and an overcoat?
Mary, if he came in here wearing hip boots, a grass skirt, and had clawed reins on a leash, I wouldn't ask him why.
Oh, you're just mad because one of my eyes is blue, too.
Yeah, one of your eyes. Now, look, Dennis, if you came over to find...
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home?
Huh? Well, Mr. Kitzel!
Oh, hello, Mr.
Come on in.
Yeah, pleasure to be here.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, it's certainly nice you dropped in to see me. I want to thank you for visiting me in the hospital.
Well, I believe in the old philosophy. If you can't be friendly when the weather is bad, don't say hello in the sunshine.
I know what you mean, yeah.
And Mr. Benny, if you had taken care of your cold, maybe you wouldn't have had to go to the hospital.
No, Mr. Kitzel, the cold had nothing to do with it.
Mr. B, don't belittle our cold. Last April, my wife caught a cold and it gave her laryngitis.
Laryngitis?
That was 6 months ago, and she still can't talk above a whisper.
My goodness, why don't you do something about it?
If she starts to get better, I will. But seriously, Mr. Benny, if you ever have any more trouble, do yourself a favor and send for my nephew. He's a nose and throat specialty.
Just nose and throat?
Once in a while, he takes out an appendix on the side.
Oh, on the side. Hey, that's quite a joke, Mr. Kitzel.
Yeah. Oh, my. Yeah. How are you feeling, Miss Livingstone?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you. By the way, Mr. Kitzel, you know our singer.
Oh, yes, of course. Doris Day.
No, it's Dennis Day. Don't let those 3 sweaters fool you.
Oh, Dennis Day. Mr. Day. Excuse me for being excited, but it's a pleasure to meet you. I buy all your records, and my wife is crazy about it.
Thank you.
Oh, the man talks up broken angles. You know, Mr. Day, what my wife got for you collection? She's got Ireland Must Be Heaven, McNamary's Band, Mother McCree, but my favorite one is Clancy Lower the Bagel.
No, that's Boom.
Eat one.
You're not kidding.
Well, Mr. Benny, I just wanted to wish you good health, and now I got to be running along.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Kitzel, and thanks for dropping in.
You're welcome, and as they say in French, Lafayette, I was here.
Ah, what a nice guy. He visited me at the hospital, and then he came here at the house.
Oh, Jack, you told me to remind you. You want to hear the Sportsman Quartet?
Oh, yes, they're singing about me, too. I almost forgot. I better turn on the radio and find that station.
And now a word to ladies who are overweight. Do you have careless hips? Well, you can reduce immediately. No drugs, no exercise, no diet. Just come to our salon and back into our buzzsaw.
It's a ladies' program. I don't want that.
Believe me, fellas, I didn't squeal. I didn't tell the cops. Don't pin a rep on me. Don't
That isn't it either. What program is this? I can't get that program. This may be it. Oh, my goodness. What station is that quartet on? I can't get that. That's not it either.
But fellas, believe me, I'm no school pigeon. Why would I squeal in you?
Oh, that's the same thing. I want to get the station with the quartet.
Can explain it, who can tell you why? Who can give you reasons wise men never try?
Oh, darn it, why can't I get the quartet here?
Superintendente della divisione del Panamericano de...
Don, I wonder if Don meant today.
Fellas, please put down those guns. You gotta believe me. You gotta. You hear me?
Come and tell it easy. You may be a stranger. You may see a...
I guess the stranger saw her first. I wonder what station.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we have another number from the Sportsman Quartet,
This is it, Mary. This is it.
I'd like to repeat the prizes we're giving away in our giant jackpot. 1 package of Lifesavers, a box of Rye Crisp, and a real, genuine, imported $3,000 Granapack.
What did he say?
I don't know. I didn't get it either.
We are also giving away a Dr. Scholl's foot pad, 1 free dancing lesson at Arthur Murray's, and a $15,000 Kraken suit.
What was that?
I don't know. It sounded like Crockensoon.
And in addition to these, a can of strong hard dog food, a complete set of shoelaces, and a lifetime supply of that new miracle drug, Sulfataya Papagaya.
Oh, a wonderful drug. I hope the person who wins it is sick.
And now for our special surprise. You'll love this.
Mr. Benny, what's a Crockensoon?
Quiet, I want to hear this.
This week we are adding to our list 825 more prizes. A can of circus peanuts. Count them.
Gee, that's wonderful.
And now the Sportsman Quartet, assisted by Mel Blanc,
Mel Blanc.
will sing a number from that new picture Jolson sings again, Sonny Boy, and it's dedicated to Jack Benny.
I knew Mel Blanc would get into that. I knew it.
Climb upon our knee, Jackie boy. Though you're 53, Jackie boy.
I'm 39.
We've no way of knowing just how old you're growing, but we love you so, Jackie boy. When there are gray skies, we don't mind the gray skies. You make them blue, Speedy Riggs.
Speedy Riggs? I thought they're singing about me.
Auctioneering.
That's Mel, Mary. That's Mel Blanc. I know that's Mel.
Speedy Riggs. You're from Kentucky, and we know your word. Let's light a lucky, the best right here on night and day, dear. Love you so, Lucky
And now for the announcement you've been waiting for. The winner of all those grand prizes is I have it right here on a slip of paper. The winner is Frank Nelson of 14270. Frank Nelson? That's me! Oh, lucky
Gee, he is lucky. Imagine winning a $15,000 crock consume. Mary, turn it off. There's nothing else on the radio tonight. Well, if there's anything good on television. Rochester, call up Sears Roebuck Television Department and
But,
see...
boss, you called them last week.
Oh, yes. There must be some company that hasn't given us a demonstration yet. Maybe I ought to...
I'll get it.
You know, Mary, I'm glad Don called me about the quartet. I wouldn't have
Well,
known.
this way, gentlemen.
Who is it, Rochester?
It's the boys from the Beverly Hills Beaver Club.
Oh, Joey, Stevie, Butch, come on in.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, it's certainly nice of you kids to pay me this visit.
Go ahead, Joey. Read the speech. I'm looking for it.
Speech?
Oh, here it is. Mr. Benny, your brother Beavers held a meeting and voted that this committee pay you a visit for 4 reasons. To welcome you home from the hospital, to wish you a rapid recovery, to invite you to our annual picnic. Your dues are 3 months behind.
Well, that was just an oversight. I'll take care of it.
And Mr. Benny, we'd like to make a request in regards to the picnic.
A request?
Yes. Our last picnic didn't turn out so good.
You lost 80 cents. Yeah, so we thought it might help if you lowered the price of the sandwiches.
The dues I'll pay, but the sandwich...
Jack.
Mary, I was going to say the dues I'll pay, but the sandwiches I'll give them for nothing. By the way, boys, you know Miss Livingston.
Oh, sure. We have a picture of her in our clubhouse.
A picture of me?
Yeah, you were voted as the girl who could make us take cod liver oil and like it.
Well, thanks, fellas.
And boys, this is Dennis Day.
Gee, is he the Dennis Day who sings on the radio?
That's him.
Gee, Mr. Day, can I shake your hand?
Sure.
Can I shake your hand, too?
Certainly.
Butch, it's Dennis Day. Why don't you shake hands with him?
I'm a Sinatra man.
Now, Butch, that wasn't nice to say in front of Dennis.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Benny. Frankie sends me, too.
He does?
Yeah, he's too weak to go himself.
Dennis, please.
Say, Mr. Benny, what was it you went to the hospital for?
Oh, I had an operation, but I'm home now and everything is fine.
Oh.
What are you thinking about, Joey?
Well, my mother once went to the hospital, and when she came home, she brought me a little brother.
Ah, well, that was nice.
And then she went to the hospital again, and when she came home, she brought me a little sister.
Well.
Say, Doy, your mother went to the hospital again last week, didn't she?
Yeah, but when she came home, she didn't bring me nothing.
Oh, it's too bad, Joey. What did you want?
A turtle.
Well, maybe next time.
Say, boss, this is your first day home, and you've been up and around quite a while.
So what?
Don't you think you ought to take a little nap?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rochester. Well, I'm awfully glad you dropped in, fellow Beavers. I appreciate it.
We'll run along now, Mr. Benny. We'll see you at the next meeting.
Well, I don't know if I'll be able to make it, Stevie. You see, I've had this trouble with my nose, and that's why I was operated on. I was in the hospital for 5 days, and it'll be at least another week before I can leave the house.
Little Cody makes a big thing out of it.
Did you say something, Butch?
Oh, he didn't say anything. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Gee, they're nice boys.
Jack, I think I'll run along, too.
Me too, Mr. Benny.
Okay, I'm glad you came over, kid. So long, Mary. Goodbye, Dennis.
Bye, Jack.
Ah, it's nice to be home again, Rochester. And you know, it isn't bad being sick once in a while, either. People are so nice to you.
Yeah. Now, come on, boss. Let me help you upstairs.
No, Rochester. I'll go in the other room and stretch out on the couch. If I fall asleep, wake me in time for dinner.
Yes, sir. Now, take it easy and don't exert yourself.
I won't. Now, let's see. Where's the... Oh, here it is.
Dear Diary, it's my first day back from the hospital and I feel wonderful. I had a lot of visitors and they were awfully nice. There are two things I can't figure out. How Phil got here so fast from Encino, and what in the world is a crockin' suit? Oh, well, I'll figure it out when I'm stronger.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
To give you a finer cigarette, a milder, more enjoyable cigarette, Lucky's pay more. Yes, at the tobacco auctions, at market after market, Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, ripe, mild tobacco that gives you more, far more, real deep-down smoking enjoyment.
No wonder a recent survey reveals more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
And now, listen to what Mr. Doug Dudley of Clinton, North Carolina, recently said about his experience at the tobacco auction.
In my 12 years as a tobacco auctioneer, I've sold about 180 million pounds of tobacco. And season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, ripe tobacco. Tobacco that's tops for mild and mellow smoking. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 10 years.
So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke, Lucky Strike. Remember,
There's more for you in a Lucky because Lucky's pay more. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco they know will give you a finer, milder, more enjoyable cigarette.
Good reason to make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Well, boss, you took a nice nap. Do you want me to get you something to eat?
No, Rochester, I don't think so. Answer, will you, please?
Hello? Yes? He's feeling much better, Miss Lamar. Yes, ma'am, I'll tell him. Thanks for calling.
That was sweet. Who was that, Rochester? Hetty Lamar?
No, boss, that was Dorothy.
Oh, you mean Dorothy Lamour?
No, Dorothy Lamar. She's the cook next door.
Oh, her. Well, she works for the Colemans. Ronnie probably wants to know how I'm getting along.
You'll make something out of it, won't you, boss?
Well, that's undoubtedly what it was. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and the day in the life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. For smoking enjoyment at its finest, with never a rough puff, light up a Lucky.
And why are Lucky's a smoother, milder, more enjoyable cigarette? Here's the answer. Each and every Lucky Strike contains fine tobacco that smokes smooth and mild. Now, fine tobacco costs more. And at the tobacco auctions, Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices for ripe, light, naturally mild leaf.
So light up a Lucky, friends, and puff by puff, you'll see LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, fine tobacco that guarantees you a smoother, milder, more deeply enjoyable smoke every puff of the way. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. So next time you buy cigarettes, be sure of smoking enjoyment at its finest. Ask for Lucky Strike.
And here's a Christmas gift suggestion that every friend will welcome. A specially wrapped Christmas carton of Lucky Strike cigarettes. 10 packs, 200 cigarettes, 200 wonderfully smooth, deeply enjoyable Luckies. Yes, give Lucky Strike Christmas cartons to your friends. And keep a good supply of Luckies on hand to add to your enjoyment of the Christmas season.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, Jack is leaving tonight for Houston, Texas, where he's going to be the master of ceremonies at the big charity football game there next Saturday. As we look in at the Benny house, Rochester is finishing Jack's pack.
Let's see, I've got all his clothes packed. His shaving cream, razor, toothbrush, and toothpaste. I better check and see if I packed all his pills. I can't understand why Mr. Benny carries all these medicines. He never takes any, but he always wants them with him. I guess it's like his money. He never spends any, but it gives him comfort to know it's there. I wonder where the...
Rochester, have you finished my packing?
Just about, boss. You want to look in the suitcase before I close it?
Yeah, let's see. Suit, shirts, underwear. Rochester, why'd you pack all these thick woolen socks? It doesn't get that cold in Texas.
I know, but in case you step into any oil, you'll want to sop up as much as you can.
Oh, yes, yes.
Say, boss, isn't Phil Harris going down with you?
Yes, Rochester, and Dinah Shore, too. We're going to have quite a show. No, it's for the Damon Runyon Fund, the National Kids Foundation, and Holly Hall of Houston. It's going to be one of the biggest... I'll get it, Rochester. You finish packing. Hello?
Hiya, Jackson.
Well, if it isn't Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. What do you want, Phil?
Well, I wanted to tell you I might be a little late getting down to that railroad station.
Well, Phil, you better not miss the train. It's important. You know.
It's important that I have my hair done, too.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, you have it done every 2 days. Why are you so proud of your hair?
Look, Jackson, it's the only nice thing I've got that Alice didn't give me.
Oh. Say, Phil, when we get down to Houston, what kind of a routine are you going to do on the show?
Oh, the usual thing. Stand up there, let them look at me. Then I'll tell a few jokes, and then I'll sing 28 choruses, and that's what I like about the South.
28 choruses?
Well, there ain't no use in giving them the whole thing, Jackson. Let them tease them a little. Let's tease them a little.
Well, anyway, Phil, you couldn't possibly sing the whole song. We're only going to be there 5 days, you know. Now, look, Phil, here's something very important I want to tell you before we leave.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, first, I want you to... Phil. Oh, darn it, we were cut off. Well, he knows it's important. He'll probably call me right back. Now, Rochester... Oh. Hello, Phil. I'm glad you called back because...
Jack, this is Mary.
Oh, hello, Mary. I was expecting Phil.
Well, Jack, I'm calling from a bookstore, and I thought I'd get you something to read on the train.
Oh, good, Mary. That's sweet. What are you getting me?
A book of epigrams and witty sayings.
Epigrams and witty sayings? What do I need with that?
Well, you may get into a conversation with someone. You know how lost you are without your writers.
Well, you needn't worry about that, Mary. I'm taking one of my writers with me.
Oh, good. You'll be the life of the club car. Which writer are you taking?
John Tackerberry.
Tackerberry?
Yes, you see, he came from Houston 10 years ago, and I thought it'd be nice if I took him home so he could change his clothes. Now, look, Barry, I'm expecting Phil to call me right back, so I better hang up. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jack.
I wish Phil would hurry up and call back. It's important. Maybe I better call him.
Boss, I've got everything packed.
Good. And I've taken care of everything I had to do, too. Gee, I'm glad I went to the dentist this morning and had my teeth fixed.
You're going to strike oil even if you have to bite your way down.
Never mind. Now, I'm going to call... That's probably Phil. Phil?
Oh, hello, Jack. This is Don.
Oh, hello, Don. I was expecting a call from Phil. Where are you?
Well, I'm rehearsing the Sportsman Quartet for their opening at the Coconut Grove Tuesday night.
Oh, yes, and they got the job at the Ambassador.
Yes.
Gee, I wish I could be there, but I have to leave town.
Oh, don't worry, Jack. They'll mail you the commission.
Oh. Well, anyway, Don, give them my best wishes for their opening.
I will, Jack. Goodbye.
So long. See, if I can keep that quartet working, I can relax a little. Oh, Rochester, I must be sure to take my... Hello?
Jack, I forgot to ask you. Would you like me to pick you up and drive you down to the station?
Oh, fine, Mary. That's swell. And, gee, I wish you could go to Texas with me.
Well, you know, I'd love to, Jack, but my family's coming here for a visit from Plainfield.
Oh, yes, you mentioned that yesterday. When are you expecting them?
Well, that's hard to say. You see, my sister Babe is flying, and Mama's coming by train, and Papa's coming by bus.
Gee, that's peculiar. Why do they travel separately?
That way they don't have to explain each other to strangers.
Oh, well, that's logical.
Yeah. I hope the vacation out here does Babe some good. She's still heartbroken.
I know. She was awfully upset about Gargantua.
Jack, stop that.
What?
They hardly knew each other.
Oh.
Now, Jack, when I take you to the station, I won't be able to stay too long. I got to be back for Benita and Ronnie's party.
Oh, the Colemans are throwing a party, eh? Now, isn't that my luck? The night I go away, they have a party. What's the occasion?
You just said it.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, I can't wait any longer. I got to call Phil. Let's see, his number is... Oh, well, that must be him. Hello?
Now, look, Charlie, I haven't got much time, so listen to me. I'm phoning you to warn you that my husband's wise to us, and he's on his way over to your house with a gun. So get out of town, Charlie. Get out quick!
I'm certainly glad my name isn't... Oh. Hello?
Hey, Jackson, I've been trying to get you back. Now, what was the important thing you wanted to talk to me about?
It's not important now. Phil, tell me something and tell me the truth. Is Phil your right first name?
Sure, Jackson, sure.
Are you positive?
Certainly I'm positive.
Well, Phil, did you ever tell anybody your name was Charlie? Huh?
No.
Good. Then you can take your time getting to the train.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain it later. It's a juicy tidbit. Now, Phil, are you all packed and ready to go?
Yep, everything's all corked up.
Good. Well, good. I'll see you later, then.
Boss, you want me to drive you to the station?
No, Rochester. Miss Livingston is going to pick me up. So close my bags, and I'll answer the door, Rochester. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I heard you were going away, so I came to say goodbye.
Well, that's nice, kid.
Goodbye.
Well, he came to say goodbye, and he said it. Now, Rochester. What is it now?
You didn't tell me where you're going.
Well, if you're interested, Dennis, I'm going to Houston, Texas.
What for?
For a benefit.
If you had 2 shows, you wouldn't need to go.
Look, Dennis.
Goodbye.
Now, there's the silliest kid Oh, no! Oh, no! You answer the door this time, Rochester.
Yes. Yes?
Is Mr. Benny in?
Of course I'm in. Now, come on in here, Dennis.
Yes, sir.
Now, look, kid.
Yes, sir?
Why can't you act like a normal, sensible human... Now, who can that be?
He locked me out.
Oh, this is like a Marx Brother picture here. Dennis, what did you come over here for anyway?
Well, I made an RCA Victor recording of Dear Hearts and Gentle People, and I thought you might like to hear it, and I brought the record with me.
All right, Dennis, I've got a few minutes. Put on the record, let me hear it. But if Mary comes by to pick me up, I'll have to leave.
Okay.
Okay.
I love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown, because those dear hearts and gentle people will never, ever let you down. They read the good book from Friday till Monday. That's how the weekend goes. I've got a dream house I'll build there one day with picket fence and rambling roads. I feel so welcome each time that I return that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my hometown. There's a spirit in the air that you can't find anywhere. Folks are cheerful 'cause they're always feeling fine. Every holiday is grand for the local Legion Band. We'll be sure to be parading rain or shine. Oh, McCarthy, the commander, is a special friend of mine. Love those dear hearts and gentle people who live in my hometown. Because those dear hearts and gentle people will never ever let you down. I feel so welcome each time that I return that my happy heart keeps laughing like a clown. I love the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in my
Gee, Mary, it was awfully nice of you to drive me down to the station.
Oh, that's all right, Jack. I wanted to see you off.
Yeah, well, let's go in.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
You know, Jack, there's something fascinating about a railroad station. So many people going so many places.
Yeah. Poor Charlie, he didn't quite make it. Hey, Mary, I'm going over to the newsstand to get a magazine. You wait for me here.
Okay.
Attention, please, attention. To facilitate the holiday rush, all passengers going to Cucamonga may have their choice of trains, local, express, or mule. Have your feed bags validated.
Well, I've still got time to get my magazine. He hasn't announced my train yet.
Attention, please, attention. Train leaving on track 1 for Baltimore and Washington. It's leaving now, so you better run.
Let's see. I think the newsstand is over by the...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzer.
Mr. Benny, what are you doing by the railroad station?
Well, I'm going to Houston, Texas.
Well, put her there, partner. That's where I'm a-heading.
What?
Give me land, lots of land, neath the sunny skies above. Don't smog me.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, I'll probably see you down there. I'll be at the Shamrock Hotel.
Shamrock. My, that's a wonderful name for a hotel. It brings a lump in my throat.
It does?
Yes, I haven't seen a shamrock since I left the old country.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun in Texas. You're certainly dressed for it, too. Cowboy boots, spurs, and a gun. Tell me, Mr. Kitzel, are you handy with a gun? You are?
I can throw a biscuit up in the air and with one shot make a bagel out of it.
Oh, then you are pretty good. Well, so long, Mr. Kitzel. See you in Texas.
Yippee-yi-yay, yippee-yi-yo, Ghost Riders.
Well, I better go over and get that magazine before the train leaves.
Attention, please, attention. Train leaving on track 3, all the way to Schenectady. Just one stop at Kansas City.
Yeah, I gotta get a newspaper, too. I want to see if they have anything in it about my...
Jack, what time does your train leave?
I don't know. It's not on the hit parade yet.
What?
Nothing.
Attention, please, attention. Train leaving on track 2 for Asheville, Nashville, Kalamazoo takes on water at Waterloo.
Mary, I'm going to stop at the magazine.
Watch it, Sam.
Mind my suitcase, Mary. I'll be right back. Now, let's see. There's so many magazines here, I don't know which one to get. Oh, Mister. Why do I always have to run into him? Now, look, mister, all I want to do is buy a magazine.
Okay. Do you want to read it or tear it in half to show me how strong you are?
I want to read it, and I'll take this one here.
Well, house and garden, aren't you lucky?
What?
Today only, with every copy, we give away a pocket full of fertilizer.
Now, look, mister, I came here to catch a train, and I'm not going to put up with any...
Pardon me for interrupting, but may I have a package of Lucky Strikes, please?
Yes, sir. Here you are. Here's your change.
Thank you. May I have a light, please?
Yes, sir. Here, I'll light it for you.
Oh.
I don't know which magazine.
Ah, my favorite cigarette.
Mine, too. They're so round, so firm, so fully packed.
And so free and easy on the draw.
You keep out of there!
But look, I know all about...
You know, clerk, I've been listening to the radio a lot, and I'd like to ask you something. Is it true that there isn't a rough puff in a Lucky because it's made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco?
Uh-huh.
And, is it true that veteran tobacco men choose Lucky Strikes for their own personal enjoyment?
Uh-huh.
And is it true that Luckies pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices?
Ooh, do they?
Now, look, clerk, I can't stand here all day. I'll take this magazine here, this copy of the Saturday Evening Post.
Yes, sir. That'll be 15 cents.
Here you are.
You want it gift-wrapped, I suppose.
Oh, quiet. You burn me up, you stupid jerk.
When you come round, I go berserk.
Train now leaving for Albuquerque.
Now cut that out! For heaven's sake.
Passengers may now board train on track 9 for Phoenix, El Paso, and Houston. Train will depart in 15 minutes.
Gee, 15 minutes.
Jack, they just called your train.
I know, Mary.
Well, why don't you get on now? It'll give you time to relax.
Yeah, I think I will. Well, goodbye, Mary.
Bye, Jack. Well, have a good time.
I will. So long. See you in a few days.
Gosh, this is what I hate about seeing someone off. You always have to go home alone. I think I'll go out the side exit. It's closer to the... Oops. Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's quite all right, miss. I was trying to cut across to gate 9.
Wait a minute. Aren't you Frank Leahy, the football coach at Notre Dame?
Yes, I am.
Well, gee, I'm awfully sorry I bumped you so hard.
Oh, it was all my fault. I saw you coming, but I didn't realize a girl could throw that kind of a block.
Well, I should have looked where I was going. May I...
No, thank you. I can get up by myself.
Gosh, Mr. Leahy, wait till I tell my friends that I ran into the coach at Notre Dame. A team that has played 38 games without one defeat.
Well, the credit really should go to the players and the assistant coaches. As head coach, my job is merely to help develop them.
Mr. Lay, what have you got in that suitcase?
A quarterback, I like to get them young.
What?
Oh, I'm just kidding, of course. That's a mama doll. I'm taking it home to Sue and Flossie, our 2 daughters.
Attention, please. Train leaving for Yuma, Phoenix, El Paso, and Houston. All aboard.
That's my train. I'd better run along.
Goodbye, Mr. Leahy.
Goodbye. It was nice talking to you.
All aboard. All aboard.
Oh, Porter. Porter.
Yes, sir?
Which way to the lounge?
The next car back, sir.
Thank you. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum-dum-dee-da-da-dum, da-dum-dum-dee-da-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, yada. It's a beautiful lounge car. Pardon me, sir, is this seat next to you taken?
No, you may have it.
Thank you. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, dum. Nice day for traveling, isn't it?
Yes, certainly is.
Yep. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum. Comfortable seats.
By the way, you're Jack Benny, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm on my way to Texas. I'm putting on a show at that big charity football game in Houston.
Well, that's very nice.
Of course, I'm rather flattered they asked me to come down. But then, of course, at one time I was quite a football player myself, you see. You know, I used to play with the Waukegan Terrors.
Waukegan Terrors?
Sounds frightening, doesn't it? You know, I was famous for one particular play. It was a very tricky thing where I used to send the end out wide and... Oh, pardon me. Are you familiar with football? I mean, do you know the game at all? By that I mean, do you...
Yes, as a matter of
Well,
fact,
get this play. The ends went out wide. I sent both my halfbacks to the left and my 4 quarterbacks to the right.
4 quarterbacks?
Yes. Am I getting too technical?
Well, not yet.
Anyway, to make a long story short, we'd pull the opposing halfbacks out of position, and I'd send my fullback into the open and throw a long pass to him.
Why didn't you send a quarterback? You had plenty of them.
Well, we were having so much luck this way, I didn't want to change, you see. Do you see many football games during the season, Mr.
Leahy, Frank Leahy.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Mr. Leahy. Where are you from? I mean, where's your place of business?
South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, nice town, nice town. You know, I used to play it in vaudeville. What do you do there, Mr. Leahy? Are you a salesman or in the insurance business?
Well,
Oh, I'm sorry for being so nosy. Maybe you don't want to talk about it. Well, I think I'll go back to my compartment and read a while. Oh, darn it, I bought a magazine and left it in the station.
Well, if you feel like reading, Mr. Benny, I have a book here that might interest you.
Oh, well, thank you. Are you through with it?
Surely, take it along.
Well, that's awfully nice of you. Thanks very much. See you later, Mr. Leahy. Funny he was so reticent about telling me what business he was in. Well, I think I'll just stretch out here on the seat and read the book he gave me. Well, this is a coincidence. This book is about football. Notre Dame Football, the T Formation, by Coach Frank Leahy. Chapter... Oh, my goodness. That's who I was talking to. Frank Leahy, the coach of Notre Dame. And I'm stuck on the train with him for 2 days. I'll never be able to face him. I know what I'll do. Darn these windows, you can never open them. Well, I'll just have to stay in my compartment for the entire trip. I can't bear to... Come in? Oh, Mr. Leahy. Mr. Leahy, it's you.
Yes, Jack, I thought you might like to have dinner with me this evening.
Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Leahy, but first I must apologize for making such a fool of myself. Imagine me not knowing what business you were in.
Well, Jack, don't let it worry you. When we played SMU last week, up to the last quarter, I didn't know what business I was in either.
No. Well, come on, Frank. We'll go to dinner. And it's my treat.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky because LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. Fine, light, ripe tobacco that smokes smoother and milder. Now, fine tobacco costs more, and at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars more than official parity prices for naturally mild, mellow leaf. And the independent tobacco experts, men who devote their lives to buying, selling, and handling tobacco, can see the kind of fine tobacco that Lucky Strike consistently selects and buys. Just listen to the words of Mr. B.V. Bowen, an independent tobacco buyer from Timminsville, South Carolina. Recently, he said,
I keep my eyes peeled as to what's going on at the tobacco auctions. And year after year, I've seen Lucky Strike buy fine, light, mellow tobacco that makes a smooth, mild smoke. I've smoked Luckies for 22 years.
So, friends, for a truly finer, milder cigarette with never a rough puff, smoke the smoke tobacco expert smoke, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Gee, Mr. Leahy, this was a wonderful dinner, wasn't it?
It certainly was, Jack. Oh, waiter, the check?
No, Mr. Leahy, this is on me. Waiter, I'll take the check.
Here you are, Mr. Binney.
Thank you. Now, just a second while I...
What's the matter, Jack? Something wrong with the check?
No, but Mr. Leahy, this will kill you. Remember when I told you I forgot my magazine?
Yes.
Well, I forgot my wallet, too. Isn't that awful?
You know, Mr. Benny,
What?
I'd like to have just one halfback that's as slippery as you are.
Well, thank you. Good night.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and a Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned to the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. To give you more smoking enjoyment, Lucky's pay more. Yes, to give you a finer cigarette, the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy fine tobacco and pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices to get it. No doubt about it. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, ripe tobacco that the tobacco experts can see the makers of Lucky Strike buy at market after market. Listen to what Mr. Al Rogers, an independent tobacco auctioneer from Robertsonville, North Carolina, recently said.
An auctioneer is in a position to watch actual sales and ought to know good tobacco. And year after year, I've seen American buy fine, prime, ripe tobacco that's just right for mild, good smoking. I smoked Lucky's for 10 years.
And that's not all. For a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So smoke the smoke tobacco expert smoke, Lucky Strike. You'll discover there's more real deep-down smoking enjoyment in every Lucky you light. Because Lucky's pay more for fine tobacco. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices. Make your next carton Lucky Strike. See how much finer, milder, and more enjoyable Lucky's really are. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette.
The Lucky Strike Program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in bringing you the star of our show, it gives me great pleasure to
Just
bring
a
you
minute,
a man...
Don, hold it a minute.
What?
Don, today, instead of you introducing me, I'm going to introduce you.
Me?
Yes, Don. Ladies and gentlemen, today not only marks the anniversary of Don Wilson's 25th year in radio, but it also commemorates his 16th year with me.
So, Don, take a bow.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. And, Jack, I want you to know that you're the nicest
No,
man
wait a minute, Don. Wait a minute. This day is yours. Today we will all pay homage to you. When I say we, I mean the entire cast. Your slightest wish will be our command. Whatever you... Don, you're crying.
Well, I can't help it, Jack.
The way those tears are running between your chins, it looks like you're irrigating something. Now, Don, please stop sniffling.
But I'm all right now. I just couldn't help getting emotional when I realized that you've been with me for 16 years.
No, Don. Don, you've been with me.
To think that I came on this show when it was down, and because of my
When it was
personality...
down?
And because of my personality and showmanship, I raised it to the pinnacle of success.
Don.
It wasn't easy. The hurdles were many. There were battles to be fought. But I faced them and brought us through to ultimate victory.
I don't know, to hear him talk, you think I was the Navy and he was the Air Force. Don, as far as my program is concerned, you have a lot of nerve making statements like that.
All right, wait a minute, Jackson. I heard what Donzie said, and I think he's right.
Do I hear a voice from the peroxide counter at Rexall?
You heard me, Duncan.
Duncan?
You want to go back to Clyde?
No. Duncan is all right. No, Duncan is all right. I don't mind.
You're going to settle for Dunk, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Sure.
Well, listen, Duncan. Don came with this program when it was down, and he brought it all
Now,
the way
just a minute,
up to...
Phil. Wait a minute. Hold it a minute. The only time this program was down was when we broadcast from under a table for your convenience. Those were the most uncomfortable 13 weeks I've ever spent.
Yeah, and you can stop with that, too, Jackson, because it may interest you to know that I, Phil Harris, after due deliberation, have decided to go on the water wagon.
Phil, you mean you've really given up drinking?
Yes, sir. Just one martini a day.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, if you're on the wagon, you're not supposed to take even one drink a day.
Jackson, my stomach is like a steel mill. You can shut it down, but don't let the fire go out.
Well, you can stop drinking now, and your stomach will smolder for the next 20 years. Believe me.
Okay, Jackson. Now you've had your little fun. But since today is Don's silver anniversary in radio, the boys in my band have got something for him. Here it is, Donzel.
Well, gee, thanks, Phil.
What is it, Don? What is it?
Well, wait till I unwrap it.
Oh.
Oh, Jack, look at this. A diamond-studded cigarette lighter.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Donald. My boys went through a lot of trouble to get it.
Well, Phil, that's a beautiful lighter your boys got for Don, but you'd think it could be wrapped a little better. Who did it?
The owner of the store.
The owner of the store, huh? I could have wrapped it better than that.
Not with your hands up over your head.
Phil, you mean your boys held up a jewelry store?
Well, it was an accident. When they walked into the store, Remley had his guitar under his coat. Guy thought it was a machine gun, threw up his hands and says, "Take anything you want."
Well, that's still dishonest. Frankie should have opened his coat and showed the jeweler that it wasn't a gun.
Oh, Frankie did better than that. He took out his guitar, started to play, and the guy said, "Look, you got what you want. Stop torturing."
Well, that I can understand. Anyway, oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I'm sorry I was late, but I was baking this cake. It's for Don Wilson's anniversary.
Oh.
Well, that's sweet of you, Mary. I appreciate it.
Say, there's some writing on the cake, too. Read it, Mary.
Okay. To Don Wilson. This cake is topped with chocolate cream. The middle is filled with jelly. But if you eat it all at once, you'll get a pain in your stomach.
Mary, stomach doesn't rhyme with jelly.
Go argue with a censor.
Oh, yes, yes.
And, Don, I do want to congratulate you on this occasion. You must be very proud.
Oh, I am, Mary. It gives me great satisfaction to think that 16 years ago I took this program when it was down. And by my
It
personality...
wasn't down! My program was always popular, and I can prove it. Mary, what was my Hooper rating when I first went in radio?
XVI.
XVI?
They were using Roman numerals then.